This is not an easy team to reverse sweep, and we're going to game 5, baby. So the boys are showing some resilience. Trippy gave a big middle finger to every. We have an eating problem.
We will eat.
Listen, you guys hold me to this. I texted him last night. Besides like super healthy meals like salmon bowls and like grilled chicken bowls, there are no more dinners until the OpTic Texas Major.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
No, we can't.
With
Dude,
a 5.
we can't. I appreciate the primes, guys. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys.
Damn, so it's a shake-up day for the CDL. I mean, that's weird. I mean, we've never seen the schedule get moved around like that.
But it looks like this Dan Ghosty.
Guys, yeah, we've been having some internet problems here. If it Fs, it'll come right back. Don't fucking worry about it. Just refresh that page. Let's go. Come on. Let's get this shit.
Hold on, it's still lagging.
No,
Usually they'd say
yo,
fixed.
Riley, can we keep the switching of scenes to a minimum? Because that's what's making it lag. It was happening yesterday too. Yesterday when every time we switched to a different scene, it would lag. So I think it's still happening today.
Here we go,
But
baby.
it
Map
doesn't lag
number
for
5.
long,
Let's
it
get
still
our
lags.
green wall foam fingers out. OpTic versus FaZe. Winners final. Last
We got
map,
Aquarius.
Team Slayer on Aquarius. Let's fucking lock in. We're glad to have you here. The boys are buzzing. Take a sip of water and make sure to stay hydrated.
I haven't drank a single sip of water today. Straight caffeine, straight adrenaline.
Here we go.
First blood,
That's
Trippy.
blood for Trip.
Let's get that active camo control. I mean, dude, after this as well, we have a banger of a loser's final. Whoever's in it, I mean, they're playing SSG, which is the old Cloud9. I mean, the top 3 is set. Raise volume, Riley. Can we raise volume just a little bit, please?
Problem for them is the kills weren't secured in areas.
Who's drinking caffeine right now, man? I hope you guys are getting cracked with us.
So they don't
Coffee.
have access to it. Now the respawns are coming from FaZe. They might actually
Cold
have the
brew.
quickest route to it.
Yeah, very rarely
you see
Yep,
a team
we're all
get the
getting
first 6
cracked
kills,
at
but
home.
not
Guys,
the
give me a
first
fist bump at
camo.
home.
That is still going to be
And
up
actually
on
do
top.
it,
They'll
too.
lose
It's
it
not
as
lame.
first retreat. Finally, I think we do see an OpTic Gaming camo grab.
Trippy's getting
That's
grabbed.
camo with
He's
heat
got the
wave.
Heat wave as well.
And that's a 4-kill lead.
OpTic with a fantastic start. They couldn't have asked for more. A 4-kill lead, a full team
Come on,
wipe,
baby.
plus the camo, plus the heat wave. And Trippy right now, they call formal the human UAV, but right now he's filling those boots.
Oh, I love this.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, right in the fucking butt. 3.
Come on.
3.
Come on. Come on.
Trippy the ghost!
The ghost.
He heard you guys talking.
The ghost.
He heard you guys talking.
Striking at a perfect time there, as you said.
Let's
heat
everyone
wave
relax.
camo combo being
Listen,
a
fuck
huge
it.
factor, and he says, "Hey guys, I think
That's
3 of
10-2.
them on the pink
Let's
stairs.
fucking go,
Don't
man.
worry, I got them all. That gives them a 10-3
Caffeine's
lead."
hitting. Let me tell you.
What a
Everyone
play
relax.
from Trippy. This is the guy who really stepped up in the second half of that previous
chill
game on
the
Imperium
fuck
as well.
out.
It was a little bit slow at the start of it.
That's a heat
Then he
wave
got
kill.
some valuable kills. The
Dude,
LPR
Trippy, let's go,
onto
kid.
Renegade on the
I mean,
green.
just
Then
impressive.
a
Big
double
time
kill,
player
the
making
touch on
big
the
time
flag.
plays right now.
That's one shot.
11 to
Nice
5,
trade.
make it 12.
Nice.
OpTic looking strong. FaZe 3 dead.
That's
and
camo.
MPG secures the next camo. And I'm pretty sure he's
Get
found
out
the
of
heat
there.
wave as well.
Stays alive, and they
love it. He's
maintain, as you
Frosty,
say, that
man.
heat wave thrust camo combo. Picks up another one, the fadeaway from APG. He adds another one to the board. There were questions asked.
Let's go.
Sure.
Good tap from APG. I can't even
Let's just
talk
keep
about
piling
anything
it
else
on.
in the game because of the
Chill
speed in which that OpTic Gaming is picking up these kills.
Yup.
He's not done yet. He's going wild bottom middle.
Every kill
Now let's go back to what you said though, right at the start
is in
of
the right
this game,
direction.
before it even got underway, before a bullet was fired. There are going to be swings in this game. 16-7, it's a huge deficit. Don't get me wrong, let's not devalue what OpTic have put together at the start of this game. But FaZe, if they can get a heat wave and a camo, they're more
number
than
two.
capable of doing this back to OpTic. But at the moment, OpTic are just picking them apart.
They're picking them apart, and they are absolutely starting to steamroll. It's 18-7 in favor of the OpTic Gaming. They're set up for the clean sweep and the reverse sweep.
I know, I'm not saying
get into a
anything.
listen
I'm
about
just
the
saying
game.
it's looking good.
Take one absolute. Out near top mid. One bullet. Top mid. Literally one bullet. Top mid. Guys, can you see that?
One bullet right here.
L3.
L3, closet going in.
Still top mid. Good lead. Keep this up.
On you, Joey. Watch out back. I'm looking L2, Joey.
L3 guys. L3 weak. L3, do L3.
Yo, they're gonna play.
Peter, one shot, absolutely.
Have shields, Joey. Have shields. One shot, one tap, dead.
All you, Joey. Camo, guys.
Hear that. L3 weak.
They're gonna have shots, maybe.
L2, back down.
Have shots for sure.
Blue jam with shocks.
Yellow streams.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer.
Yeah, Matt, go back to him.
Keep putting pressure.
Shut the fuck up.
From blue.
We're all in here.
L1. Nice. Yellow jump.
Relax.
What? Don't look at me like that.
OpTic understandably sounding
Come
pretty
on.
hyped. They're sounding absolutely
More than halfway
dialed in
there,
here because the
13
score
kill
is out
lead
of
here.
hand. 31-19. FaZe have to start going now.
All we need to do is trade. 1 for 1 the whole game.
They know how easy it is.
I think
for
right
a
now you
lead
buddy
to
system
slip
it.
Just
through the
buddy
cracks.
system.
I don't know a
They're
thing, but
continuing
I'm
to
moving
hold
as a
down the
pack.
foot on the gas
Look at that.
and put
They
more
are
kills
on
the
the
board.
hunt.
By the way, questions being asked of Trippy heading into this tournament. How about a 14-4 run now in
Yeah,
game number
I
5?
mean,
Perfect. in
Sure.
what it is.
He's throwing Hail Marys,
Serious
getting kills.
saving plays in the
Little
previous
overheat,
game,
that's
maybe
fine. Trade
series
that.
winning
Listen,
ones
show
in
me
game
Trippy
5,
Pop,
but still
15 and
work to
4.
do here
He's
for
just
OpTic. They
mushroom
know it better than
stamping.
anyone. But at the
Show me some
moment,
Trippy
formal-
Pop. We're
Or
good for
Piper.
him.
Give me some pipe.
On a championship Sunday,
I
but
mean,
Doesn't matter. He got the
trade
kill.
super
He
Yeah,
got the
gets the
kill.
trade.
on the map.
It's a great trade from
I don't give a
Renegade,
fuck
but
how it happens.
Is it
Let's
too
just
little
get
too
these
late from the
kills.
side of FaZe? This has been absolute dominance from up. They don't
All
know.
Sure.
Yup.
The
Bradley,
ghost.
see ya.
The ghost strikes again.
Not again. Surely not again. He's just hiding in the corner and FaZe don't check it. 40 kills on
I mean,
the
this
board.
is over.
I mean,
I'm gonna fucking say it.
Trippy's looking like Termite and the boys.
This
I mean,
is
he's
done.
just running
Looking
into
more likely
ass.
here for OpTic.
It feels inevitable. 9 kills to go.
I
for
mean, he's
OpTic.
just in ass.
They can
This is
undoubtedly
done.
feel it on the stage. The green wall can feel it here in the room and also watching at home from around the world. 8 kills to
I mean,
go for OpTic
guys,
Gaming.
what are we saying here? This is over.
Finds
That's
Another
camo.
one. Lucid gets the camo.
I mean, ladies and
That
gentlemen,
might have been the only way back into the
Riley,
game
you
for
should
them.
move this camera up, otherwise you might see wood.
He's going to get pushed here. Snakebite pushes in and manages to take it down.
it's
Renegade
good.
gets another as well. 4v2 on the map. OpTic just playing this one slowly, making sure they don't make that a 4 dead.
FaZe not going to go down without a fight. Yes,
Yes,
this is
they
an
will.
unbelievable margin, but as we said before
Yes,
the
they
game
will go
started,
down
it is
without a fight.
possible
What
to bring
caster
this
said
game
that?
back. And a
That's
team
Bravo.
like FaZe can
Bravo.
absolutely do it.
I
Guess
actually
what?
want to
OpTic
watch
Gaming
that
is
video
well
that
aware
the
of that.
HCS
Trippy now
put
with
out
the
with
Dynamos,
Bravo.
they're gonna
It's
play
actually
slow as well.
hilarious.
Just lock down everything here. Just a couple
Riley,
of
can you
dynamos,
cue that up for
frazzle
us?
away, some
I think
shields.
HCS
So
tweeted it
important to time
yesterday.
those now. You were hearing it from the coach
It's
lunchbox
fucking
behind them. Dynamos are up. They have dynamos. We have dynamos. It's become
you can't
such
find
an
it, go to
important
my
part of this
likes.
game type because you can just fry people over the pink side. Formal gets one as well. Formal will find another, and all of a sudden it's
Slashers
just
in the
5
chat.
kills
Trippy
to
looks
go
like
here
me
for
and
OpTic.
plays like me.
He's
Crazy.
just looking for
Once again,
gas,
they pick
dude.
up the kills, as
Slashers,
you
man.
say.
get
They
it,
play
dude.
it nice and slow, and Trippy stays alive as well.
He literally comes in to
45-33,
steam
3 dead
Dude,
for
this is
OpTic, an
over.
opportunity.
Dude,
maybe for
shut up.
FaZe to get more kills
'Cause
on
you're
the
gonna
board,
piss
but
me
they
off
have
saying
no
that.
What are you
room for
talking
error.
about?
FaZe collapse. Like you say,
I'm
no
so
room
bored,
for
dude.
error,
You
but
have
if
to be
anyone
so
can do
bored.
it, it's probably this FaZe lineup. A couple of 1v1s gonna have to be won. 10-kill game now. Formal in the death screen. FaZe make their push. FaZe
what
make
are
their
we
There we
push.
go. Big
Who
one
stops
from
it again?
Trippy. 1 for 1. Let's
puts
go.
them
1
within
for
4
1.
now.
They need 4 kills, dude.
And it's
Shut
possible
up.
that it might once again be
Dude.
too little too late.
Shut
FaZe
up.
is now playing perfect Halo to inch back into the game, but
Just
OpTic
wait
only
till
needs 4
after.
kills to
All
close
right,
it
all
out.
right.
And most importantly, 4 are alive on the map for
I won't
them
say
as
another
well.
word the rest of the map.
FaZe
You
just
can
didn't
talk,
have the
just don't say
opportunity
anything
No, I'm
like
not going to
that.
say another word now.
to try and
I
go
can't talk
4
on
for
the
2.
I can't
Actually,
talk.
we'd
I'm not
rather
gonna-
that.
Claw back on the lead. They just don't have the deaths to play with here. Renegade finds 1 to bring it a little bit closer. Camo up top middle. It has been owned. It has
Nice,
been
Brad.
branded with the OpTic logo so far in this game. APG will find another one. Royal 2 though answers back, and
Jesus,
all
I
of a
might get
sudden,
up.
FaZe, you don't count them out quite yet.
Can Renegade get this camo? That's the question. He
Nice,
does
Trippy.
I might
Dude.
stand up and walk away.
Come on. Game fucking point.
They get the kills, and Trippy tries to close
over!
it. He loses though.
Dude, okay.
The stage lights up in green.
Chill out. It's just a slapping.
OpTic Gaming, reverse sweep, FaZe clan, and we'll go through to your grand finals.
That's great work.
Unbelievable. Look at the expression
Let's
on
go,
APG's
baby.
face.
That's great work.
That is a reverse sweep, Renegade. You were shooting bodies.
They look down.
There's still a lot of turns.
I
to
know.
be played.
Listen, I'm not gonna. I'm not you. I'm not jinxing anything.
We got the broomsticks out.
I like that. Damn, man.
I mean, that's
Listen,
nice.
let me just say, shout out to Trippy, because he was 3-14 in that CTF. He turns up, they win the CTF. Map 5, he takes over. So that's a.
I mean, there's not really much else you can say other than that is world champion composure.
Correct.
That's all that you can say about that.
I mean, you're down 2-0 versus a dominant slaying roster in FaZe, who FaZe won in like the qualifying online tournament against OpTic. OpTic comes out, reverse sweep on the largest of stages, grand final secured.
I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I'm caffeinated. So now we're going to see a FaZe versus SSG.
This is a Renegade versus former team rivalry here.
Renegade versus former team
in a game 5 for OpTic.
in the losers final
All kinds of composure. Books them their tickets
to come back. Come back and maybe have a reset against OpTic Gaming. Big W's in the chat. We're having fun. We're watching some Halo. For everyone in the chat that might be a little bit confused why we're not watching the CDL right now, CDL got delayed a full hour, ladies and gentlemen. The CDL got delayed. LAG was having power issues. So the CDL starts at 3 p.m. Central Time now. And we are first match as well.
Great tweet, Seth. Let's see what Kevy tweeted from your account.
And make sure you guys maybe go show it some love.
Reverse sweep that we win those. Oh, does it show me just throwing dick? It's going to. Yeah.
We got a Trippy interview. Can we full screen this, Riley, please?
Down 3-2 when it came down to the hills, but you stayed alive at green. Talk to me about what was going on in your mind
That's
in that
Slasher.
game number 3 for you guys just to get your first map on the board.
And he's got
before
the
you head
cap.
to game 4.
Yeah, I mean, you know, our resilience and our composure, since we've been teaming, has been something that we strive for. And, you know, that game 3 was a battle the whole time. And we just kept fighting and fighting. And eventually, we just clutched up.
You clutched up, and you, in the same energy, went into game number 2. Down 2-0 on the flags, you get 2-0 back-to-back, and you get into that overtime. You were
Dude,
playing
Kevin,
phenomenal.
chill out,
Okay,
dude.
what was going on in your head? How were you feeling through that?
I'm pretty sure that game I literally got spawn sniped by Roll 2 like 5 times.
That is
but,
Slasher
I
and
mean,
Dylan.
towards the end of it, we started clutching up. We started getting more weapons, getting more overshields, and
Yep.
that just made it easier to come out and win the last.
Now we
win that
saw
one
the
game.
we saw the little huddle backstage before the game 5. What did y'all talk about going into that game 5? How did y'all keep the ice in your veins there?
Nothing. Just talked about you know, starting strats. Just, you know, kind of just get up and take a deep breath, you know, and head into the game 5, and yeah, just That's about it.
I'm going to let you get ready to get to the grand finals and start preparing for this one, for that possibility of the 3P. Anything you want to say to the Greenwall fans out here at home in the venue?
Greenwall, we love you guys.
What did he say?
We can
My
hear
dad
you.
texted me, Trippy
We can
be
hear you, all of
tripping.
you
I
guys.
can't
It
hear
means
you.
a lot
You're
to
not
us.
talking to me.
Our
My
girlfriends
dad
are here.
texted
We
me,
love you.
Trippy
I
be
love you.
tripping.
And
Trippy be tripping.
yeah, we really appreciate it, as always.
Trippy be dropping balls on foreheads. That is Slasher and Dylan Envoy's love child right there. That is Trippy, the Halo World Champion.
Yep.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. OpTic in the grand final.
Absolutely. That was an incredible series.
Yes, that's the video. Please play that. It's so good.
They had absolutely everything. They had all the power.
Hi guys, Laurie here. Obviously, what a great game from you, my dude. Some great composure there from Trippy, obviously. You know, just firing the world champion.
Unbelievable. I think Trippy said it best, right? Resiliency is what this team does best.
I had a bit of a vision and inspiration.
Can we restart it and turn?
I think it's bold, but I think maybe we could try it, and I think you could do it. Can you cross your arms?
Wait, can we restart it, Riley, the video, and completely
Maybe
mute the
even more.
HCS?
Can you cross your arms even?
Dude,
So
this
here's
video
what
is
I'm thinking.
hilarious.
Wait, can we
I had
fully
a bit
mute
of,
HCS?
A vision and inspiration.
Perfect.
And I think it's bold, but I think maybe we could try it, and I think you could do it. Can you cross your arms? Perfect, perfect. Maybe even more. Can you cross your arms even more?
This video is dumb.
Oh, it's perfect. You're so tough. You're so serious. It's
mean-
just you and the camera and those crossed arms.
Dude,
Maybe even a
they're
little
dumb.
bit more. Can we make it foggier in here? Oh, it's perfect. More fog. Even foggier. I don't even want to be able to see you. I can't see you. It's perfect. You are an animal, but a cute kitten. You are a cute little rabbit.
Dude, it's dumb.
Yeah, you're so cute. Now you're a lion. You're fierce. You're extravagant. I asked for a coffee about 12 minutes ago. Can we get a coffee? A little bit tighter on the arms, just even. You are just so fierce and such a fierce competitor. Can you cross them even more? More. Even more. You are angry. Now you're sad. You are so ecstatic.
Dude, it's so dumb.
I love it. Yes, I love it. Oh, I could not love this anymore. I love it. I love it.
Formal's just
Smells
like,
like
fuck
fucking
this. Dude, you guys
was
can't
great.
tell me that's not a great video.
That was great.
That is comedy.
So cringe. Yeah, I'm sure you're the fucking man at parties.
Yeah,
whoever
that
said
guy's the fucking
You're
man.
walking around with the Azul bottle. You're pouring it in people's mouths. My bad. The Wolf of fucking Wall Street's in here.
I'm sorry.
Yep. Gatsby's in the Twitch
I'm
chat,
sorry
guys.
that
So cringe.
I'm sorry what we showed you was not cool enough.
Yeah, no, it's all right because Gatsby's in the fucking chat. Go fuck yourself.
Riley, could we full screen HCS again? They're throwing some stats up on the board.
That was great, man.
I saw that video on the drive home after those margaritas, and I was loving it.
Yeah.
AirPods in, bumping some funk, having a good time.
You're obsessed with me.
Yeah, sure.
As soon as you get in the Uber, you texted me. Those margs were nice.
They were nice. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we've got the losers final coming up. We've got SSG against FaZe, ex-teammate Renegade going against his squad. You got to think there's some tension there. Can we turn audio on this HCS, please, Riley?
Yeah, just insane.
Thank you, sir.
18-7. That was the stats.
18-7.
Am I going pro in
That was
Halo? Absolutely
ridiculous.
not. But I could.
Someone asked us, would you like to see CTF return to the CDL? What's your opinion on CTF? Because in my opinion, okay, here's the problem with CTF. I think as a player, it's an unreal game mode. It's fundamental. I think it's fun to play. There's strategy to it. The problem with CTF is sometimes it gets boring because there's like a lot of camping and stalemates. But I will die on the hill. In my opinion, that like a super close back and forth CTF is like one of the most exciting things you'll see in Call of Duty. In my opinion.
I think Call of Duty, it depends a lot on the maps for CTF. I mean, in this game, I think CTF might be better than Control in the current game that we're playing.
Yeah, dude, imagine how bad sound horn would be in CTF.
Imagine
though.
a nice Elicillo CTF. That shit would be lit.
Yeah, until the winning team is in corners, just sound equalized up, just Dumbo ears, just.
Oh yeah, but that's where you have dead silence to make plays.
You need to run 4 deadies.
4 deadies, start making some plays around the map, popping your deady to maybe get some sneak pulls.
Listen, you guys, when I was 13 years old, I was running into Big Timer camping behind a turret in Black Ops 2. Like, see, Big Timer would place a turret behind the flag and have a trophy and just sit there with an M8 like this.
It's like you have two people
Yeah.
watching over the flag. It's a good strat. That's Big Timer Willie Johnson. People say that if I went bald, I'd look like him.
Yeah. Wait.
If I went bald, I would look like Big Time.
I see that. Like, I think I agree with that.
Yeah. That's what
Guys, OpTic Call of Duty is not on yet. They play at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. So we have about 45 minutes before OpTic Texas takes on Minnesota ROKKR.
Yeah. So LAG is having some power outages at their facilities right now. They moved the series up. Now we have a different schedule. Now LAG versus...
They changed it.
London,
it
right?
changed.
LAG versus London?
Oh, wait, hold on. They're playing now.
They changed the time. It changed.
It changed. I'll look. No? They're lying to us for fun?
I mean, the commissioner of the league tweeted out 3 p.m.
Coverage starts at 4 p.m.
PST.
Eastern. You guys love it.
You guys just lie religiously.
You guys love it.
It's actually fucked up. Do you guys get sweet kicks out of lying to us over and over again? Or, like, what are we doing here? Yeah, that's what I'll look like if we go on a 10K subtrain. We go on 10K subtrain, I do that. Weird noise every time you switch transitions. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. You're just going to have... It's just the B movie every now and then. It's all right.
What's your guys' favorite third game mode? What's your favorite? Is yours Uplink? Your favorite
All
third?
time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uplink? I think I'm picking CTF.
You're
personally.
Faded. You're faded.
That's just personal opinion. Domination, you're sick.
Yeah, line up your nade spots over and over again. Now, we don't have to be mean to the people. People that are trying to give us information, it's coming from a good place most of the time, I feel.
Well, Dom's like the OG. I mean, Dom's like Black Ops 1, Ghosts, Call of Duty 4 when you had triple frags. You would just, like, have a nade spot and just throw triple frags over a building.
That was Bob Hamlin, my old duo.
That's Bobby.
That was Bob Hamley's specialty. He would line up grenade spots the whole night.
Hold on. I wish we had the chance to play Demolition in, like, a recent Call of Duty.
You think so?
Because I thought Demolition was a great game mode. Demolition was dope.
Someone just said they love your shirt, Zinni. Do you want to?
Thank you, bro.
Do you want to plug it? I'm giving you the floor.
Sure, man. I own a company called Better Days Ahead. We support mental health. We donate 10% of our profits to mental health charities. So our goal is to promote mental health awareness and also make some dope shit. So we have a collection live for pre-order right now. It's a statementof.com. It's a collaboration with a statement of. And this is one of the shirts, and I appreciate the love on it. And I think we'll give away a hoodie on today's stream if you guys are down for that. We'll give away a hoodie from the collab. If that's...
Don't say giveaway.
Let's give it away right now.
I mean, we might. I mean, now is a bad time. It's back on in 45 seconds.
We'll give it away later.
We'll give it away at some point. See, look what you've done.
Sorry. It came from a good place. Don't act like I'm an asshole for that. Guys, we're going to give away a hoodie at some point in today's stream. Thank you guys for the love and support on it. It means a lot to me. And mental health is very important.
Also, guys, stick around till the end of the stream today. We've got something special for you guys, and you're not going to want to miss it.
Listen, just think Marvel movie. Just stick around for the entirety of the stream.
Yes.
You are not going to want to miss it.
You're not going to want to miss it. Rapid fire questions. Let's throw this up, Riley, please.
Aquarius. Imperium. Aquarius.
Live fire. I'm gonna say streets.
All right, the best multiplayer map in Infinite is Aquarius.
I would say Live Fire.
Probably
I like
Aquarius. It's the most engagements.
Mind Freak has a Halo team?
Welcome back to the HCS Kickoff
There are
Major,
a
and
lot of
welcome
Halo
back to
teams.
your
Like,
championship
Halo
Sunday.
is
Now, before the
COD.
break,
Or
we
what,
saw our
COD? With
craziest
all the
matchup
orbs?
yet.
Yeah.
Reverse
Someone asked what the
sweep saw
non-profit's
OpTic
called.
Gaming,
So my
best of
company
qualified
is
champ
partnered
stays
with
on
the
main
Anxiety
stage,
and
sending
Depression
them back
Association
for
of
a
America.
rematch against Space
So a lot of our
Station
donations go to them,
Gaming.
but we also switch it up and donate to
Waiting to be
suicide
answered.
prevention
Before we
and
do
a
get
few
into
different
the
charities.
potential answers to that question, we need to talk about
All right, Chad, who do we got? Do we got FaZe or SSG here? I kind of want SSG to win because I feel like I'd like an easier final. And I feel like FaZe would be the harder final at the moment. But this one's going to be, there's some bad blood in this one, folks.
I can't lie. I want OpTic FaZe final for the culture.
OpTic FaZe final for the culture would be dope.
I mean,
cannot lie about that.
I don't think there are many organization matchups more fun to watch than the OpTic FaZe matchup. So I'm hoping FaZe take this so we can get that rematch OpTic FaZe in the grand final.
Someone just said Zin is legit one of the best humans. What a great guy.
I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. I'm gonna stop.
Zin is a good guy, for real.
Listen. I'm still getting used to this whole thing. I'm gonna stop reading negative comments. I appreciate the positivity. Thank you for the love. I really do appreciate it.
Ooh. You know when you get the phone?
Yeah.
I just got phone.
Stop! You guys are making me blush, dude. This is the most love I've gotten.
Let the players decide. It's the reason why we have the competition.
Thank
Once
you
you
guys.
start ignoring the hate, it becomes a lot less relevant.
Thank you guys.
When you allow someone to make you mad, they are now in control.
Yeah.
Dude,
Dude, stop! You guys are making me like blush, dude.
Block out the bad, in with the good. Block out bad,
Today, however,
in good.
is a totally
Block
different vibe. Talk to me about this powerful
in
player.
good.
Yeah, I think Frosty is one of my favorite
You know what I'm
players
saying?
to watch for a reason. Like, it's not even just about his aggression, it's about his
Control
IQ
best
that he
game
brings to
mode.
the table, always able to anticipate what his opponents are going to do. And
Then I think of you before bed every night. You're a little sick for that.
So this actually ends up working out great for us, I feel like, because we're gonna watch. So OpTic COD starts at 3 p.m., right?
Here's what I want to happen.
So
I want this game to last as long as possible.
Correct.
So we don't miss. Because what are we going to do if the grand final starts and OpTic COD is still playing? Are we going to finish the OpTic COD and then go to OpTic Halo?
Yeah, we have to watch OpTic COD.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, guys. We have to watch OpTic COD.
Okay.
If Halo's in finals,
but we're going to be quick and
dude,
like.
I don't know, man. It's such a hard decision, but I feel like we got to watch OpTic COD.
I think. Listen, we're going to watch OpTic Texas Call of Duty. Let's say like between the map 2 and 3 break. Whenever we can switch over real quick.
Yeah.
Check
so
out what's going on. Like we'll do our best to be as quick as possible to not miss. To miss as less as possible. You know what I'm
we'll
saying?
do our best to switch between the games as quickly as we can, so we don't miss, and we miss as little as possible. And we can't split screen it.
We are literally not allowed to do that.
We are not allowed to do that. I mean, straight up, not allowed.
Yeah.
We're allowed to switch between the games, but we can't split screen it.
We have Mr. Marty with a tier 1 for 14. I appreciate you using your platform to help with mental health issues. In 2 weeks, it's the anniversary of my best friend's passing, and I truly appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Hey, bro, I'm sorry for your loss, and I appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the kind message.
To be
Rest
honest,
in
just keep
peace.
doing what they've been doing in the elimination bracket. Yes, they got 3-1 by
Small
FaZe
fine?
in the
No,
upper
it wouldn't.
bracket,
I mean,
but
we
the
might
moment
lose
they
our watch
drop
party
down
privileges
after
if we pull some shit like
the way
that,
they needed
which
to
would
play,
not be
it wasn't
ideal.
just about
Listen, we're gonna do our best to go back and forth and miss as less. We want to catch all the action. We want to watch both just as badly as you guys do. If we could split screen it, we would. That's a promise. It's just we are legitimately not allowed to. And I mean, we're Call of Duty players through and through, so I think we have to prioritize the OpTic COD team a little bit.
We got to show a little bit, you know, we are COD players first.
Yeah.
I mean, even though we are H4F.
What a time to be joining us.
It actually kind of works out. It kind of works out better that the scheduling happened this way, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's on over to our casters right now. We've got Sherzy and Gaskin on the mics, gents. It's getting pretty hot in here. I don't know about you, but
we can't. That is a good idea, but it's not possible. I can't.
It's pretty hot in here, but I will be keeping my clothes on, Daniel Gaskin.
Jesus.
Well, But one thing I will tell you is
we have a new emote in my chat, ladies and gentlemen. That picture on the right there, that's now an emote in my chat.
Really? Already?
Yeah, they took it
I love that.
instantly and made it an emote. So
wait, how? Oh, I'm guessing Kevy just uploaded it on your channel.
Yeah, Kevy instantly went and grabbed it. So if you guys are subs, enjoy the new emote of bald, half bald me.
Tiff, do you want my? So
no, that's Photoshop.
You just gave Kevy your login info.
Yeah.
Tiff, I'm gonna DM you my login info.
This is when we start
that way you can.
come into their own.
Huh?
SSG
Nothing.
thrive for these
You're
moments.
just
thrive in this elimination
you love
final to then get that inevitable grand final possibility.
Dude, it literally looks like an. We should make the name for that scump egg.
It's going to be King of the Hill recharge. Dan, who's got the edge?
Well, I'd say that Space Station have to have the edge. A, because they beat FaZe on.
All right, here we go. We got maps. We got King of the Hill recharge. We got Slayer on Live Fire, CTF Aquarius, Strongholds on Streets, Slayer recharge.
They are insane at starting off quickly.
And look at that. King of the Hill record. This could be a start for SSG.
I mean, hold on. So FaZe is unreal. OpTic's unreal. Space Station Gaming
is also unreal.
I mean, that's the former Cloud9. They lose Renegade, so I'm not sure if their replacement is as good as Renegade. Probably not.
It's Bound, right?
But
is it Bound as the replacement?
Wait, Bound is filthy, isn't it?
Bound is filthy. I'm pretty sure.
I watched OpTic versus SSG when I was watch partying.
I'm pretty sure
Bound was frying.
Yeah, Bound's gross. I don't know if he's as good as Renegade, but Bound is gross.
Are you going to have that trust in your teammates? The perfect way for FaZe to react to this would to then be beating SSG on one of arguably
Bound's better? You guys think Bound is better than Renegade?
Bound, there's no way.
Do you expect there to be some sort of hangover from that last game? Because they pushed OpTic to the distance, but this team was built to take.
I mean, they're close. I mean, at that level, they're both incredible. It's when you're that close, it's whoever's going to show up on the day at the time. You know, they're both very good.
I believe there is going to be a little bit of a hangover from that winners bracket final because I think FaZe believed they were going to 3-0 them there.
Okay, we send Tiff this code and we are smooth sailing.
In that king and then they let it slip through their fingers.
We down for you want to start thinking about lunch?
Well, he said it's like because the Lakers are playing the Mavs, the traffic's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think what I put in the chat makes the most sense. Did you see it?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
I'm down for it.
Keep it healthy before dinner tonight.
We are getting a nice. Well, we can't say what we're getting. Can we say the genre of what we're getting?
It's like sushi.
Yeah, we're getting a nice sushi place.
And you can see food pictures on my Instagram because I'll post a bunch of food on my story. Methods, M-E-T-H-O-D-Z. You need to up your food story game to start sharing the meals.
Do I need to do that?
Yeah, I'll be on his ass tonight. I'll make sure he's posting stories of the food after we leave the place.
Because after we leave tonight, guess what we're doing?
The Last of Us.
Last of Us watch party.
Correct.
Not live.
No, we're gonna be off screen.
We will be off stream for that one.
Yeah. Nobody cares what you eat. Listen, man. Some people do. Some people don't. The phone eats first.
People definitely like to see what we're. Dude, food's nice. People want to see what food's looking like.
And I do believe that SSG will certainly be looking at this series.
What episode is it? Episode 7 tonight?
Another grand final on the cards.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Zin, stop reading those, man. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, I didn't think that was that. Okay, that's a little different.
Who cares?
Okay, but like that's not like a.
He doesn't like it. That's fine.
Sorry. Yeah, true. You're right. I'm sorry. Positive Vibe Tribe. I'm sorry.
That first game doesn't matter.
I think that.
You need to stop doing it.
Why did I retire? I was just ready for something new. I think the stress of being a competitor is pretty intense. You don't really have freedom over your schedule. Bad days of scrims and bad matches and bad performances kind of like would really affect me mentally. And I was just ready to hang out with my best friends and make some content and have a little more freedom over my schedule. And it's just a decision I was happy to make. As much as I'll miss competing, I mean, I'm really happy with the decision I made. Really
Bro,
happy.
mods, I'm telling you, anything that's like over the line negative, just perm them. Just get them out. Just get them the fuck up out of here, man. And you need to stop getting baited. You need to stop.
Okay, yes, you're right.
Here we go, map one. Let's lock in.
They've had their wings clipped, and they find themselves in the elimination finals. Are they about to be demons? Or are the grand final guardians gonna stand tall here?
Who do we got?
Here
I got FaZe.
I got
Personally,
FaZe.
I think FaZe has the
to
series.
start hot. I already told you what Space Station do in map 1 of a series. They have dominated this tournament when it comes to that first map.
Again, bad blood here.
So far.
Let me say, Halo has the turnaround time on point.
Dude,
I mean,
yeah.
they start maps quick, they start series quick. There's like no downtime. So
they do a good job.
Shout out to Esports Engine, man.
Is that who runs the Halo events?
Yeah.
They do a great job. I mean,
well, they also run the CDL events, but
well, the CDL probably has limitations in line or set.
Penguin in a 1v1, he goes down.
But I mean, yeah, they didn't even have. Was there a single break last series? They just ran the maps.
No. But I mean, like, if you got a shit, you're beat.
Will finally put the finishing touches onto that kill. FaZe have a little bit of progress, but nothing too substantial.
Here we go.
FaZe about to get smoked. I mean, dude, it's not like it'd be far-fetched. I mean, looking at that roster, Bounds, like, from what I know, or what Chad has told me, Bounds a little inconsistent, but when he's frying, he's, like, unbelievable.
Giving the other team an opportunity to set up themselves, but now
when he gets heated up, he's nice.
He's just being patient. He knows
that
FaZe are going to try and take
SSG was basically the team that was in the finals of the champ last year.
The reason why they won this game last time these
two teams matched up no easy task. And SSG absolutely dismantled Native White. I mean,
an illustrious.
But Native White had a crazy run, right?
They did have a crazy run. They got dismantled.
That's that boy Mikwin. He's an OG.
And how many times have we
This is
seen,
losers finals, guys. Correct. OpTic
Gaming
is waiting
going
in the grand
up
final.
Eco's squads and them just saying, well, we just got ecoed at this event, right? You got outsmarted, you got out-strategized by Eco Smith, who is one of the best minds that we have in Halo Infinite. Is it going to be the same old story?
Still here. Nobody's getting that early control over this point.
I do think
it's
that
a straight
Eco's
bang
on a little bit of a tear after what happened at the World Championships. We even saw him tweet out saying, you know, that one's on me. I'm disappointed. The team's disappointed, but he's taking the blame, and now he'd love to make up for that here at this event.
Shows great character to shoulder the blame after a very difficult loss. Very easy, almost too easy, to point the fingers at your teammates. But he held his hands up.
Okay, Eco, that's a nice little 4 right there out of Eco.
Here is the man. Looking to propel his team forward here.
Damn, nobody is getting
against the old enemy once more. Bottom middle, still yet to be claimed by either team.
It's been such a tough first hill. Both teams have just been fighting, not necessarily for hill control, but
I wonder if I can get a kill on one of these guys. Like
this first hill can really define how the
I mean, we're FPS pros. I don't think we're killing them consistently. Like, for example, if I played my school friend or one of my high school friends in COD, it's 30-0.
You think so?
I think we're good for at least one.
We're good for one.
In a first to 30,
if we have a little warm-up,
I mean, yeah, we have to warm up.
If we have a little warm-up, if we get like a 2-hour play session, I'm winning some fights, I reckon. What do we think, Chad? Am I getting rocked?
So you can get there a little bit afterwards.
If there's a game that we could go pro in, the easiest, it's probably Halo.
Numbers of even 1v1 with the Penguin. Can he slip and slide? And take down the Snake. Not a fight you usually see on a National Geographic versus the Snake, but Penguin comes out on top.
You're getting rocked. Yeah, I'm probably getting rocked. Let's be real.
We're getting rocked, but we can get a kill.
Yeah, we're getting a kill though.
We're not losing 30. I'm not losing 30-0 versus any of these guys.
I'm getting mine
because I'm hitting them with 2 nades.
Sure.
Or I'm camping a corner with a rocket.
That's flag number 1 going in the way of FaZe. FaZe is 1-3 in King of the Hill. So this is I feel like Space Station needs this mode if they want a chance in this series.
It was easy pickings for Snakebite,
this
not
is the
only
one
to
to
get the hill, but also to move towards the next one. Of course, now you prioritize the camouflage. No one in the vicinity to try and contest it. And that's going to be fantastic news here for FaZe. Now Snakebite utilize this camouflage.
This is a fellow Jersey boy, man. My boy Paul.
Snakebite, really?
Yeah.
What's crazy? Talent out of New Jersey.
My dad owns like a bar and liquor store. And one day he texted me. He was like, "Have you heard of Snakebite?" And I was like, "Yeah, why? I know Paul." And he goes, "His dad's at the bar right now." So Snakebite's dad walks into my dad's bar, and they're talking about esports, and it's like my son's methods. Oh, my son's Snakebite. They know each other.
Really?
Small world, man.
That is a very small world.
Small world.
Aware of a shock rifle on the other side too, but now you've run out of your camo.
We got another stalemate. They're really working for these initial kills.
Big old points in the second hill here. It's just been a fight, a dogfight down long haul. And Bounce still ripping faces, and Penguin's there to assist. And SSG, they hold on strong, but now here comes the rest of the bandwagon.
Huge win by Penguin. Frosty and Penguin now We're the last alive for a moment, but Penguin's positioned perfectly with the shock rifle. They claim a little bit more time. This setup in long haul
Ghost
is
Yami
so
in the chat.
difficult
What's
to break.
up, legend?
Especially
Flame
if you've got
sword.
someone who can
Flame
hit
sword's
shots
from
with a
Jersey.
shock as well.
That's right.
Yep.
So that's the job here for Penguin. Well, there we go. Job complete. Take one off the checklist. Connects with a second
Penguin
as well.
heating
Should be
up.
able to
Okay.
follow up with Penguin.
Oh, he
Almost
hits
makes
that.
it 3. Has the help, has the
That's
support,
3.
and now
That should be
SSG
a cap.
surely should be securing this point and tying it up 1-1.
Okay.
Penguin
Cloaksy?
and
I didn't know
SSG
Cloaksy played Halo
starting to
now.
go through the gears.
That guy's
Starting
strong.
to
Another
piece
Jersey
together
boy.
some semblance of
Cloaksy's
control
gone.
now.
Dude, we got a lot of
1-1.
gamers from Jersey. Cloaksy, Zuma,
Strongholds
J-Cap,
recharge.
Simp,
Look at the hill, excuse
Bose,
me.
Space
Another
League,
shock rifle shot connects.
Snakebite, Flame
Stellar
Sword.
gets
I mean,
dispatched. 3v3 in the map.
Scrappy. We have a lot of
Hills
Jersey
move the
boys,
bottom
man.
elevator.
And you want to know what's
Who's got the
consistent about
stones
all
to
of
claim
them?
it here?
They're all
FaZe
dumb.
are still outslaying
It's
Space
actually
Station,
impressive.
so they won't be too disheartened to lose a point there. I think it was inevitable as soon as they lost that
Oh, yeah,
engagement
72
down low,
hours,
but they have now been
courage.
able to set up for this
Dude,
next
we have a-
elevator.
Dude, it's a dumb state.
We
I
have
mean,
we have a star-studded lineup.
SSG need to take this. They need to send full waves of players
I
in to try
mean-
and stop this hill, which they do. They achieve it, and it was all back off the
it
needle
is
play.
a dumb state.
Guys, we got Jersey in the house. Where you at?
To their
Let
second
me hear
hill.
what town you're from if you're in here.
But they have to
I'm
get
from
rid of
Homedale.
pesky Stellar, who's setting up shop here. Throwing down
We got a
couple
little
of the
reversal
night
here
lanes.
potentially out
All
of my
members of FaZe
boys
that
over at
direction.
SSG. This
For the
would be
moment.
nice to have.
Royal 2
They got
starting
some
to make
nice
the
control.
cross.
Oh, dude, we got a lot of Jersey in here. Morristown, that's where we used to go for NJ Halo.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah.
Setup
Jersey
broken.
City. I saw
And
Freehold.
if you're going to go up against a needler, having some pillars around
Good
is one of
Italian
the best
place over there
ways to
called
try and defend
Clarizio's.
yourself.
My cousins
Just
live in
strafe
Freehold.
between them, make sure those needles aren't going to connect with you.
Okay.
Frosty also can't
2 for
connect
1
with those
trade.
final bullets.
That's 3.
Bowser
Okay,
pushing with a double, and it
SSG.
means FaZe down to just 1. Royal 2's going to have to wait, but he might be stuck over towards pipes.
I wonder how much
He did
shit
get
they're
noticed,
talking
but
right now.
at least he is still
Gotta
alive,
be.
otherwise that could have been trouble for FaZe.
They gotta be
Gonna
chatting.
give them the room
Oh,
for
yeah.
one more push here to try and stop SSG from going 2-1 up.
I mean,
SSG close to taking the lead here.
I said, where you from in Jersey?
No, what's-
Austin, Texas.
what is that poll?
Houston. How many?
Go down for SSG,
Who made
though.
that poll?
This is
Probably
an opening.
Kevy.
Yeah, he's sick.
FaZe
walk
gets
on into
in. Wait,
bottom
FaZe gets
elevator.
in. Oh,
No
that's
music
tragic.
playing this time. Stellar and Penguin position towards bottom control. Eagles
that's a
bottom
cap.
middle, no doubt. Looking to come turbine.
got 'em.
Belmar
Have they got eyes on
live
'em?
from
2-1
DJs
the
in
lead now.
Belmar.
FaZe Clan regain control.
It's a big point as well. Only 1 minute and
So,
38 left on the
I
clock.
forget
so
how
it's
OT
very
works in
rare
this
we're
mode.
gonna
Let's
see
say
this
it
game
ends
go all the way.
2-1.
So now this is when you
I
start
believe
to think
OT.
about using that
If it ends
clock to your
2-1, it ends
advantage.
2-1.
This hill is a very difficult one to try
dumb?
and
That's a good
secure at
point. I'm
times.
sorry.
So if you can get
I'm
someone,
sorry.
maybe with a
I
shot
mean,
rifle to
forgive
watch
me,
from
I'm
the
sorry.
I saw
top
the
middle
vision.
area from
I'm
that
sorry.
ledge, you can be such a nuisance
Either way, I was
here
still
to
I was still
SSG.
curious how
Are
OT
FaZe
works.
gonna
First
do
to 2
something that we
caps.
saw similarly,
Okay.
OpTic Gaming do quite
I'm
a lot
sorry.
throughout this tournament.
I mean,
and
if
use
they
the clock to their
end
advantage.
leading at the end of the game, you would think that they win the game. At the end of regulation.
All in the black screen.
That's
as
CMR with a
Penguin
5-bomb. Thank you, bro. Let's get a WMR in
Bell takes the
here.
scramble
You're
away,
making me
but
feel like
only
an
for a
asshole.
moment as
Am
Royal
I?
2's
Listen,
grenades
I'm
perfectly
okay if I
placed
look dumb
to get the
because I
job
feel
done.
like the question I just asked
Penguin will
educated
continue
a
to
lot of
score here.
people because a lot of people probably
the
didn't know how
camouflage,
OT works
putting
and now
emphasis
they
on
know
it.
because
But
of
it
my
would-
stupid question.
Why would it go to OT if they're
Renegade
winning at the end of
steps out.
regulation?
I get it, but still, now we explained OT, so a win is a win. I look dumb, everybody wins.
Sure.
Renegade can be the first one to really break this deadlock.
Here we go. SSG putting some good progress in this. That's camo though. He's the repulse.
It's going to be all
Oh
for
my
dead
God.
if Penguin goes down, but he's not going to go down without a fight.
Playing with their
Finally, the
food.
setup is broken.
Frosty,
But I think
20 and
because of the amount of
18.
time SSG have
That
scored,
boy Bound is
FaZe Clan are
19
gonna
and
be
17.
reluctant to
Stellar
try and play
can't
the
purchase
clock here.
one.
Instead, I think they have to go for the point.
Kid's got some long hair.
Minute and 3 on the clock.
Beautiful main on Stellar,
Yeah.
you could
Bell
say.
throws a couple of grenades. Renegade's going to run into trouble. Tries to get the
If FaZe
trade.
reversals this again,
Unable to
I
do so
mean-
though. Royal 2 with the commando. Puts a couple of shots to Penguin. Will he land on that grenade? Yes, he will.
some call it
Perfectly
bullying, I call it
positioned.
friendship.
And his second one
Listen,
gets
man,
the
if you,
job done.
if you
Or
can't poke
teammates
fun at your
wanted to be there
friends and
instead.
even belittle your friends, what
2
kind of
down
friendship
for
is that?
SSG.
That's a 5
He's
from
starting to
CMR.
retake
Thank
control
you.
now and dictate the pace. What have SSG got in the chamber?
Well, SSG realistically.
I mean,
one
FaZe is
last
about
push
to
try
reverse
and break
this
hill.
again.
If you go 3-1
I mean,
down with this amount of
SSG's
time
been
left,
close
you are
both
probably
these
done and
past 2
dusted in
hills,
this
and they're about to
game.
get reversaled.
One's already fallen. Renegade SK gets the first one, but there is the trade from Stella. That's massive. And now they need to work.
Are we watching
as a
boxing
to decide
later?
how
I
they're gonna push
am
through.
personally
Do you send it
not
over top middle?
a
Yes, you do.
boxing
Stella's going to
fan.
full send it, gets the support, and now SSG will blind through here.
Snake quite desperately trying to live.
Here we go. This is it right here. These
hill.
kills are big. That's 2 down for each
Just
side.
evade the attentions.
Oh, good team shots out of SSG.
Of SSG on hand, 3 dead
This
for
kill on
FaZe.
Royal 2's
The
big.
perfect break
It's big. You get some team shots.
No, somehow, some way. SSG survive. This game's on a knife edge.
Well, Royal 2 was the last remaining
No CDL today. CDL got pushed back due to some internet or some power issues.
Yeah, we got CDL started in 25 minutes.
Yes. Oh, he's off the map. SSG is going to tie up here.
Hold that phone. Now we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2. First map of the losers finals. OpTic awaits in the grand final.
Sure.
FaZe versus former Cloud9.
Goes for the shock rifle.
Nice shots out of Penguin.
Pretty easily, it must be said.
I mean, this hill looks like an absolute contest fest, though. It's in the center of the turbine.
Now we're going to OT. See? Life has a funny way of working out.
It is now OT.
Bottom elevator. Penguin gets handled as well.
Here we go.
Kills back and forth here.
Next point wins.
And
this one looks like a bang out. We might get a grade A here, folks.
You love bang out, don't you?
Wait, no CDL today? No, CDL is pushed back an hour today.
They all called me dumb. See? I'm a brain box. I knew we were going OT.
Right now, 75 for Space Station. There's only 3 in it.
25 and 20 for Bound. He's tied for top frags with Frosty.
He's having a good match. The Rookie of the Year, Bound.
He's got that 2012 Bieber cut.
Can FaZe Clan change that? Can FaZe Clan maybe change the momentum of this series?
Look at them. They're hunting down the kills. This could be big.
Switch from SSG. As Bound tiptoes back into the hill.
Oh, he's juggling that hill right now.
Rains down some damage from top control. Disruptor will
Oh,
clear
this
him
is
out
so
of the hill.
tense. This is great.
Trades, Renegade, and Eco, but Bound will join him. Here comes Royal 2. Can he get the kill on the Penguin? Yes, he can.
Dude, back
Stellar
and forth we
slides
go.
in. Thinks about getting away and does. Royal 2 is just trying to
So
hold
if this clock runs out, are we looking at a full-on replay?
I don't know how that works.
Because that would piss me off.
It might be a full-on replay.
3 versus 3.
Or it might go to double OT. I'm not sure.
A little chunk of time for SSG, but it's not a crazy amount. Still, no one from FaZe has dipped their toes in.
Because these guys don't look. It might go. It might. Clock might run out.
Even on Slays, okay. FaZe have just taken the lead by 1. But at one point
Adds
in this
another.
game,
So
I
it just
think
keeps
FaZe
adding
are
time
outslaying
till somebody
SSG by about
caps
10.
inevitably.
They were in so much control.
Oh,
But Space
so it
Station
would be a
was still able
replay
to
and it's first to
off-spawn,
2, they're saying.
Contest them every single
Okay.
time. Stop that hill from being grabbed too comfortably.
Sudden
But
death
now FaZe
dodgeball.
starting to
That's
come
3
to life
down.
in these final few
Actually,
moments.
wait, hold on. We want this to go as long as possible, don't we?
We do want this match to go as long as
Yeah,
possible.
let's fucking replay it.
So we can watch both OpTic COD and OpTic Halo in that grand final. And then maybe switch back to CDL.
Just so we're on the same page, guys, OpTic Halo takes precedent over the rest of the CDL matches outside of OpTic Texas. So we don't give a fuck. We're going to watch OpTic Texas COD, and then we are watching OpTic Halo in the grand finals.
I mean, FaZe gets a big chunk of time.
Here, and you can see he's very reluctant to take time because there's so many players on the map right now. That could be a new.
It's starting to become crunch time for SSG.
For Snakebite. Elevator is where he's going to hold. Needs assistance from the rest of the team. We'll find it as well.
No, we do not want this done ASAP. We want this to go as long as possible so we can watch all of OpTic COD and not have the grand final for Halo start so we can transit. We want this to go. We want this match to go Game 5, 50-49.
Correct.
I mean, we want this thing to go.
And
so we don't miss any of the grand finals.
And honestly, I'm hoping for technical difficulties if I can't. If I can't lie,
you're sick.
I'm hoping someone's monitor just fails. PC breaks.
Wait, SSG, hold the phone. We are missing a comeback here. This is big. This is for the map. This next group of kills could be everything. And that's 2 down.
Trying to live as long as possible, but also doing a little bit of
damage.
The
reload.
Penguin's the last man standing here. He's going
that's
to
4
fall.
dead.
And is this the moment then for FaZe to finally
that
seal the game?
Could be it.
It could be it.
Middle control is where Stellar is as well.
That's 1 dead too.
And they get it done at the end of the game, 10 seconds remaining if they close this out.
I mean, that's game.
Damn. FaZe get it done in close fashion.
Fuck! That is not good for the longness of this series.
Can we call it a favor?
I mean, I wouldn't joke about it. Sick.
I'm gonna call Shawson and say, listen, I need you to spear one of the FaZe members. This series needs to last as long as possible. Just go hit Renegade with a
I would have put a lot of chips.
You just see Shaw run across the stage.
Could you imagine right now Shaw as a running spear? Renegade goes flying.
Oh, man.
Coming out of the blocks hot.
Here we go. Map 1. We got a Slayer on live fire. I'm probably gonna favor FaZe on that. I don't know the map count, but just by like deduction, I'm gonna favor FaZe there.
I agree, guys. Drink your water, hydrate, especially if you went out drinking last night, man. We gotta hydrate that body. Good for your health, good for your skin. Take a sip of water.
I've been drinking water, man.
Take a sip.
Going by the wayside, playing a little bit too fast, separate from his team. But he brought it back here in game number 1.
I think it's evident that Snakebite could be the difference maker for this squad when he's playing it.
You're hungover, dude. There's nothing worse. If any of you guys get hangover anxiety,
oh shit,
now that is the worst.
This is why me and Zinni are alone this weekend.
Look at the boys, man.
The boys are in Colorado at the moment, at the Mountain Dew. What exactly is it again, Riley?
Dew Tour.
The Mountain Dew Tour. So you got just us today.
As for SSG, I think that's
it's like X Games?
I think it was there for them.
Oh, really?
It was right for the picking.
Are there like extreme sports there?
Never got ahead on Slays.
Oh, shit.
4 or 5 kills
I'd pay to see Hector on a snowboard.
I've never snowboarded.
Me neither, and I never will.
Nope. You would never snowboard?
Nope. Why? I'm not breaking an arm. Or a leg. Fuck that.
Is that how you live your life? You're just scared of anything that could...
Risk management.
So do you not use stairs either? You're scared you'll trip?
I walk on stairs.
What if you tripped on stairs?
Last time I got on a skateboard, I dislocated my shoulder.
So
badly.
Okay, I would snowboard. There are some things... I'm not scared of breaking my arm. Like, I'm scared of helicopters. I would never go in one of those shark cages. Would never ride a motorcycle. Like, there are some things I'm terrified of. Snowboarding is not one of them. What are you, made of glass? You're scared to hop on a snowboard? What if we wrap you in bubble wrap? Bubble scum. That's Bean with a 5-bomb, his 10th. Can we get a ween in here? Thank you, Bean.
Scared of a shark cage? Yeah. What do I look like?
Listen.
What the fuck do I look like to you?
Let me say this right now. If you voluntarily get into a cage underwater to look at sharks, I mean, we have high-def television these days. Like, some of these TVs look better than real life.
I mean, you're voluntarily getting in a cage to look at great white sharks.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing down there?
You have to be sick. I mean, I like nature, but I wouldn't go on a safari and look at tigers with bait all around me. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
here we go, map 2. Let's lock in.
In game number 2, and we're underway.
We are underway, and we are going to see the sniper rifle instantly being where
only live once, yes, and I'd like to prolong it.
Yes.
That's
exactly why I'm scared of some things.
Getting in cage with sharkies with bait around does not sound nice.
I have been to the Butcher's Block. I went a couple weeks ago. Very good.
The new blood, the new kid on the block.
4-1, quick lead out of FaZe. Call me daddy with a 5. Sure. Thanks, buddy.
Lurking there, waiting, hoping he doesn't get hit by
some nades.
Being watched over, doesn't survive. What a push this is from SSG, by the way, and Stella taking full advantage of the heat wave.
6-3 start, 6-5. Nice little pullback there from SSG. They're going to probably go for that overshield here with those kills.
They didn't need to.
That's a 5 from Enigma. Thank you. Appreciate the fighters, folks.
Offload some of the power, distributes it evenly across the team.
Ooh.
Sniper rifle in his hands here.
I thought that was the enemy first. I thought he was about to just no-scope his shit.
Gabriella's is, I agree. Gabriella's, in my opinion, is the best steakhouse in New Jersey, and I went to school with Gabriella, so she opened up a great restaurant.
Plasma pistol shot was important, but I don't think it
gosh.
really will matter in the grand scheme of things.
He gets hit with the plasma pistol and drops his overshield, but does some crazy damage there.
Again, he hits another body shot. I always stress that as long as you hit those body shots with a sniper rifle, you are still making a difference.
We have OpTic map sets out. Guys, if we can just list the maps real quick. We're going to talk about Halo, but I mean, if you guys can just like type out what maps we got,
yeah,
we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, we can talk about the maps a little bit here while we watch some Halo.
Because we're going to be jumping right from this into Call of Duty, so Embassy HP, Ella Silo Search, Fortress Control, Fortress Hardpoint, Embassy Search. This is a square up.
Embassy HP, Asilo Search, Fortress Control. That is a square up.
I love seeing Fortress map 3 and 4.
Embassy Hardpoint will be the first time they've played it since the latter instance.
gonna chase here, and he's gonna fall to his death.
Against a good ROKKR team on that.
I do remember earlier in the tournament.
That's gonna be grade A right there. That's a fun first map of the day to start on. We got Elasillo, S&D. I mean, I know for a fact that ROKKR definitely was watching some VOD of our S&D, and they're probably gonna come prepared for that. So, but the last time they played that, Kyler went 14-1.
Yep.
One of the things
on Elasillo Search.
Listen, Embassy or Elasillo Search is one of those maps where it's one thing to know what your opponent's doing. It's another thing to kill Shotzi and Hook and mid.
Wait, Riley, can you bring that back? Next, we got Fortress Control, an interesting map. I know that ROKKR likes that map a lot, but I'm sure that the boys are confident on it. Fortress Control.
Fortress Control, that's anybody's ball game.
That's anybody's ball game. I mean, that map is...
All it takes is one good break, you get some ticks, you win a defense. Like, that is anybody's ball game.
Yeah, and then we got Fortress Hardpoint. We didn't get to see them play that this split yet, and I'm kind of excited. I would like to see that map. I mean, hopefully with 3-0, but interested to see how their Fortress HP looks, because I know that ROKKR also enjoys that map, and we got Embassy Search.
Let's be real. Anything short of a grand final would be a disappointment for this roster.
It's a grade A.
ROKKR like Embassy Search.
It's a square up. It's a square up series. That's a good map set for both teams, so I'm interested to see how that plays out. They played LAG on Fortress. Oh, they did. You're right. I forgot about that. They won like 250 to 190.
We got FaZe up 10, man. I mean, FaZe, they're a strong slaying team. Map 1 was close. I agree with you. I feel like SSG had to take map 1. Like, you go into, what is this, Live Fire, Slayer versus FaZe?
Yeah.
The odds are not in your favor. I'm not talking Katniss Everdeen.
I think that they had to win that map 1. We saw the map records, 1 and 3 out of SSG, or FaZe, sorry, in King of the Hill, and 3-1 out of SSG, and they lose that in a heartbreaking way. You got to think that momentum shifts in the way of FaZe, and FaZe is a Slayer team. I mean,
until they play them boys over in green.
Until they play those boys in green.
Drops balls onto 4.
Let's see what the comms are like and jump into a listening.
But here we go, listening. We shut up.
Nice. Another week in the corner. Yeah. I'm trying to watch. Last guy bound. Just keep living with good job, guys. Way to fucking square up for that. Cuts. Shoot B right now. Take your PR. Take it, bro. We're gonna kill these. B in big door. Nice job. I got damage. Another one. Big door. One in. Just sit here. We're just one screens. 3 seconds. We're gonna go.
Can we volume up a little bit, Riley?
Yeah, walking up. On me. You play to live forever. Best you can. One shot dead. Another one. I'll kill all these guys. Give me. Yeah, two. One's bottom mid on heat wave. Nice, John. One's bottom mid on heat wave. 3 dead, guys. 3 dead. Make sure we get map. Play for info. Yo, Matt is already pushing towers. Seller.
I mean, 15 kill.
They're gonna spawn up. One in mud. Are you? I'm gonna help you get out. One's back B on spikes. Let's go. I got you, BJ. I have you. Which one's one? Nice, guys. Good fucking help. Good shit. Let's go. Keep this up. Ready? I'm looking. Top tower. Yo, Matt, after we kill this guy, we go time mid, okay? Yeah. No, let's go time mid. I'm gonna end a play. Yo, you down your body, John? I think there's one. Aim by. Another weak. Nice, 2 dead.
I mean...
Two. One outside mud.
Fast-paced, upbeat as FaZe Clan.
I mean, goodness gracious, dude. These guys are having their way with
the way they collapse.
I mean, this is a top 3 team, and they're up 20 in the Slayer.
It was almost flawless.
I mean, the top 2 is looking a little bit lopsided right now. Not gonna lie. And it's looking like we're gonna get the final that we all wanted. Their comms sound good. They're firing. You got to think after losing a game 5, they're probably a little frustrated. They don't let it get to them. They come out and they are swinging. I mean, that's a steak.
They're swinging.
That is a steak-tacular 2-0. Not even close.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, they just...
I left and they had 20... Why am I Barnacle Boy? Actually, yeah.
How does SSG respond then? Like I said, I will always give them credit for having a plan B.
I can kind of get down with Barnacle Boy.
Do they have a plan C? Do they have a plan D? Because they might have to be...
I left and they had 25 points. I took a quick piss and I come back and it's over.
Yeah, that was not close.
It seems like this is not going to be the long series we hoped for.
It's not going to be the long series that we hoped for. It's
going to be a 3-0.
We've got COD starting in 10 minutes, so hopefully they run this next map. I mean, we need a reverse sweep.
Yes.
We're going to miss some of the grand final.
Or a spear.
Because we're prioritizing COD.
Reverse sweep or Shawston spear.
Shawston spear.
What have you heard, Bravo? It's a spear from Shawston. Renegade goes flying.
I gotta piss.
You guys are left with Tony. How we doing?
A, C, and D, and I think B might be bathroom. I've seen a couple of the players.
I'm looking at it.
Dashing off.
Oh, you're gonna text me something? All right.
Just to regain some composure. Those 2 games got away from them. Particularly that Slayer, very quickly. But as
How we
head
doing,
into
guys?
Aquarius capture the flag, Dan. Who is this one favoring?
I think the SSG statistically have been a little bit stronger when it comes
He
to
texted me saying, "Damn, you look good."
But at the same time, at this tournament, we saw another close game against Complexity. So similarly to that Slayer we just saw.
Zen, how the hell are you doing? Well, man. Appreciate you guys all tuned in. If you guys are enjoying the streams, can we get a W spam? We got. Let me tell you guys about our giveaways today, man. We have some dope giveaways today. I'm going to give away one of our Better Days Ahead hoodies. And we have 3 from our sponsors. We have a Corduroy's OpTic Gaming beanbag, which is fucking dope. We have a Texas Day Brazil $200 e-gift card. And we have a OpTic Texas Scuff. So OpTic beanbag, Texas Day Brazil $200 gift card. OpTic Scuff controller, Better Days Ahead hoodie. Awesome day of giveaways, man.
Is Renegade now going to be using these slays in a
The schedule for CDL, OpTic plays in 8 minutes, guys. So once again, we're going to be watching OpTic Texas Call of Duty, and then OpTic Halo takes precedent over every other CDL match. And during the OpTic Texas series, if there's ever downtime, we'll hop over to Halo. We are not running a giveaway right now, guys. We are not doing one right now. I was just letting you guys know what the giveaways are today.
In this tournament, he finds himself down by 2 now. And last year we spoke about some of the
And once again, man, we have something really, really cool later today. The only thing we're going to say is stay for the entirety of the stream. Think Marvel movie. Do not go anywhere. Just don't go anywhere, man. Trust me, you guys are not going to want to miss it. I promise. I wouldn't pull your chain.
Eco is a tactician. Eco will have plans, and sometimes a series layout, you can find yourself 2-0
Tom Holland pulling up. Imagine Spider-Man just comes and sit down.
FaZe were 2-0 up there. They got reverse swept by OpTic Gaming. FaZe know they cannot afford to let this one slip through their fingers.
Zin City, how we doing, man? You guys roast me for not reading chat. I try my best, man. I mean, we have Seth's chat, my chat. So they are side by side.
Can they manage to just push past that, get this one locked down, get themselves into a grand final, and then we'll get to see that rematch against OpTic Gaming.
Ant, is Ant at the facility? Yeah, he's here. I was just in the bathroom with Ant. Go for what's up, baby.
SSG, just to take some of the steam, some of the wind out of the FaZe clan sails. All 4 members and coach have remained on the stage, locked in, lasered.
Why are they all saying AO? Oh, because I said me and Ant were in the bathroom together. Dude, I walked in, he was washing his hands, I squeezed the lemon. You guys are sick, man.
They are sick.
You guys are sick. We're having a good day, though, man. It's
I
Sunday.
come back and I'm already seeing AOs.
Listen, if anybody out there has the Sunday scaries right now, you gotta hydrate. That's like the hangxiety. That's when you went out last night drinking.
Sunday scaries.
Yeah, you wake up with that hangover anxiety. You feel uneasy. You're kind of shaking a little bit. You gotta get some water down you, maybe some electrolytes.
I mean, you would have had to have an absolute bender of an evening to come out shaking.
Dude, the Sunday scaries are common.
You reckon?
Yeah, man. You start thinking of shit you said in 4th grade. You start thinking about outfits you wore in school in 3rd
That's a
grade.
thing?
Yes, dude, I'm telling you.
You start thinking about 3rd grade?
Dude, it's an exaggeration, you fucking...
You're a fucking moron.
Come on, we need the box one day. Just get all the tension out of the...
We got a box?
The air.
You don't want that.
You would get
I got some wasabi and soy nuts.
Who's watching Jake Paul when you can watch Tony versus Abner? And I'm 2-0.
All right, well, we're probably going to see a 3-0 here.
lock this one down.
I don't think that's any surprise. And OpTic COD's about to start. I heard them. They're in there scrimming right now.
Yeah.
So they're not in lobby yet. So we probably got, it'll probably be about 3:15 start time. Probably something like that.
Okay.
I'm excited to try these. I love wasabi.
D-Broth, what's up? Yo, Methods, can I get a BDA logo as a tattoo? Of course you can, man. There's been a bunch of BDA tattoos, which is crazy to see. What flavor is that?
Do you like wasabi?
Yeah, but I like the sweet chili ones a little better.
Have you had these?
Well, it was something we see.
Yeah. What is that, wasabi and soy sauce? Let me try one. Thank you.
That's insane.
That
That is good.
If you slow down, if you can set the traps up here, FaZe could be in trouble.
I might get these at home. That's nice.
We're eating wasabi tonight, aren't we?
We are having a lot of wasabi tonight. I mean, I might cover myself in wasabi and then shower it off with soy. Low sodium, of course. And wash it all down with some sake.
The low sodium soy is essential.
Did you not hear me?
I heard you, man.
And then you go, oi, oi, oi.
As long as you're communicating to your teammates about that,
Sake bomb.
you can expose it and you can take advantage of it.
Dude.
We have SSG back in
Swing and a miss.
Dude, what do you mean swing and a miss? Chat got it.
Yeah, I didn't really get that one.
What they discussed.
Soy boy.
Find the book. Or the world will learn.
What's up, chat? Did you miss us? We're back at your headquarters crew, pucking alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and we've got our first match just 3 minutes away. It's OpTic Texas taking on Minnesota ROKKR. Alley, this is a big one because Minnesota, despite going to a game 5, round 11, they lost to the Subliners. Yeah. Then they got 3-0'd. And on the other side, OpTic sitting at 1-1 after a game 5 against LAG and that 3-0 loss to Toronto.
Yeah, Minnesota ROKKR is on a 4-series losing spree right now, and in fact, their last win was against OpTic Texas, and I believe Crystal Nails 22 days ago, and it was in a 3-0 fashion, so it was pretty dominant overall, and nobody from OpTic Texas in that series really stood out. Everybody under a 1.0 KD, so Minnesota ROKKR should feel comfortable in this matchup, especially now with the addition of Dan Ghosty and them coming off of a struggling loss to the Toronto Ultra. But the issue right now with Minnesota is their S&D has just not been there at all this qualifier, which is a shocking situation because if anything, that was one of their stronger game modes.
Nameless, I'm looking at this for Minnesota. You went to game 5 against Atlanta. I understand that. Game 5 against New York. I understand that. But then you've been 3-0'd by Thieves and Seattle Surge.
They have to be great at search and destroy. Being 0-5 in your last 5 outings is unacceptable. Coming in and losing to the worst search team that we have in the league in the Seattle Surge, and it was a pretty dominant win also by the Seattle Surge, and then losing 2 search and destroys to the New York Subliners, a team that was struggling prior to that match in that game mode. Minnesota has to be cleaner in converting those first bloods into round wins, especially versus Texas OpTic.
Vance with an incredible hairline, and in fact, we saw him in Boston featuring that on LAN, where he dropped a 2.25 in hardpoint, a 1.67 overall against OpTic. The man was frying on LAN. How has he been playing though online since then, Allie?
I think he's been playing pretty solid overall. It's just about the fact that they aren't all consistently on the same page this qualifier, which is weird for a team that seemingly their teamwork was through the roof. I mean, in that series against the New York Subliners, Cammy had to go 31-14 just to win that map number 4 to force that game number 5. They go to the round 11 and they allow Hydra to drop 15 in the Fortress S&D. And so I'm hoping when it comes to Minnesota ROKKR, we aren't going to see that Fortress here in this lineup, but we are going to see an LSCLO that they're 1-5 on.
Now, in our last matchup for OpTic Texas, you took on Toronto Ultra, and a lot of people were saying, okay, this is our chance to really see what we're made of, see how our team stacks up against other squads in this league. they got wiped. In fact, Dashi, their best player statistically, shut down by Scraps. And this had me a little bit worried for the OpTic squad, because it can't all be on Dan Ghosty. I know he's the newest face here, Nameless, but Scrap even called out guys like Shotzi in the post-match interview, saying, you got to do more than dolphin dive. You got to be able to shoot back.
Well, it's no individual's fault, right? It's the team chemistry is clearly off. Like, Dashi was literally him the last couple of months, and then, you know, when they make this roster change, the team chemistry starting off, now it feels like they are starting from scratch. Sometimes you're going to wake up, though, you're just going to get bopped in Call of Duty. But a team that's competing for a championship will not put up a performance like that. So starting from scratch, once again, this squad, this OpTic Texas team needs to figure it out. I think it really starts with the ARs, though, now. Like, prior, I thought it was the SMGs having issues with their last roster, and if they fix that, they were going to take home a chip. But now I feel like Dashi and Ghosty need to fit their play styles around each other. I think Ghosty needs to speed it up a little bit.
Allie, we do love the story of Dan Ghosty, though, a guy who started in college COD, made his way through the challenger scene, dropped, picked up, dropped again, and then eventually given the call to come up into the big leagues.
Yeah, and that can be a lot of pressure, especially when it's on a team like OpTic Texas. It's not very often that you see an AR be brought up and plugged into a team, especially one that plays top 4 previously at our majors. So there's a lot of pressure in OpTic Texas right now. And I know we talk about, you know, they got that first win against LAG, but now that we've seen more matches from LAG, they are looking like one of the worst teams in our qualifiers. And the fact that they went to a game number 5 is very worrisome.
This is a massive match for OpTic Texas, not only because of the pressure. They're going up against Minnesota, who's had their number, and their next 2 matches they have are the New York Subliners and the Atlanta FaZe. So if you have any hopes of making it into the winner's bracket, this has to be a win right here versus Minnesota.
The ROKKR has a 2-1 record against OpTic so far this year, but they've never played this lineup, and today they're playing them on these 5 maps. So let's break it down. Allie, are the ROKKR the favorite here? They're lower right now in our Major 3 qualifier standings at 0-2. They're also slightly above OpTic, though, in the season-long standings, currently in our top 4.
To be honest, for me, it's just more so about the game mode itself than these maps. I mean, that El Asilo, Minnesota ROKKR is 1-5 on OpTic Texas 2-0, so having that map number 2 isn't great. And then number 5, that Embassy Search and Destroy, both of these teams prefer that map and mode, but what I'm most worried about is the stats that Minnesota ROKKR has right now. During the split, they are 12th in defensive for win rate. They are 12th in offense. They are 12th in first bloods. They are, in fact, the worst team statistically in Search and Destroy right now, and I'm hoping to see some sort of life out of them in 2-5.
Yeah, I think these maps are a little interesting. I think that control is very dangerous on the side of OpTic Texas. You're coming into it, you're winless on Fortress Control, and that's a map that Minnesota has been pretty solid at. They've taken 9 stabs at it, sitting at 4-5, and we've seen some dominant rounds of them. And then also, when you look at this series, that map number 1, OpTic 1-5 there. Minnesota not particularly great on Embassy, so whoever can steal that map 1 is going to be in a fantastic position. I think this has the makings of a Game 5 series. It's going to get wild.
Let's get the predictions here, Nameless. I want to start with you looking at those maps. Who starts off with our map 1 win and who takes this series?
Oh, map 1 win. I think OpTic can come out and take that Embassy. I mean, it's a mixy map, but I do think the Minnesota ROKKR take this series 3-2. They figure out the Search and Destroy.
Allie, where are we going this time?
I think I'm going to go with Minnesota ROKKR. I think they're due.
ROKKR. I'm going OpTic. Dan Ghosty's about to drop some bombs, and we got 2 beautiful men calling all of the action today. We've got Miles and Chance. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, we are hurting for a squirt, and it's been a minute since we've been able to get into some action here. We hope the LAG guys got their power back and they're ready to rock and roll. But for now, we just want to get into this series. It's going to be a good one. Miles and Chance here to get you through. This one's going to be a banger, a guaranteed banger. Little bit of bad blood, Chance, just to sprinkle, just a syringe full. But overall, it's an important one for the stage.
Yeah, definitely a nice little, a dash of drama, if you will, right? Obviously, the year started out with very unique circumstances, I suppose, like game-specific, right? You know, the say it ain't so type of joke, but even like Dashy a week or so ago, almost like giggling to himself about chalking scrims against Minnesota right before Minnesota had a match, just as like an extra little dig. So I don't know about like the viciousness rather of the bad blood, but definitely a little something extra, I think, is going to be in this match. Especially because both of these guys are like coming off of losses. Minnesota 0-2. OpTic just had their most recent loss. So like both of these teams massively need to step it up within the stage. So you got the extra, you got the stage specific stuff. And even on the season, I mean, it's a little bit borderline about making the top 8. Both of these guys a little bit comfortable, but not by a massive margin.
Yeah, comfort is not something we're looking for here in the COD League. Everyone's going to be on their tippy toes. As the season records there on the screen, we're almost ready to get into this one. ROKKR, OpTic, should be a treat. Bounce back essential right now for OpTic Texas. A lot of criticism been thrown their way. A team change. It hasn't quite worked out yet. We'll see how they go on local. But until then, for ROKKR, same thing for them. Chance tough stage ahead as the boys all get ready. Both sides of the stage. Ghosty, the newest addition to the OpTic Texas team, can he bring the goods in this series? We'll find out. On the other side, will Afro's camera get absolutely smoked from atop his monitor? We will find out as well. Excited to get into this one, guys. We'll be with it in just a brief moment. Dashy, no cam. Always somebody on OpTic Chance doesn't have a camera. What's going on?
I mean, you never know. Sometimes you're just too ready to play, so you don't have enough time to set up the cameras. I will say, though, if you're a betting man, Afro's camera might be one of the safest in this lobby, specifically against OpTic. The dude has a 1.41 on the year, so Afro has feasted in this matchup. I mean, most kills by a mile, hyper-aggressive player, and if the dude that's seeing the most action has a 1.41, I mean, damn near hard carry when he's playing against OpTic Texas. And Bance, not too far behind him, a little more comfortable. Bance, obviously the playmaker, not always the up and in your face guy, but Bance also has a 1.3. So I know Nameless already touched on it, especially so at the most recent major. The SMGs for Minnesota ROKKR were completely running the show, and that's when Minnesota ROKKR were at their best.
Yeah, for you submachine gun players running in ranked play, keep an eye on Bance's arrow on that minimap. Lots of crazy routes being taken, wonderful timings, a very exciting and interesting player to watch. We'll see how it goes in this game. Minnesota ROKKR, though, their journey here, Chance. Oh, baby, it has not been a pretty one. Game 5 loss there against the Subliners and a 3-0 absolute smacking from the Seattle Surge. Time to turn that ship around.
And the worst part about that, like 3-0 loss to Seattle, is literally just the search and destroy, right? Just for the fact that that was the one where Seattle, like, made sure they didn't break the record for the most losses in a row. And Minnesota, a team that, at least on paper, the expectation is for them to be very strong in the game mode. And that's been one of their weakest on the year. And they have been suffering, especially so throughout, like, you know, the road to Major 3 so far. I know Ali was already breaking it down, but just to be 12th on so many different statistical categories in the game mode, it's just not a good sign. And especially for an El Asilo, which is one of OpTic's like stronger maps, who just dropped bombs on it the last time that they played. It's going to be a very spicy map too that we have, because obviously for one side, for Minnesota ROKKR, the team a little bit struggling in the game mode, and on the positive note for OpTic Texas, I just think it's like the individual pop-off potential that these guys have in spades.
And that's what we've been seeing so much recently. Really exciting watching OpTic Texas on the individual front. Hook been the man of the moment. Dashi, for the last sort of 2 months, he's been so strong in the individual front. Obviously with a record low performance in that 5-kill game. Crazy, the internet will never forget. We'll see if he can forget. Into this matchup we go. Smiles across the board. I do believe we are ready to rock and roll in a brief moment, ladies and gents, but keep an eye out on those individual plays. Keep an eye out on those teamwork moments. We will be calling all the action as we roll through this one. Game number 1 here to start off this spicy Sunday in the road to the major. It's OpTic Texas, it's Minnesota ROKKR, and it's Embassy Hardpoint.
Hey, we named the game of who to pay attention to on the side of Minnesota. It's the SMGs. There's not really ifs, ands, or buts about that one. On the flip side, though, I know Ghosty is the new man, but you bring up Dashi dropping 5 in the last map that he played, I'm looking for the instant response out of him, because obviously no stranger to dropping massive numbers when he needs to.
Indeed. Let's see if Bruce has brought the fire today. Hardpoint in the hand of OpTic to start things off. They get that sweeter spawn, but will they make the most of it? Kills now going down. Mostly ROKKR for this part. And then we're looking towards that far right-hand side of the minimap, the parking lot area of the embassy here, where you're pulling up for your embassy visit, gonna get your visa sorted, or maybe some kind of weird misdemeanor in a foreign country. We'll find out, though, Ghosty, as he dives on forward. This big fight against Attach. Take control of this spot. You got eyes on the hard point.
Oh, that's a good win as well, because as soon as you get this top bathroom control, well, obviously the hill is now yours. Whether or not your team can collect the time, at least Minnesota's not going to be involved in. Now, that battle for rotations, Afro's the guy that's nearby with Dashi, and, well, Afro's going to be the guy that catches them. So, early on, solid stuff for Minnesota ROKKR. You have a little bit of bump on the lead, and you can try to lock down this time. Admittedly, not going to be easy. OpTic's pinching from everywhere on the map.
Yeah, good work. This is Shotzi doing what he does best. That's the dagger into the back of the hardpoint player for now, and you're just causing problems for ROKKR. Can they keep this going? Indeed he does. That's going to be a nice spree there. As towards the hard point now, Shotzi, he has done the hard work. Ghosty and Dashi now on point. Trophies are in position. That's hard point time now. Soaking. OpTic Texas should take the lead back.
And honestly, Shotzi just putting in massive work just to keep things slow on the front end of the hill because his teammate just had the numbers on the other side and a cheeky little spot right there from Ghosty. So he gets a freebie. And honestly, as good as the rotation earlier on was for Minnesota ROKKR, these final 30 seconds, OpTic are poised and ready to collect them all to the point where ROKKR not even fighting for it. They're forced to rotate this far in advance to AC Hill. That is not a fun situation to be in.
Not at all. AC, top left-hand side of the minimap. High ground essential as we go towards this one on Embassy. OpTic with a decent lead. ROKKR with full map control. Here we go. Shotzzy on the approach here with a Vaznev. Not the ideal weapon for this situation. Play it a little sensible though. He can find kills like this. That's going to be nice. Any more of those would be very handy indeed for his teammates to make the approach forward. Look for trophy systems up at that point as well. It's going to be a tough one to break.
Well, right now he's got a little bit of help from the tennis court side of the map, but he's going to have to solo do this himself. And maybe Ghosty can help him for the first. Can't quite win the second. And unfortunately for Ghosty, not only is he weak, he only has the attack, but coordination's good enough. And they get the break. And you had Dashi, I think he was able to catch 2 players in that moment, at least one of which was on the catwalk. So that is a perfect rotation over to AC, as good as it gets for OpTic.
That's huge. 4 down as well. 25 seconds remaining on the point. They should be able to net every single second of it. ROKKR should give this up. They're going to net themselves towards the spawns for next. That's the goal for them. Get back into this game as fast as possible. Hook can't win the fight against Bance towards the backside of the new hard point. Inside the Embassy, that's where we go. A couple of ways in, 4 ways in, 4 ways out. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath when that bad boy pops in 5.
Yeah, and this is just like an attempt at stabilizing the game because OpTic have been very annoying. And, well, Shotzi, an annoying player, at least gets dealt with for the moment. Minnesota, a little bit of a tight setup. Quite a few players inside the hill. 1 man in the back. And, well, the furthest pushed up player, Afro, is already going to fall. You do get the trades, but look, enough time was baited just for OpTic to fly into the hill. 0 time wasted. Trades out and bound, but attached. Last man standing, at least for a moment, as these trades continue.
Can we get it? No, Hook's there again. Great work out of the nuke on a 3 spree right now. Shotzi makes mid-map dangerous. Afro's going to get a trade out. And Ghosty's got the long sight of line of sight cover. Excuse me. Over 100 points now for OpTic Texas. They are running the show so far on Embassy.
I mean, every single break that they're going to need to get, they've been able to collect in, honestly, a pretty easy fashion. I know this one was just sort of trades heavy, and Hook was the guy able to pick up the 2-piece, but multiple hills getting the job done time and time again, and that is a heavy lead that they now have in this game. But Minnesota, at least the good news is you have been rotating, so if they're able to lock a hill down for a decent chunk of time, they can get right back into it, but not a good start as they have no pressure on the map. Hook already causing problems. Another 2-piece just to intro the hill.
5 in a row for Hook now. 6 is on its way. He's got himself another point. There it is. That's kill number 6. That streak's now gone. That is a cruise missile that's going to come in real handy later on in this matchup. Hook's spree finally comes to a close. Cammy from upstairs now. Another avenue of attack for Minnesota ROKKR to work with as they approach this dangerous little kitchen hill. Nowhere near as snaky as the one we see on Hotel, but doesn't mean it's any less dangerous. Here comes the hit. Oh, and ROKKR have been absolutely wiped out. OpTic with another great hold.
This is just completely free. Hook literally just walking through the hill, setting his team up, basically doing it all himself. Hook, the absolute fry man. They got a more than 100-point lead. You might as well listen to their comms. Let's go to a listen in.
I hear you. Let's wait for tops. Let's wait for tops here.
I have almost a nade in red.
Yeah, you can go rogue.
Another one.
You can hold for me. Get time, Brandon. You can or Kyler.
I can't.
Okay. Here's play for the guy I hold.
Where's the corner and ult dead. I got time.
I have your double palm. I have your front double palm.
I have top cat.
I have your double palm, Kyler.
Yeah, here one orange, I think.
In red.
I'll be back.
Another one orange. Afro.
Challenge, he charged him. He went orange.
Yeah, he puts it orange.
One's Xbox.
One guy's top cat. Top cat can't be. Challenge P1.
Top cat, really weak and left side of time.
Left side of time, dead.
Alright, the one guy's top cat weak. Top cat weak. Hear you, let's get top control. I'm gonna go top with you, Brandon. Actually, I'm gonna shout. Alright,
I'm looking
top AC. Top AC.
Top cat dead.
Alright, top cat. One more top cat. No, one more top cat. One more top cat.
Yeah, I'm looking at
no, he's AC. Top right AC. Top right cat.
I don't see P2. He's like laundry probably.
Can we get time? Can we get time? Guys, top cat.
One shot on time, guys. Absolute on time. Afro. One shot on time.
One guy's flanking me, PD. One guy's behind me, PD. One's behind me, PD. PD. One touch.
I'm playing
orange.
Yo, we're missing one. We're Bance. He's gonna be flanking the back, I promise.
I have the back. Yeah, he's on you, guys. On you, Bance. There's 2 on you. There's 2 on you.
Hold the back. Hold the D back.
There's 2 on you.
He's in the back. Got truck.
One guy push out milk. I have a tree.
I stay alive. They're gonna flank you in. They're gonna flank you in.
That's good.
Don't get some time. Kimmy's milk. Last guy.
Vans. Cammy.
First Vans.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
P1,
watch your P1.
I have milk French. Slow way search. Once they search Vans.
I hear you.
Milk. Yeah, milk. One shot. Vans.
Okay, my own Xbox.
He's still there.
One stop gas. One stop gas.
Use really weak.
One still gas.
Last spawn out behind him.
I don't have a trophy. I don't have a trophy.
There's a point. One check us.
I'm from Audrey.
Okay, yo, backside time. Nice. Frontside time.
Yeah, much out.
OpTic Texas bringing the same fire as their Spartan siblings across the country right now with those comms. We heard a lot of S-bombs chants. Ghosty's bringing the heat.
I mean, for good reason. That is exactly what they're doing in Minnesota in this moment. I mean, Band's got a kill on the rotation. 2 players spawned up right on top of P2. And time again, ROKKR are getting to the hard points first, and then OpTic are just running them over like a truck. So you're outslaying a team by 10, 12 kills at a time where, like, the game hasn't been going your way, where you're the team forced to make all the moves, and OpTic simply does not care. And now they get to be the team that gets set up over by servers.
That's going to be a tough one indeed. First time round, we saw ROKKR have the big time. We saw the great kills. Whoa, Lord, yeah, Shotzi. That's a great gunfight to win for Afro, though. Now close to the point. Ghosty banged up. He's hurting. Here comes the nades. Good work out of Afro again, keeping the play alive. Attach from upstairs as well. Good chance now for ROKKR to get on that point. And better late than never, because they are getting smoked here in map 1. 203 to 93 and climbing.
And finally, maybe the best moment Minnesota has had this entire game. Attached doing nice work to pick up 2 kills to get the time. But the question is, can you hold it? Everybody just abandons the point. So I think that means they didn't have any trophies. So even when things started to go right for ROKKR, the fact that they were getting outslayed so hard early on means, well, they lose an extra few seconds. On this rotation, though, if ROKKR are thinking about a comeback, a guy like Cammy needs to get these spawns for his team. But the question is, are OpTic going to be heads up and ready for it? Eyes towards the back, though, you see Hook. He's got at least an idea someone might be sneaky.
ROKKR are so spread out right now. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make too much of this. Individual gunfights are going to go their way. Ghosty behind the front desk. Here comes Cammy. Can you find it? Absolutely not. Easy reads. Absolutely melted. Attached from the outside. Last man up for his boys on this side of the map. They've got to make something happen sooner rather than later. The time is ticking. You get 1 kill at least. You get that player off the point. Watch out for the players from behind. It's Hook once again on a tear. Here come the reinforcements from ROKKR, though. Into the point. Dashy reads it. Guns them. Nades are there. Vance gets in. Whoa, can't get the second. 30 seconds remaining on the point, and OpTic can win it here.
Yep, a flying Hook and a flying Shotzi just picking up the pieces in and around the hill. So even when they lose it for a second, they take it right back. There's been no sweat on their brows. As comfortable as a game as you could really ask for. I mean, this was just domination through and through for OpTic. Even when they were getting out-rotated, really didn't matter. Shotzi and Hook put on some serious work. And when normally it has been Afro and Vance feasting, this time Shotzi took over.
Oh, we're going to get the row regardless, but they could have won it the last one. Good work out of OpTic. No hope there for Minnesota ROKKR. Map 1 closed out, and it was a banger for OpTic.
Yeah, having fun, finding their flow, and smiles on their faces for good reason. I mean, I think Hook was certainly the guy early on. I mean, Hook's been the guy throughout this entire stage, but especially so the first half of this game. The fact that Shotzi was able to catch up and end up getting the best play towards the end with obviously the fancy footwork in the background. Not too bad out of OpTic in that moment, and as strong of a start as you could ask for.
0-1. Powerful go there on Embassy. Looking across the stats, indeed. Shotzi, 27-15. Great work out of him. 25-18 Hook. 20-18 Dashies. Turned that round upside down. And Ghosty, 16-14 as well. The team certainly came together there. Ghosty with 2 minutes and 16 in the hill. Great work from him. The boy was soaking. Absolutely soaking in that first one. 250 to 111. Once, yeah. You know what I'm saying.
And just for the fact that Ghosty didn't even have to have any significant damage output as well, that means all of the hill time, he's just hanging out, like nothing to shoot at, because it's not like he was going negative. There was just nothing for him to do. Like, that is just the prowess of the slang right there, especially out of the SMGs from OpTic, to make everybody's life that much easier.
The highlights here, some sweet spots to be found. I didn't actually know you could hold a hard point from there, so Ghosty, cheers, mate. We'll be taking that one a rank play for the rest of the squad, though. It was great work, good streak usage there from OpTic Texas. No trophies to be found in those crucial moments for ROKKR. But again, it was rotations chance. ROKKR were there first, didn't make a shred of difference. OpTic Texas bullied their way through massive individual gunfight wins. Hook was the man every single time he stepped up. It was a sweet spree from him and very pivotal 1v1 gunfights, especially towards the backside of those P2 hills.
And even just the idea of like how difficult it can be to like break a hill when you're like the team forced to make moves on the rotation. It took like a 5 or 6 spree from Hook to actually get inside the kitchen and officially make the break. But when they needed to make the big plays, they did. Or when Hook needed the 2-piece to go in and bottom PD, he was there to pick it up. So really just a non-stop effort. Lightning fast speed that these guys are playing at as well. And again, I know Dashy, maybe we tried to put a little bit more limelight on him, but wasn't even remotely necessary for him to have that pop-off game. Just smiles out and abound, and a little bit of weirdness as well.
Hey, we'd love to see it. Well, that's a great start for OpTic Texas. A wonderful way to get the series going. Can they keep it going, though? That's the question. They've been in a tough spot recently, an essential bounce back for them. And they don't have the best record against ROKKR either. They've seemed to have their number as of recent. But the Team KD there tells you all you need to know about how this first MC Hardpoint went down. An absolute smoke show with true blowout. Good work there from the boys in green. Search and Destroy now coming up next.
And Search and Destroy is scary hours for the side of Minnesota ROKKR. It's not just throughout this stage where they've had poor performances. It's also been on El Asilo the entire year. They have a 1-5 record on this map. And obviously, last time we saw OpTic play, Hook was playing pretty well. And he was also playing well in map number 1. So that is going to be a dangerous man to have to go against on this map for a team not having a lot of success. So it'll be interesting to see if Minnesota can, show some resolve, bounce back in the series. But just the idea of locking down Hook and Shotzi after a performance like that doesn't sound like a good time.
No, that's going to be a tough one to run there on El Asilo. We'll see how that goes. Snipes as well. Keep an eye on that. It's always fun to see on El Asilo. But for now, yeah, going to be a tough one to deal with those two rascals flying around there on El Asilo. That's going to be loading up in a moment. We really do hope those LAG guys have got their internet sorted. Oh, not the internet, their power sorted. Crazy storm situation here in Los Angeles. And for you long-term Call of Duty League fans, my power could go out at any second. So you may be blessed with a chance solo cast. I know many of you have been asking for it. It's become a yearly tradition. Who knows, guys? Today could be the day. Almost ready to get an El Asilo now.
That's okay.
We're almost ready to get an El Asilo now. Search and Destroy around the corner. Bounce back here for ROKKR. Essential. Let's see what OpTic Texas have got here in the mode.
And those player cams a lot more serious on the side of Minnesota. I think a lot of smiles before map 1, and they know exactly what they're up against. Certainly not a fun time getting pieced up basically on cooldown, and obviously you bring up the stat for good reason. A 12 kill streak and Search and Destroy. If there was more time, Hook might have gotten the nuke.
Raise the sun. Here we go into the Search and Destroy. OpTic will be attacking first. It's going to be bomb in hand. Nades are up. Where are they going to land? On the other side. That stun connects. On the far side of the map, those frags landed. No damage dealt, though. Cammy might have been spotted there. Hook's got a gift for him. Catch. Great throw. No damage.
Yeah, well placed, but now you just got to go back to taking your time just a little bit. No dead silence just yet, but the stun checks also don't connect with anything. So if the A side's wide open, and funnily enough, that doesn't actually hit him. That is such bait. The stun was actually pretty clean, but Afro gets away with the freebie.
We'll take it. Bomb's going down now. Hook's going to get the plant. Post plant set up now for OpTic Texas. The 3 of them, 2 ARs. Upstairs. And Hook's trying to stay alive. What a win! The nuke survives again. 3v3, 35 on the clock.
Yeah, he beat Challen and pops the dead silence, and I think Dashy might have the intel that someone's in and around the site, but he's got eyes on it, so no one else actually has to make a play. Hook's repositioning, Ghostie's there for the cover, Dashy's there for the bomb check, and attaches here for the 1v3.
This is going to be impossible. 2 on the round for Dashy. Great post plant set up there. OpTic Texas, all bases covered. Ghosty has the window. Disgusting. This is what it looked like from Bantz's POV, trying to hit the retake there. He gets himself onto the bomb for a mo. Instantly. Oh, that is unfortunate timing. An attach can do literally nothing in that situation. Big win from Dashy there. Unfortunate from Bantz. Trust your gut. Might have been able to buy his teammates a little bit of extra time. Maybe even relieve some of that pressure there. But Bantz, we'll see what happens in the next round for him. ROKKR down by 1.
Yeah, Call of Duty timing at its finest, but also just the fact that Hook was the big man that wins the gunfight that sort of seals the deal for the round. Now Shotzi getting first bloods on the outer lanes of the map. That is a quick one to get, and that makes life for Minnesota ROKKR kind of hellish. Not a lot of options in this moment. Hook's going to be able to hear everything that Afro at least attempts to do. Playing a man down on offense is not a fun time.
Step by step, we're going to creep on in towards that bomb site. Fast plant from Afro. I'm not sure if Dashi saw it, heard it, sniffed it out. Nothing. Whoa! Hook's back at it again, baby. Can he get any more? Stun check, no problem. Tagged up. Can Cammy find the kill? He does indeed. 2v3. Live still going the way of OpTic, though. And there's a gunfight taking place upstairs. And it's Shotzi again. Cammy, 1v3. 2 members of OpTic now are dead. Can Cammy catch anyone out here? Spots them. Gunned to bed. Ghosty on the case. That's the defuse as well. OpTic, another great round.
Yeah, I know he had dead silence popped, and then he kicked open the door, and all 3 of those arrows snapped to turn and watch the flank. Instant bounce back, no issues. I mean, Hook absolutely just doing his thing, winning the gunfights down low, and even though he gets traded out, sets his teammates up for a very easy life, and also a cheeky first blood coming in from Shotzi. Might have been peeking through the door down in that little cubby by the garage, but however we got the first blood, his teammates had great effect around it. I think that's the reason why Elisilo looks so scary. Minnesota ROKKR's record, not too great at the 1-5, and this might be one of OpTic's stronger maps, and obviously maybe feeling a little more fluid, a little more comfortable. If you see Dasher with the snipe, they're certainly mixing things up.
Yeah, a bit more loosey-goosey than they've been as of recent. Afro straight into the A-bomb site on defense here. Behind that couch, going to be chilling. Patience. Gun skill pays right off there. Afro first blood. Shotzi. No shenanigans this round.
Yeah, it was a bold chow for sure. Not an easy site to break into, but Shotzi gives it the old college try. But man advantage for Minnesota ROKKR, and this is just prime opportunity to get around on board. Hook, though, that sounds active. He's making plays.
Yeah, he's moving. Whoa, Bans catches out another. So there we go. Lives up now for ROKKR. Will they make the most of it? Cammy in the fence line. Can he hear Dashi? Can he see Dashi? Not yet. And that is going to give it away. As Cammy's managed to remain undetected in this position. Dashi unaware of his position here. We might be able to see something happen there. Clock's ticking.
Just the tragedy of not having dead silence, though. You have to play this so slow because if you make a mistake, you're just going to get hurt. And they're waiting for Dashi to get caught out. But down low, these players are making moves around the site. And Cammy's not active just yet.
No, not yet. Dashi, though, trying to get a 4 spree going. There it is. Cammy's on the back line. Wait a minute. This might be turning around. Can OpTic get a bomb down? Dashi's in. Doesn't check the corner. And that's going to be a round for ROKKR.
And that's just good positioning towards the end. There's a moment, because I'm pretty sure Dashi or his teammates heard Cammy on that side of the map, but not enough to know to guess every single corner down low that you're going to need to check. So just good positioning. Cammy again in a situation forced to take his sweet time to get himself in that spot. And obviously, first blood, incredibly important on Elisilo, and Afro delivers.
A scary map, Elisilo. All those tight corners there, those close-range gunfights for the Vaznev players. They're having a good time on the outside of the map. You've got snipe potential. Attack 56 players having a whale of a time. This map has it all. And this time around, we might not be seeing a whole lot of those long-range engagements. ROKKR are in. They're looking for that bomb site, but Hook's the man in. He might be a problem for him. That stun's definitely going to land. Afro's already managed to get into the room. Oh, no, maybe not. X-ray read incorrectly. Dashi, though. First blood.
And that's a hell of a first blood to get. Again, that is always a difference maker, but still, if Hook's the lone man on site, it's about the timing of when he has the coverage, but in the meantime, Shotzi just finds another pick on the top side of the map. And so Hook's job right now is just stay alive as long as possible.
ROKKR, they're going for it. They're on the site. And Hook, oh, he gets one. Brought down immediately. This is a 1v3. A technical 1v4 for Afro. Good luck, my mate. Have fun.
And you can hear the footsteps as well. So he might have a little bit of intel, but this is just as dire as it gets. You plant the bomb, it's going to be 2 different players up top that are immediately going to trap you in. And I think Ghosty will be down low if he needs to. Or you can just stun him and swarm and waste no time and just take care of the round. OpTic Texas on the prowl.
It's an easy read for the attack towards A, and you've got Hook on the site. He slows those players down on the outside. Shotzi managed to pick apart those defenders, and then you've got no numbers. You need the numbers to hit A and get those trade fights going. I think it was Dashi there, currently sitting at the number of the beast on the damage front, and he is that beast today. He has shaken off the tough rust of that last series. So far, so good, OpTic Texas.
And I'm sure a lot of people are very excited to see Dashi with a sniper in hand as well. Obviously, one of the most lethal snipers we've ever seen. I know Black Ops 4 stands out in memory of just him being at the absolute top of his game. So 6-1, not too shabby. Tough angle, though, for Hook. And should get first blooded. Urbance was trying to make an IQ play. I think he wanted a second player to run past instead of the two-piece, but too smart for his own good. Instead, he gets first blooded.
He does get first blooded. That's unfortunate. Information passed over though. Afro cleans up and top white. This building really, really important. Watching over towards those long lines of sight by field. Gets that kill. Dashy's up next. Big win at Camby. That's going to be a 1v2 now for ROKKR. Can Afro find something? Got 25 seconds to get near the bomb. Good work again out of OpTic Texas.
And I mean, if anything on the flip side, maybe that's a quick indication of some of the S&D struggles right there from Minnesota ROKKR. Just incredibly unfortunate. If I had to take a guess, Bance is probably just literally seeing the player walk past, is hoping that a second pops up to his like field of view. And as soon as he's like, I guess there's not a second guy, goes to try to kill the first. And then someone on OpTic was there for the instant trade on Bance, who couldn't even find the first kill. So too smart for his own good. Give away a freebie like that. OpTic Texas will happily take this 4-1 advantage.
Yeah, nothing's going the way of ROKKR here so far. Tatch yet to get on the board in the kills department. We'll see if he can find it this round. Heavy stack towards B for Minnesota. It's a different look. Dashy, though, he's got eyes on. Misses the sitter on Bance. We'll see if he can find another hit. But for now, it is just going to be a stalemate. You've pulled the defenders over towards B. Now the bomb goes back to A.
And pick your poison on this one, right? Do you want to deal with Dashy, Snipe, and Shotzi playing the top side of the map, or do you want to deal with Hook, who is potentially on A? They do clear out the A site because Hook knows that his teammate's putting a lot more pressure elsewhere, so they're going to give up the bomb plant for free. We get to test OpTic's retake.
The retake's going to have to be a little faster. They've got players on the outside of the map. Can they get in there quicker? Ghosty's first blood takes care of Cammy on the back lines. Now forward we go. Hook's on the inside of the site. Ghosty, bit of parkour, maybe. You're running out of lives, ROKKR. You're running out of chances. Can Attach get on the board? Oh, it's the fight from Bance. 25 on the clock. Bance gets it. Shotzi takes care of Attach, and it is an unwinnable situation for Benjamin Bance as once again OpTic clean retakes on LSELO.
I mean, this is just like too easy. Hey, this is looking like a tale of two completely different teams. Like, it's not like there's an individual on OpTic taking over. Everyone just has a job to do on the map, and everyone is just doing their job. Shotzi getting picks when he needs to. Dashy's finding the snipes when he needs to connect. Ghosty's finding picks on one side of the map. Minnesota ROKKR have offered them nothing so far. I still think Attach might be sitting on a donut.
He may be. It's not over yet. It is never chalked. That is Minnesota ROKKR. Through and through. There's something in that brand. There's something in that camp. Matches are never over until it's truly done. Can Attach get off the donut and get into this matchup? 5-1. What a comeback it would be. Has to start here.
And if there's been 6 rounds and Attach is 0-5, that means even in the round where Minnesota ROKKR won, he just wasn't particularly active on the map. And obviously a role where if the action doesn't come to you over towards Radio Tower, not too much you can do, but not finding activity after the fact. And he didn't spot Shotzi, but Shotzi definitely saw him.
Oh, Shotzi definitely saw him. Attach might be in trouble here. We're snaking, but we're not sure why. 50 seconds. Dashy with the first blood.
The only round Minnesota have won is when Afro finds the kills down low. Meanwhile, the guy with the bomb over there making plays. Hook so active behind enemy lines. Shotzi's finding another pick. Everyone is falling, and Afro just going to be the last in line. A 1v4, bombs planted at A, and 2 players out by field. GG, no re, don't gotta run it back. OpTic was the better team.
Absolute smoke show on LSELO. You have got to be feeling fantastic, OpTic Texas. That was a massacre. 2-0 here in the series. ROKKR, they have been stunned. Not a single hope for them there. LSELO was all OpTic Texas. It was green, baby. And they made ROKKR look green there. I can't believe it, Chance. Who's this OpTic? Where were they last week?
I don't even know how much of, like, where's OpTic, more so, like, where's Minnesota? Their S&D has been abysmal. They showed nothing there. I mean, Attach had 80 damage in 7 rounds. Certainly one of the worst stat lines we have seen so far this year across any game mode. And again, no one from OpTic needed to pop off. There was no hard carry necessary. Everybody just did their jobs. The first blood far and away favored OpTic in this moment, and they were able to share a little bit of love as well. Just 2 completely different teams. OpTic looked like they knew how to play the map. Minnesota ROKKR just pain on El Estilo Search.
Pain indeed. Well, Attach joins a very special club. He becomes the 4th donut on the year, thanks to Tim in stats there. And Lordy, look at this series. A double dose of Fortress ahead of you. If that doesn't cure all your ails, Minnesota ROKKR, we have an Embassy Search and Destroy if you can complete the reverse sweep. But it all begins here on Fortress Control. My goodness, what a series so far. A smacking 251-11, 6-1. OpTic Texas are running this one. Will they be able to keep it going into the control on Fortress? We'll find out after this.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
ROKKR staring down the 3-0 defeat. Let's see what happens here as the rest of OpTic Texas are pumped. Dashy popping off, baby. Absolutely lit over there in the headquarters as Bruce is frying. Look at him popped off. Wow. Never seen a player so just absolutely electrified right now as OpTic Texas staring down the 3-0 victory. What a bounce back for them. They needed that one sorely.
It's no wonder the camera doesn't work, Miles, with reactions like that. I'm surprised everything in the office isn't destroyed.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's a miracle any of those players are still alive. Dashy is so turnt right now. I mean it deeply. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. We've got a Fortress Control coming up later now. This is it for ROKKR. This is the absolute last stand they've got here in the series. Have to try to push that one forward. If they can, good for them. You go play a Fortress Hardpoint. Embassy for the final map. We go Search and Destroy. Let's see, though, how this goes down, brother. Chance Tower to the numbers fair. This is going to be a tough one.
Theoretically, actually pretty good for Minnesota ROKKR. Like, Control has been their backbone. This isn't like their strongest map because they have an 8-0 record on El Estilo, but still strong on Fortress, and OpTic are 0-2, just not with this roster. So we really just don't know exactly what to expect. I think for Minnesota, though, it's just a little bit scarier of, like, you're already 0-2 in this, like, split. This could be a disastrous stage 3 if you continue to lose in a fashion like this. So they need a quick response and a decent start for Atash. At least he's shooting back now.
Yeah, he's shooting back big time. You've all been there, the ranked players. You know how hard it can be to win an offense here on Control, on Fortress. Let's see how OpTic do so far. They've managed to get one player out. Ghosty taken clean care of. They gets busted by Afro. And now back into the trap we go. How many ROKKR players have we got up? Atash is doing a great bit of work. He's gone from a donut to 6-0. He's a monster.
That's all I want to see in Search and Destroy. Just get in the mix. We know what Attach is capable of. You don't have to snake the radio tower forever, man. Go make some plays, but now that he's in position to make plays, Vaznev or Tack, it doesn't matter. Finally gets traded, but look who's there for the cleanup kills. Afro with the big 2, and Minnesota ROKKR, we asked for a little bit of fight, at least at the start of this round. They have delivered. 7-life lead, and hey, as long as you can win a defense on Outbagger Control, you're going to be okay.
Good luck. Whoa, they're flying out. Maps is full of them. One player managed to slip away. Who's that? No, it's good teamwork. That's what it is. Final 15 seconds here on the round, and it is as predicted. Minnesota ROKKR started off very strong. OpTic, 1 or 2 players managed to make it out. That seems to be the sort of statistic we're looking for a chance. Who managed to escape? How far did they get? And did they have any impact on the map whatsoever?
Well, no impact there from OpTic, unfortunately. I think the only player that was able to ever cross the 50-yard line was Ghosty, and as soon as he got a kill bottom green, he got traded within a half a second. So ROKKR able to effectively set up the stranglehold, and just a little something. The fact that you do not get trophies off the rip absolutely changes the way that you have to, break off the opening on offense. So OpTic just got put in the blender. Now it's their opportunity to set one up of their own.
Calm focus across everyone in this game as we roll now. You've been dealt a tough one here, OpTic Texas. How well can you hand it back out now as they're on defense? And it's a good look from Afro. He's through. That's a 6 spree. That's going to be streaks. ROKKR, they may have found the gap in the armor. Oh, wait. No. Afro. There's one. No shot. Dash, he's still in the room with you, bruv. There's a no. Wait, what's going on? No, what is this? What is going on? It's a breakdown. It's a total breakdown of communication and spatial awareness. OpTic are in trouble.
I mean, yeah, they just completely let Afro get out of the gate for free. Nobody watched a thing, and then even with the awkwardness top dub, this is 2 ticks already through on the A zone, and Bance doesn't even have to do too much. He's getting wall banged, but it's only one player, Ghosty, that can stop him. And honestly, Ghosty is just going to back down and chalk this one up, give it away for free. So this is beautiful for Minnesota, as good as it gets at the start of a round on offense.
Hey, man, it could not have gone any better. A little bit of weird timing, bit of good luck, bit of bad luck. Either way, though, a single zone now remains. Dashy nuking the feed. Ghosty pushed up forward. Snaps from Cammy, though. Has he managed to get himself at least one out of this? Oh, Cammy and Afro on the approach now forward. Dashy, he's got that stair side covered. He does actually headbutt that nade. Keeps it away from his teammates, so good on him for that. 22-19, though. ROKKR still with a slight life lead.
Well, hey, they've stabilized. At least I know Ghosty sort of chalked up the A zone, but he doesn't throw away his life. Gets grouped up with his team, and since then, they've done a pretty good job of not letting anyone on ROKKR out. You see a couple players putting the pressure on the left side, and I think Cammy might actually have a bit of an opening towards P1. You see him finding kills in the feed, but it looks like the rest of OpTic are at least doing their best of keeping things contained. No one else from ROKKR able to get through.
Dashy's going to hold down this Gallo side as long as he needs to. Minute 20 remaining here on the round. I'll get OpTic back into this one, back up by 1. Hook, nice shots, 5 spree for him. If Afro challenges this one, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. That could be streaks for both sides if Hook gets one more kill.
Now the timing is about on the flank as well, or maybe you don't have to worry about flanking those players as Shotzi's just going to cut them all down before they get there, and boom, there you go, clean 4 down. And if you get a clean 4 down when you're on defense on this map, that's going to wrap it up.
It's going to mean only one thing. It's going to mean we've got a player in this position, top maps, a player on the top of the truck. Oh, wait a minute, Afro smacks his way forward. Bance gets Hook as well. Can Shotzi be the man to slow down the approach now from ROKKR? He's trying his darndest. 2 players up. They are out. If they can get himself in a position now to try to keep this forward spot. No, Dash, cutting them down with attack there. That's 4 in a row.
Yeah, in the perfect spot as well. Can spot out the cross, can handle players coming through the blacksmith area, and ROKKR just getting funneled, or Dashy, excuse me, calls them all out. Shotzi gets sent in for the kills, and even though ROKKR did a decent job after getting 4-man wiped to at least put on a little bit of pressure, it's simply that difficult. Only 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, the big deal here, though, is those 3 segments. You capture an entire zone. ROKKR have set themselves up for final round defense, but wait a minute, the round is not over yet. You've got a few players up now. Hook, though, clearing out the top side of the fortress. In he now goes. You've got 2 players still alive and kicking on the point. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's getting mixy. It's getting dicey. And all in the wrong way. Can Bance win this gunfight against Hook?
No, they gotta go.
His teammates. Oh, from the top rope, the nuke gets in. This could be the play. Gets them both. Hook, the man of the moment. He saved the round.
I mean, that's still painful, though. And I know ROKKR aren't going to get it towards the end, but the extra 2 ticks over to B, that's going to go a long way. And that is actually a big mistake to get that clean 4 down and let the pressure out after the facts, because a little bit more dangerous than it needed to be. The nade on the door, very unfortunate. And all things considered, that is an incredible round that Minnesota ROKKR are able to get. Even just for the fact that Afro ran straight out of the gate. I know he had a trophy anyway, but I don't think a single stun or nade or bullet came in his direction at all. And just gifting players access to P1, again, just for free, not ideal for OpTic. And that is a round they might feel the pain of long term.
Hey, incredible. A very unusual sequence of events.
And attached, by the way, 19 kills. So I can't remember how many he had in round 1, but it was only like 6 or 7. So he just went like ballistic on offense.
Yeah, big time Daddy Dylan Price. That's what we call him in the streets. Ghosty smoked there. Cammy takes care of business. Up to Shotzi now. Cammy back at it again. Can he get another? Tags in. This is great defensive work. This is what you want to see. But they do get in towards B. So that's a massive moment for Hook. He is riding that momentum. Man alive. Nearly hit the shimmy there on the bands. Dashy's now up next. Oh, great counter-attack from ROKKR. They're back in control.
And that's not quite a perfect 4 down, but that's enough to get all the pressure back up to the map. And Cammy, not that he's going to need it, but a kill away from the cruise missile. And ROKKR have been much more impressive, I would say, on the defensive end of keeping these players contained. And good snakes, good crossfire, and Shotzi the last man alive for his team. And good luck with this one. Shotzi trying to create a little bit of pressure, but obviously a lot of these cuts are covered.
Yeah. Hard work getting out. OpTic weren't great at doing it in the first round, but they're looking a little stronger this time round. Shotzi manages to be now inside the top fortress. He's going to be a problem. 30 seconds though. Can he get some kills? Can he help his boys get forward? They might be able to capture A, get the stack going, get a couple of kills. These waves will be dissipated quickly. If you can get involved and get going fast. Attack still finding the kills. The clock has been stopped, and we're looking towards that first segment on A. You need this, OpTic Texas.
They need, what, 5 ticks just to keep the odds even, and all that cruise missile is not going to make things that much easier. That's unfortunate as well. The spawn protection isn't there, and I guess Hook technically does trade with 2. To talk about gunfights are going to matter. Shotzi wins the knife fight and keeps things open over towards the P1 side of the map. And of course, Cammy's going to be here to clean up the easy ones, and now the question is, how many ticks do you actually get on A before Minnesota swarm?
Very rarely do you see a straight-up knife fight like that. The second segment on its way out, there's numbers there. Cammy might be able to get another set of streaks. I mean, drop it, bro. May as well drop it. They clean up the point. A made safe, and that should be the round. No one close enough. Not even Dashy in position. Maybe get on it. No time. ROKKR win it. They keep the segment lead also. Still plenty of streaks Hook invests his. They may have traded out, but ROKKR with a slight advantage going into this one.
And, well, I mean, not side advantage, massive advantage, right? They have completely locked up the defense for the final round. So already your odds of winning the map go from, 50-50 to like 90%. Or actually, I think it's 80-20 for defensive rounds there. And even with the cheeky little things coming out from Shotzi, always loves to use the knife and whatnot. Minnesota ROKKR, again, in the driver's seat. Obviously had a fantastic round on offense the first go-around, so maybe they can close it out here.
Tatch is having one hell of a map. That boy dropped a donut and the calories have hit. He's on that sugar high. Baby, Hook though. Whoa, what a play. Right in. Softens up the attackers. Any more? Yeah, baby, that's the nuke we're talking about. Afro saved by the trophy. Great work from Hook there to push that front line forward. OpTic now driving their way into the fight. Find a corner, any corner. Shotsy now with 2.
The only thing Minnesota ROKKR cannot afford to do in this situation is feed streaks. Doesn't matter how many times they die, as long as no one is able to go 6 in a row. Outside of that, Minnesota could do whatever they want. And, well, Bance is trying to lead that charge with a 2-piece. Shotzi, perfect angle to get 2 of his own, or maybe a little bit of help from Ghosty. And a much more well-orchestrated round on defense. Bance, the only player able to get through.
I mean, I'll tell you guys, Shotzi is beating the living piss out of that left stick. I can't begin to tell you how... I don't even want to look at it. It must be so battered and bruised, unrecognizable. There's Ghosty from up top. The opposite, not moving a whole lot. He's holding down these positions, but Shotzi running laps since 15 seconds to go. OpTic Texas will tie up the score. We're going into that final defensive round for ROKKR. Map point.
Just a round, honestly, where just get on with it. We know we're going to a round 5. We know it's just going to be the question of whether or not OpTic can pull off anything on offense. It pretty much got sealed partway through that 3rd round. This is the name of the game on Al Bagger. If you're the team in a tough spot, what do you have to offer? What can you do?
We've seen it happen a few times. Hotel especially. You get 2 offensive rounds in a row and you just have enough in the tank. You sort of see enough angles. You the defensive team make a sort of a mental slip, a bit of a blunder, and then you are in. That is what you're looking for right now if you're OpTic Texas. For ROKKR, it's tried and true. You know exactly how to trap him in there. Identify those plays. Don't let any shenanigans happen. And you've got this. You've got yourself another hard point here on Fortress. But one more round. Here we go.
Say a prayer on the opening break as well. Maybe a small opportunity of success for Ghosty. He's on a 4. If you can get a cruise, literally any bit of utility can be helpful. That is a dangerous round 5 record to have, especially on this map. And off the opening break, though, OpTic at least find a little bit of pressure out towards that zone that does not last for too long. Hook's going to have to oscillate and go over towards B.
He's got help. Oh, attached though, man. He's having one hell of a control. I'll get
Perfect, though. That's 3.
Beautiful work. He might be able to get himself streaks if Cammy gets a little overeager, and he might do it. Ghosty gets the streaks as well. Big turnaround for OpTic.
And he's dragging a little bit of pressure over towards this B zone. So you have a split players right now on ROKKR. So at the very least, when you have this kind of pressure on the map, all of your teammates able to get out of your spawn, and you play it like a round of S&D.
So, Afro, man, dangerous right now. Gets himself 2 in that situation. 40 seconds to go. Hook's on the flank. This is a big moment. He's going to contest. He's going to ring the alarm bells. Oh, but he spots attached. That's huge. Streaks now from Ghosty.
Oh, wow.
Trying to clean up these players as best he can. It's going to be a dud. That's absolutely fine. But the boys have managed to get onto A. OpTic are holding it down.
Wait, he burns the cruise missile like that, hits the top of the roof, and somehow Dashy picks up 2 kills. So one of the worst streaks, at least I thought, to be used. OpTic are making the best of it, and Hook's trying to keep the middle of the map contained. You got Shotzi pushed out very aggressively. A lot of control on the map right now, and OpTic, they're going to make this work.
We're going volleys back and forth with the streaks here. It's not going to be enough. Trophies are there to stop it. That's going to be A captured. 1 minute added to the clock. There's big wins across the board right now on the defensive side from Minnesota. Dashy has pumped the brakes. Oh, baby, he heard that. Cammy did not. Dash from the back line now. Can Dashy keep these kills going? This is 4 in a row. He could get himself streaks if he's keeping these kills going. Ghosty now pushing through the front. You've got a player made their way through closed. That's Hook once again. The scalpel. Precision indeed. He's onto the point. There's a 2-man stack. Cammy better land this one.
Oh, let's see if they have a trophy for it. I know a couple players nearby. He's going for the roof of the splash damage. Doesn't connect on anything. The second tick nearly gone in Minnesota. Working on the jump. Everybody's going to fall. You just have to watch the back, and it's not a trade quick enough. Afro, the only one nearby.
Dashi cut off the spawners. He's got streaks now to go as well. His teammates are doing everything they can. Another head ripped from Dashi. It's going to be just under a minute. Running out of time. Keeping the play alive, though. Can Dashi get these kills? Hook's there to clean him up. Oh, my God. One player left on the point as OpTic keep the pressure going.
Dude, they've done it. I mean, it's straight sailing. It's 4 lives on Minnesota. ROKKR make it 3. They stop shooting in the final round. OpTic take him to task and get a hot 3-0. The stamp on the game. They just dealt with like 3 cruise missiles on a round of offense on Albagra to get the job done.
What a turnaround for OpTic Texas. A bounce back they needed so deeply. Turn that 3-0 into a 3-0. The other side, though, this time, GG's to them. Minnesota ROKKR, their tough road to Major 3 continues, and it doesn't get much easier from here on out. They are still on the losing streak here, and man, even with Attach dropping crazy numbers like that, huge damage from him there. Still not able to pull out the win. Final round goes to OpTic. GG's, that 11-minute matchup. What a way to get it done.
Hey, that's tough too, because Attach, those like 12 kills on offense, he had like 9 or 10 of them in the second round to get his team into that clean of a spot. Then on the flip side for Bance, he had 3 defensive rounds. He could only find 7 kills, having nothing to offer, especially so in that final round. That's just,
we gotta get out of here,
I mean, that's just pain.
Throw it off the map. Throw it off the map.
Nice.
Somewhere on the bridge hill.
I think one's our court, Joy. I think one's our court, Joy.
Yeah, he is. After the court.
Here.
They're top tower, guys.
Watch out, top tower. There's snipes off the map. There's snipes off the map.
Nice, good play.
Nice shot.
Long. Probably spamming. Watch out, long.
Watch our sword.
Guys, I have
You guys are green.
Joey snipe for a second, guys.
Watch our long haul. Watch our long haul.
They're going to keep pushing.
They have shields. Long
I'm
haul.
not pulling. Joy, watch your own sword, okay?
Guys, we're posters
I'm giving up sword, okay, Joy?
Yeah, I hear that.
I'm just gonna play along with them.
I'm watching runway then. I'm just gonna play
Yeah, that's fine.
runway.
Just play sword side.
You have sniper?
Here, Tommy.
Yeah, I have snipe.
No, they don't have a sniper. They don't have a sniper.
They don't have snipe.
I'm gonna play for combo.
They're training.
Possibly weak the sword. Might be trying to go our courtyard or 3.
Yeah.
To the sword, one's on bridge.
They're inside sword here.
Can we like double up green and long maybe?
Yeah. We're posters still
Joey,
up.
They're green weak. They're training one shot.
They're second.
They're training absolute.
They're second, guys. They're first. They're second. They're seeing their wall.
Back up.
Yeah, watching our sword.
Yo, could somebody change with me? Could somebody go RS too?
Yeah, I can.
Make sure we're watching our runway.
I'll go back to say
They're
that.
sword ramp.
Yeah, let Brad go.
Could come long right now.
Yeah.
Wait, watch my long.
These guys are probably gonna.
Yeah,
Yo, 2 guys green.
They're gonna send it.
I'm watching his green.
Watch training as well. Somebody's gotta watch training.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to training.
Long. One's in long.
I don't see anybody.
On the bridge. Weak their nades. He has a
sniping him around.
closer.
Yo, shields up.
One's long right now.
Yeah, one's are long. You saw me.
Just one guy there. They're short ramp.
You're green, John.
Keep rotating around, Joey. Keep rotating around.
In the west,
Yeah, 2 sword.
I'll run away, guys. Come here, Frosty. I'll run away, Frosty. And on bridge.
I don't think
They could come long right now, Joey. They could come long.
Weapons are in 30, guys. Weapons 30.
Frosty's trying.
Yeah, one guy. He's one shot on all the B. Watch out runway. Watch out runway.
They're training.
Yo, you guys can flank if you want. Going through. You guys can do 2 green.
We're all training.
Yeah.
Up here, think.
on OS with heat wave and repulsor, guys.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, careful. There's ways for this.
They're green. Probably in sword too.
Weapons coming in to 15. What are we playing for?
On OS, absolute. On OS.
I'm gonna play into sword then.
No, he's pushing.
I'm watching the runway for you, Joey.
Three green. Watch our training. Watch me. Look at our green.
Inside sword. He's inside sword with heat wave repulse.
That's now.
Sword now.
He's watching over Ovi. He's gonna play for Ovi with heat wave. Nice. Get this Ovi.
On OS. They're sword behind you.
They have rockets.
Okay,
Two there.
Off the back of that play from Trippy and APG, OpTic Gaming secure another overshield. Now they can make the play, and APG, I mentioned how he's probably played more games of the pit in Halo 3 than anyone, and across various iterations of Halo over the years. He knows exactly what to do with this. This is your chance to push. This is your chance to be disruptive.
Unbelievable tactical play from both sides. There was only 2 kills during that entire listen and all the coordination before the power-ups, but now it's an 11-kill game, making a 10-kill game, 28-18 in favor of OpTic.
Frosty trying to sniff out APG at the moment. Got damage done by APG once again. Tries to survive. Frosty wise to it this time. FaZe struggling to find any kind of momentum at the moment, and I think it all goes back to that listening, right? Communication, Lucid. Just throw their snipe off the map.
Yep.
You saw him. Tommy put his head down, grabbed that snipe straight off the map. FaZe haven't been able to play out anything else.
Even though he wasn't under pressure. That's a veteran move there. He gets the call from his teammates and his coach to say, toss their sniper off. Lucid throws it off immediately, then the pressure comes. They would have lost that sniper rifle. Undoubtedly, one thing that you and I were talking about before this game is OpTic needed to play their opportunities, play their aggression, and they're doing that. In the qualifier, the exact same scenario we saw unfold. The overshield was popping up and they didn't play their advantage. This time, however, they do. They maintain mid-map control. They got that last overshield, and it now leads to a 9-kill lead.
Form's still got a sniper rifle here as well. Plenty of ammo to work with. The question is, what have FaZe got? FaZe want to push. FaZe want to make the difference, but they just don't have anything to do it with at the moment. So they're trying to use manpower, but the important shots are being hit by OpTic Gaming. And when they try and overload a side of the map, OpTic have a sniper rifle to deal with it. It looks like Frosty has got the sniper rifle now for FaZe Clan. It's interesting to see if he can pick off a player here and get his team back into the game.
10-kill lead once again, 30-20 in favor of OpTic Gaming. Look at Trippy. He's more than triple positive. Now goes 10-4, still incredible numbers. And we said maybe losing the qualifier was the wake-up call that OpTic Gaming needed. Talked to Lunchbox about that, and he said, you know what, I think maybe coming in with the second seed was the spark that we needed.
Snakebite gonna push. Big play coming in from FaZe Clan. They've made the play call to push through here. They want to try and get onto the OpTic side of the base. APG having to back down. Snakebite's trying to finish it off, but APG does so well, but at the same time, Snakebite has provided enough of a distraction now for weapons to be turned into FaZe's hands.
That's right, as we said, this game is never over. You could say that about Halo Infinite's entire suite of game types, however, it could not be more true than on a game type like Slayer Empyrean. We have seen Halo 3 comebacks on the pit that have been some of the most historic MLG comebacks of all time.
I feel like I'm comfortable now, I guess you could say, in terms of like the way I am on the team. I feel like, you know, when we had Indra on board, I felt like I was always trying to, you know, try to get everyone on the same page in terms of like, you know, make sure everyone's on point, like, yo, let's do this, and, you know, ever since we brought Dan on board, you know, he's allowed me to play my game, and I can kind of just do whatever I want. I mean, I'm not whatever I want, but like, you know what I mean? But yeah, Dan kind of just allows us to, you know, play like us. So.
Shotzi can do Shotzi things. That makes sense, yeah.
Shotzi, congratulations on the win, of course, but I wanted to ask you, what has it been like for you kind of having to step up a bit in the sense of being a little bit more of an IGL, be able to kind of make the play calls that you want to make?
Oh, wait, repeat that question?
What's it been like for you to kind of step up and be the IGL for the team now in comps?
Yeah, is Dan doing it? Are you taking it? What's this like now?
Well, so yeah, I used to do it in terms like on our old team, but now it's like somewhat like everyone for the most part.
Okay.
And I feel like we actually have like a really good balance between all four of us. So, you know, I kind of do it, but for the main part, I would say Dan's like our IGL, quote unquote. So, yeah, it kind of just allows me to do shots and things like I said.
Shotzi, talk to me about the dynamic between you and Hook, because it seems like in this series, and sometimes we get these series where you two just take over and you're running through the opposition. How's it been sort of like trying to fix the mistakes you guys made at the major and developing as a sub-duo?
Kyler's my guy, man. This guy, dude, it's so funny because in practice, this guy, you know, I'm always in front of him, but he's like, no, let me bait for you. And I'm like, damn, I'm like, say it less. So yeah, you know, this guy's always flying for me. You know, usually I'm the flyer, but you know, this guy's way faster than me. So shout out Kyler. This guy's my sub duo. You know, we've done great things in MW, Cold War, and we're looking to do the same this game.
Shots, anyone who puts on that OpTic jersey has a bunch of eyes on them. A fan favorite since the beginning of competitive Call of Duty, but you also get a lot of scrutiny. And I saw everything from, Shotzi is playing like hot dog water to now you're the greatest player on the planet once again. How do you guys as a team handle these mental swings of the fans, and what do you want to see from your fans in the future?
I've dealt with it my entire career. I'm used to it. I'm like a rock when it comes down to these things. You know, obviously Dan is new to the scene, and I've been trying to teach him, you know, that's just how it is, you know, the green wall, you know, a lot of haters just come with this type of organization, but you know, obviously there's, you know, good fans out there that spread love, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't get to us. You know, we just know what we're capable of, and we're going to continue to do so in practice.
Headstrong and nasty on the sticks, that is Shotzi. Thank you for joining us again tonight.
Thank you. Have a good day.
OpTic now 2-1 after their victory so far in our Major 3 qualifiers, and they still have 2 more matches to go. I have a feeling we're going to see these players from our Scub Play of the Game popping off in their next matchup. Let's take a look at this one more time. This, of course, is Shotzi, it's Hook, it's the SMG duo, and what they were able to do in that game number 1. They absolutely set the tone for this series.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Shotzi ended 27-15, and the final score was 250-111. It was just what really impressed me about this map number 1 is that Texas in this split was one of the worst holding teams in the league. They were getting that early rotation, they were getting these breaks, but they'd get insta-broken back, and they weren't able to hold this time. I saw the complete opposite from them in that map number 1. They would break in, and their holds would be solid. They'd play off the trades and play around each other, and that heavily is off the back of those SMGs.
That is our Scub Play of the Game, but Nameless, now we got to check in on the points, and it's getting spicy here. Remember, OpTic and Boston were tied. Well, OpTic reclaims their throne, and also with the win over ROKKR, now jump up to 5th place.
Yeah, and also now OpTic getting that second win now puts them in a position where they need one more to make it into the winner's bracket, and ROKKR now puts, well, most likely starting in the loser's bracket, right? So ROKKR in a very tough spot. You never want to start in losers.
And here is that look right now. We have all of your records from the qualifiers alone. 4 matches already done for Ultra, FaZe, Breach. Everyone else still has at least 2 to play, and we're going to have to keep our eyes on those squads on the right. Who can climb up and steal a top 8 seed? That is going to be crucial for everybody. Quick reminder, we got our Upper Deck cards. Start your digital collection today with the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck, the official trading card partner of the CDL. Collect your favorite teams and players on UpperDeckEpack.com or just scan that screen right now. Thank you all for tuning in. That was match number 1. When we come back, Seattle, Pred, and the rest of the crew taking on Havoc in a surging Mutineer squad. You don't want to miss this one.
Absolutely disgusting on this game type. They've got to find a solution to that now.
They really do, and I think, as we said earlier, not only is Renegade fitting in so well on this roster, but every single other member of FaZe has been bettered by the addition of Renegade. They're all more comfortable on the map. What are doing across the know exactly how much space they have. Renegade can go completely unleash me wherever he needs to on the map. Just staying right, as we said, in general, calling the shots, running the objective when he needs, but also picking up the running play when he needs as well. It's been a fantastic display from them. However, they find themselves on the receiving end of a pretty serious beating in game number 250-34, so they will need to make a reset as well.
They certainly will indeed, and game number 3 will get there as soon as we possibly can. But I want to get your thoughts on this series. What do you think, Joe? I'm not going to ask you that. We got to go to a reset. Okay, I think we got to go to a reset. I think, as you and I said, when we walked into the venue this morning, we said, I'm ready for a game 14, and I would love to see this series go the distance here. I think everyone in Charlotte would as well. It's a packed house. Back on the main matchup, but it's tough to beat now, tied 1-1, and it feels like we're going to continue to go slow and slow every game. I'd like to make a public apology to that as well, because that was not the question to ask someone after 2 games of series with FaZe to get its go, but it's tied up at 1-1. But we do have a little bit of a story to tell you. We have some stats to share with you at home for 2 of these players. And this is going to be OpTic versus FaZe. Only stats for when OpTic have played against FaZe, which gives us a real indication of the impact these 2 players are having. No surprise to see Renegade losing on the screen. The 2 players who have been at the top of the leaderboards for kills the whole tournament long. And you can see their stats on the screen right now. There's barely anything to separate.
This is the head-to-head matchup that we came for. If OpTic FaZe is the series we wanted, Renegade versus Losers is always the 1v1 we wanted. And it feels like so many times in pivotal moments right now, these 2 jousting, facing off against each other. And as you say, unsurprising to see the stats so close, neck and neck. And it will be small margins once again that decides the championship here in Charlotte.
It's fascinating, this matchup. There's also that thing in the back of my head as well. It's only going to get better because FaZe Clan, 3 of them, 4-3, been together for ages. It's not like this is a completely new lineup, but there's still those things to be worked out. Time is going to certainly help them get better and better. But is that just going to help OpTic get better and better as well? Because they know it's not just a case of playing at the level that won your World Championship last year now. You have to find a new place to ascend to if you want to be consistently winning championships this year too.
It's true. This one is close, and it's going to come down to the wire, as we said. One of the most incredible pieces of this, too, is the mental fortitude of the veterans on both sides of the stage. Sometimes we say things like, OpTic Gaming, too much LAN experience, their opponents may not stack up. Completely different in this series. These players, all 4 of them and both coaches, are no stranger to the main stage, and even when a team feels like they're out, they can rally back in. And we've seen that already so many times between these two teams. Even when you have a team doubling, tripling their opponent's score, they find a way to get back. And this has been truly quite a display of the highest level of professional Halo.
It's fascinating, isn't it, to see that happen as well consistently. Like, one team got a 100-point run, it's just because they aren't making a mistake. And it's just taking something to boost one team, like an overshield, a sniper rifle, whatever it might be, for them to then turn that power back in their favor. Then it becomes a 100-point run for them. It's not a scrappy game anymore. No. It really is just precise, almost perfect Halo for extended periods of the game where one mistake can cost you not just one flag cap in a game, maybe even 2, 100 points in a stronghold, and maybe a lot of ball time as well. It's time for us to get back into the series. The players are settled and ready, and I tell you what, my patience has run out as well, so let's get back into the gameplay.
Ready to get right into this one. Map number 3, as you say, recharge between FaZe Clan and OpTic Gaming. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Grand Finals here at the HCS Major Kickoff in Charlotte, North Carolina. FaZe Clan versus OpTic Gaming are tied 1-1 in your Grand Finals. It will be 2 rounds to win of oddball, 12 minutes in total, 5 minutes per round, and we'll see which team comes out ahead after this game number 3.
Who's going to take the momentum away then as this game starts? Oh, well, certainly not going to be FaZe. They've only got 3 players in the game, so it would be a little bit unfair for us to ask them to carry on. But we'll get that game back and sorted and ready to go in just a few moments' time. Hopefully we can have a full 4v4. I think it's only fair.
Only fair. I think would be the right way to handle things here. But as we talk about the teams in this map, as we said, FaZe 3-0 on oddball, so far undefeated, and they looked so good at the qualifier. However, it is worth noting, if you didn't catch OpTic earlier this weekend on days 1 and 2 in oddball, their rotation looked fantastic. The way that they're playing oddball, oftentimes, maybe it's Lucid or APG is the last player alive, but they're
still playing in the winners bracket at our Major 3 in Texas. Finish in the bottom 4? Well, you're going to have a tough road. Either the losers bracket or watching on the sideline. And if you're looking at the Surge right now, you have to feel a little bit worried for your squad. They started with the 2nd place finish back in Raleigh. Then they went basically winless online. Now they seem to be back to their winning form until they ran up against their most recent opponent. But the Seattle Surge are always dangerous, especially when you look at the firepower they bring, including last year's Rookie of the Year in Pred.
Yeah, the most frustrating thing when it comes to the Seattle Surge is that it is clearly a championship caliber team. When they're having a good day, they look like the best in the game, but it's not consistent across the board. And I think a couple of those factors is just, you know, they love to stick to the game plan on game day, and I feel like they've been struggling to do that, especially when it comes to Search and Destroy. They did have that 3-0 against Minnesota ROKKR, but we just saw Minnesota ROKKR, and they haven't been looking very good recently. So when they went up against a team like LA Thieves, they got bopped.
Nailwitz, I gotta ask, who has the fastest hands on that team?
Fastest hands? Like
Yeah.
IRL?
What?
I feel like Pred might have the fast. Well, actually, Sim.
The guy at the top left, come on
yeah,
now.
We saw the video. Sim's got some hands, man. But, you know, talking about this team, I disagree with the take that they got bopped by LA Thieves. It was actually an extremely close game across the board, and they did have the most dominant map win in that series. I think Seattle, I think you're happy with what you've seen from them so far. We've seen improvements in the Search and Destroy. They beat Minnesota ROKKR there, and they go into an LSCLO where they had a couple opportunities to win that versus Thieves. So I think in this series, they have to come out, look great in the Search. Once again, those improvements have to be there. And then also accuracy. I need to see him step up in performance. I mean, he has 7K damage in that series. They were still very close in the respawns. The guy just hasn't been playing that great. So if he can step...
3 dead aside, it's a 1v1. Royal 2 versus Lucid. Royal 2 comes out on top. Big win coming in from him, and you have to wonder if they knew where the camo went. Maybe it got burnt, maybe it's still down bottom middle, or maybe it's kind of been lost track of by both teams.
Yeah, theoretically. Ooh, a little stick here from Trippy as well. Good damage onto Frosty, but how about starting things off with a little 1v1 bottom middle? Feels poetic to start game 3 off in that fashion. No points on the board just yet off of the opening minute of play. Oh!
There's another 1v1. This time Lucid wins it. 2 dead for OpTic Gaming. FaZe Clan with more members on the map, but nobody being able to pick that ball up yet and get any time on until now. And that's the grapple, and that's the effect of having it in your equipment pool as opposed to your opponents. Another 1v1. Gonna be one here by Lucid as Renegade tries to make the flank onto OpTic, but FaZe Clan, they've just got to watch right now. They're all dead, and OpTic make that break.
You got to wonder at what cost. Snakebite with a really great grab on the grapple, but that opens up pipes. That exposes pipes from the side of Whirlpool, and that lets all of FaZe all of OpTic just close in on FaZe, and that hold doesn't last any more than 12 seconds.
Lucid shooting incredibly right now. 3-1 in this game, but it's the pivotal battles that he's won. The first one, Real 2 kind of cheated a bit by beating him down. Come on, it's a straight 1v1. Let's have pure gunfight. But apart from that, Lucid has been pretty much perfect in his shots. Decides to get out there at the moment. FaZe have control of the long haul. Doesn't want to challenge those two players who are up in the attic.
Lucid's so wise to know exactly when to disengage. Sometime, ooh, K's gonna get that as well. And the ball carrier as well. And this man is just playing big brain Halo, and he helps out Formal as well on the sneaky. And what was just a 1v4 turns into now a two-man advantage for OpTic Gaming off of the solo effort from Lucid and a camo for APG.
That is a play that Lucid learned from Pistola. That's all I'm saying. We miss you, by the way, Ola. But only players like that can create something out of nothing. Just throws a sticky grenade long haul, kills one, gets more damage, survives. Ola-esque from Lucid. As now you've seen OpTic Gaming go into a commanding lead. 36 points and rising, and APG still with this camo.
APG goes for the remote detonate, which could cost him. However, good damage on Snakebite will keep him alive. He has help from Lucid as well. Camo will finally dissipate.
Frosty's got that shock rifle as well. Little flank coming in here from Trippy as well, but not in time. And now Renegade's winning these 1v1s. OpTic Gaming 3 dead, and this is a chance now for a hold for FaZe. I'm interested to see how they actually hold this. They're going to try and hold it in long haul, try and rotate to blue, or maybe take it back to pipes.
As we said, it will come down to two things: the rotations and the breaks of those setups right away. OpTic jumps on that setup from FaZe, and FaZe will find themselves 2 dead. Frosty, though, with a chance to even things up with the shock.
Tick damage done to Formal. Formal just shouldering, though, and buying time for Trippy to get the shock rifle out of their hands. That was brilliant from Formal. It might not have seemed like a big play, but it was big enough to create the opening and the bait opportunity for his teammates to get back into the game.
Also, what a play there from Lucid to tank the damage in Hydro. He knew the ball was being rotated back, and he flies right in the base. He knows that Royal 2 is down low on the quick jump. He will get 3 dead. Renegade is your last player alive. This will mean more time on the board for OpTic Gaming.
Strange to say, but it's a slow start here for Frosty and Renegade. 3 and 7 for Frosty. Renegade 4 and 8. So the two players who individually have so much skill and so much ability and the numbers to back it up, OpTic are kind of stifling them right now. And that's a pattern that you really want to keep up if you're like OpTic.
Lucid stays alive as long as he can. Not easy against a player like Frosty. The shock rifle will trade hands. By the way, OpTic outslaying right now by 7, 30-23. However, 3 dead for OpTic.
Check your corners. Always got to check your corners. And Frosty almost made the mistake there. Trippy gets the trade in that position. To be fair, Frosty probably takes that. As now you're going to see the ball brought back to pipes once more. Snakebite will pick that one up. And he drops off a present to Renegade. He's got camo and he's got shock. And he's ready to add to his tally.
2 grapples as well. They don't know he's there. He gets 1, isolates the battle, and stays alive. Still has 2 grapples, shock, and camo.
Royal 2 versus Lucid. He wins that one. APG's still alive, though. APG gets dealt with, and that is just brilliance from Renegade. That was just prioritization of every kill timed to perfection.
This man has taken his time. He's playing chess. As you said, everything he needed to do, he knew the exact timing that he had, and he picks apart the OpTic Gaming roster. As a result, FaZe Clan now only down by 20 points.
Good damage onto Renegade, though. He's going to slow down the hold here from FaZe Clan. Nice rotation coming in towards Elevator, though. Lucid should be dealt with by Renegade. He is. It's a killing spree now for Renegade. Trippy last alive, and he's all the way over at Tower. APG just come off spawn, and OpTic at the moment split on the map. They have to bide their time here before they formulate a push, and here comes the comeback now from FaZe.
Finally, he's taken down, but not before the game is now tied up right around the 60 mark. It's a fantastic run from FaZe off the back of the control from Renegade.
Great angles being taken here by Frosty as well. Watching that cross. Another player almost gets taken down by him as well, but that's APG as last alive. And you're about to see a lead change in round number 1 here. OpTic Gaming had such a considerable advantage, but FaZe are right back into this. And now they're looking to out-rotate as well, take it back to pipes.
Snakebite tries to get the cross on bottom gold. He can't do it. Royal 2 was your last player alive. Needs to be careful here in pipes.
Plays it well enough to get a spawn by him, though, and Formal decides, you know what? This is an oddball game. I don't need to kill you. I just need to keep the ball away from you. Oh! God bless you, Lucid. God bless you, Lucid. Excuse me for challenging. Royal 2 just disperses very quickly of him. There's another one. And Royal 2 starting to warm up here, starting to go to work, and he's been a little bit quiet in the series so far.
Not even Trippy safe in the Trippy spot. He'll get taken down, and now 3 dead. Royal 2 is your last player alive, though. He needs to defend this ball at all costs, otherwise it could be the game.
Again. Oh! Takes down Formal. And that creates space enough for FaZe to get back on the map. One shot is all it takes. But at the moment ahead of him, FaZe just losing those individual battles, or the team battles, I said to say, the 3v3s, after Royal 2's getting his pick.
3v3 now, and Royal 2 absolutely had to hit that shot. If he didn't, this game could already be over. And we will see the ball. Not held just yet. And these next few kills will decide it.
Lucid stays alive for now. OpTic do have a narrow lead at the moment. Lucid finally taken down. Renegade with that grenade across map is going to help. Royal 2 knows so much information right now, but uncharacteristically just misses a couple of headshots you would expect him to hit on APG.
33 seconds left on the clock. Ball will be taken here by OpTic and just tossed out bottom middle. 2 still dead for FaZe. Great play.
They're just saying, come and get it. We've got control of tower, we've got control of long haul. Come and get it. You've got to kill us, you've got to come to us. Royal 2 will get one. Can he survive, though? That's the question. Snakebite gets another, which is going to give him time to get those shields back. Where is that op ball, though? It's down bottom middle, and it's still rolling towards FaZe Clan members. Royal 2 has got such a big job to do here. Such an important impact player. If he hits a couple of shots, then FaZe have a chance. Snakebite's trying to get away with that op ball. Manages to do so. There's only 6 seconds left. Royal 2's got to do it all, though. He gets one, but the break now comes in, but where's the up ball? It doesn't matter because OpTic clean up FaZe. And will take home round number 1.
Talk about the patience from OpTic Gaming. They're on that control push into Hydro, into long haul. They didn't panic. There was only 7 seconds left, but they knew exactly what they needed to do. And in true OpTic Gaming fashion, they close it out very calm, very collected, and they will take the first round of the game, and they'll get 2 dead as well as the camo picking up where they left off. This is dangerous from OpTic.
It's another example of how a game can change by one play. Royal 2 hits 2 headshots there, FaZe win it.
Right.
It really is that simple. But it just isn't that simple in these scenarios. 3 dead, by the way, for FaZe, and Trippy's having all sorts of fun. He's got camo, he's got shock, now he's on the flank. Renegade gets dealt with. 4 dead here for FaZe Clan. A 4 map setup and map control here with the up ball for OpTic.
Look at Trippy, he's already 21 and 14. The highest kills on FaZe Clan is 14, and Trippy is 21 and 14. Amazing game from him so far, and already leading 30-0 as well.
Nice little swap out of the odd ball as well to Lucid. They've got a lead now, they're happy to play around kills with. 3 dead here for OpTic though, a really strong push coming in from FaZe. Alley-oop!
Nice top.
Safe hands from Frosty as well. And with the shock in their hand here, Frosty now has to do what Royal 2 couldn't. Get a couple of picks with his shock rifle and hold OpTic at base.
You gotta think, not only does FaZe need a few kills here, Trippy with a really heads-up play to challenge Whirlpool. However, Frosty was aware of what the game plan was. But you gotta think, not only FaZe looking for kills, that'll help, but they also need some fire. This is exactly it. It's 4 dead. It's a perfect wipe for FaZe, and they will likely take the lead off of these points.
Frosty trying to be aggressive as well. Oh, Formal. Trippy challenging bottom middle, gets stuck as well. So 3 dead again for OpTic. All of the kills contributed to by Frosty as well. APG lost life, but look at this spawn coming in from Formal. They forgot to block the elevator spawns, and now you're going to see FaZe Clan have to make a play off the back of that. They rotate to long haul. It looks like they've read the play well.
Undoubtedly great communication from OpTic Gaming, knowing exactly where that player was weak. Formal gets the top LE right away to clean up the kill, and now here comes Trippy. 3 grapples in the pocket as well.
23 kills for Trippy. Formal pockets the camo, and OpTic might go into a lead off the back of this as well. Ball is down at blue. As Formal now is left just with Lucid to help. Snakebite gets spotted out. Formal trying to escape right now. He gets chased down. 3 dead for OpTic. Brilliance again from FaZe. Snakebite, even though he's getting older in years, the eyes are still pretty good.
The eyes are good. He eagle-eyes the camo. There, Formal not able to make a play. Snakebite also going to go for the safe, cautious play. It's an early play ball. Love to see that from Snakebite. He's not going to make that mistake. And even though FaZe find themselves 2 dead, they do have a 13-point lead.
OpTic straight on that odd ball though. Little trade comes in on the batteries, which means that there's not going to be a huge amount of time to be picked up. Whatever happens here, Renegade's going to aggressively push, and Trippy gets dealt with. First pick goes in the favor of FaZe Clan. They're trying to force this back to blue, maybe just to get a play ball. Really smart play actually from OpTic just to make sure they got that ball off the map and have time to get back on it themselves. Renegade with the grapple. Is he going to go to grab that ball, or is he just going to try and pick up the kill here on Trippy? This is confidence personified, by the way. Who does that? Who does that?
Love that play. He knew the Pipes push was coming in, so how about he grapples around Whirlpool and actually flanks the flank to get the kill. That's a little bit of a mental game there between Renegade and Trippy. Renegade winning that battle, but it's good pressure yet again from OpTic Gaming. 2 dead here as they collapse on Pipes as well.
Grapple collected here by Lucid as well, and there's another little transfer of the ball back into Pipes through that bat ledge. OpTic about to go into a lead here. It's extremely close between these two teams, but OpTic have managed to scrape a lead out. 2 dead though for them. The ball is down. Should be a trade coming in here. And it is indeed. The shock rifle once again transferred over, but look at the difference in this game, Andy. It's become extremely scrappy.
Trippy blowing the game open though with that kill on a nice little grapple as well here. At game is tied right around the 55 mark. Let's get into a listen-in with OpTic Gaming.
One double second.
We gotta be careful.
One shot C-Pot.
Yo, Nate, grapple weak Frosty, One shot either, Frosty.
C-Pot, guys, going tower. C-Pot to tower with combo. Last guy's trying to get this camo. Get this camo. Guys, still tower with combo. We have it. Get out, Joey, get out. I want C-Pot. Go get out of elevator. Get out of elevator. Yo, caution, guys, caution.
Turbine. Chill.
One shot up, top tower half, Renegade. Top tower half, on the staircase right now, Joey. He's going to the ball.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah, good shit, Joey, good shit.
Ball guys weak. One shot the ball, chill.
Yeah, Frosty.
Go, sneaky.
Go to weak, Frosty. Go to one shot, Frosty. In gold.
Sneaky.
Alright, just love it. We have tower control, Tommy. You're by yourself.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yo, caution weak, roll 2. Caution one shot, roll 2. Absolute caution along.
Batteries are ready. They're pushing on you guys. You guys can't tower. You guys can't tower.
You guys here. Two guys
got ball out.
Yeah, keep going. Good job. 2 guys top A. Good shit, Joey. Get out. Nice,
Joey.
Top A cat.
Top cat one, bottoming.
Last two. Nice, Tommy. Try that kid, Tommy.
Let me talk to you about Trippy and what he's doing on the map at the moment. The trapeze artist, the shock rifle, the back smack, they cannot get near him.
And how about that one? I think we were all thinking the same thing as Trippy flies out of top A and someone's on mid-bridge. You're thinking to yourself, I hope he's gonna go forward, and he hits the back whack. It's a highlight reel play as OpTic Gaming looks now only 15 points away from closing out the round and the game.
With those kills, that might be enough to do it as well. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. Ball being picked up here by Formal, brought back to the safety of his teammates in Turbine. And if they can get this one to Elevator, if Formal can survive, maybe this would be game, but no, FaZe have something to say about it. They break through.
2 dead here for OpTic. Now make it 3 dead. It was a 1 spawner. They need to be careful here. Lucid with the game in his hands. He gets taken down. That's a clear burn on the camo. So an opportunity for FaZe to put more points on the board and maybe mount a comeback. OpTic Gaming is on the spawn trap. However, Formal answers back to even things up.
Rotation coming in, but cut off at the pass once more. Renegade has to pick up kills of gold here. He has to clear the way for Snakebite. Snakebite's forced to play ball as well. Formal picks up another. FaZe 2 dead. And FaZe, after doing so well to break, just couldn't find the time to get set up around the map and get a consistent hold together.
It is once again a great play call from OpTic Gaming to keep the pressure applied even when they were only 2 alive. You just saw Formal doing that from control, and his teammates come in at gold as well as Whirlpool to help out. Ball will be down. 65 seconds left on the clock. Only 1 hold required for OpTic Gaming to close this out.
Such tension in this game at the moment between the 2 teams. Because they know one mistake here and that could be the game going either to the hands of OpTic Gaming or into the hands of FaZe. Royal 2's gonna grab that ball. OpTic Gaming find themselves 3 dead.
Wow.
APG has managed to sneak his way up to the attic and do some damage, and Royal 2's in a really tough position here. He needs help from a teammate. There is Frosty to take down APG. He was the most important kill there for FaZe.
2 fall though for FaZe. It's just Royal 2 and Snakebite together. They're in pipes.
Snakebite
rolls. Rotate now.
Formal, he breaks in. OpTic break in as well, and even though FaZe went into a lead, OpTic have the hold.
That's 2 dead for FaZe still. This could be the final hold here. Lucid just has to hold gold.
Frosty's the only player forward at the moment. He has to break in, and he has to break in now. The nades rain down. FaZe make the play, but it's not enough. OpTic holds strong, and OpTic will go up 2-1 in the series.
Wow, smiles on the fans here in Charlotte as they love what they see. APG's dad is in the building, folks, and he loves what he sees from APG. He's absolutely killing it. Hard not to root for the guy.
That's
and
APG,
truly,
by the way. A pure dad.
And that's APG. A pure dad is front row, and he is proud of what he just saw from the green wall. That's a 2-0 win in game number 3, and the OpTic Gaming momentum continues.
Just clutch moments being won by OpTic at the moment. Take yourself back. Royal 2, shock rifle. Tough shots to hit, of sure, but a player of his caliber, you see him make those plays so often when FaZe or any lineup is on win championships. That one didn't connect. OpTic in those final moments, they win the pivs. And that's what leads to them scraping away that final round and, more importantly, securing that game. Here's some of the highlights.
Unbelievable game yet again. As we said, we knew this series would be back and forth, but it feels like every single game has its own story arc of big swings, big comebacks, and truly a test of the best Halo players in the world. You see 3 dead for both sides, back and forth. In the end, it's OpTic outslaying FaZe 103-90.
Pretty considerable, to be honest, all things considered. That game went on for quite some time, though. Every single round seemed to go right down to the last few seconds. Nice little plays here coming in from Royal 2 that led to the situation. If he doesn't make this, he doesn't have the opportunity to make that maybe round-winning play towards the end. But after hitting these shots, this is that moment. He gets the chain damage, but those 2 headshots, he gets it. Snakebite gets away, he grabs the ball. And he probably wins the game there for FaZe.
That's the first round, as you see.
Round, I should say, not the game.
End of the round, as we see in the second round as well. Don't forget, this game was tied at 50. Eddie wants to play for it. Trippy just hitting shots like this. There's 2 things that I have to... Here's the play. Here. Oh my God. One of the best grapple highlight plays we've seen, truly, on the HCS main stage. It was particularly important because that player on the mid-bridge was the biggest threat. But it's OpTic Gaming now leading in the series. 2 wins back-to-back to take a 2-1 lead. King of the Hill Streets is next, and here is your records for both teams.
Not looking good for FaZe. Not looking good at all for FaZe. 4-0. OpTic are perfect. FaZe can look very shaky for a roster of this stature, and this might be the opportunity here. If OpTic Gaming can take this game, can put themselves 3-1 up in the series, that might put the dagger into FaZe. I think they might not have enough in the tank to come back from there with how well OpTic are playing.
We talked a lot about how we'd love to see a Grand Finals reset here. I think we all got pretty excited about the idea, but OpTic Gaming has a very different idea for the evening. Now just 2 games away from closing out your Grand Finals. Here we go, King of the Hill on Streets.
And this man right here, he's my Grand Finals MVP right now. As it stands, Trippy has been absolutely impeccable at times. His decision-making has been on point. The big shots that he's had to hit, he's hit. And just remember, it's Trippy's performance in that Game 5 that sent them to this Grand Finals against this very same FaZe Clan roster. FaZe, however, are going to get the Rockets, and Royal 2 is inside of that hill.
There was a Let's Go OpTic chant breaking out in the front row. However, OpTic find themselves 3 dead, now 2 dead still off of a great round of slays coming in from FaZe as they pick up the first kills. However, no points on the board just yet.
Frosty's hunting for Trippy at the moment, finally locates him. 2 dead here for OpTic, but 2 dead here for FaZe Clan as well. FaZe spawning close to the hill. And Renegade trying to secure a kill for himself. He manages to do so, buys so much time for the rest of FaZe now to get out of tram spawns and into a position to contest and support on this hill. Bulldog Stalker in his hands. Renegade is looking dangerous.
Look at how little time is on the board, and it's such a treat. As you said, these teams are playing for pure control. There's not mistakes being made. This is not scrappy Halo. Here in year 2, you can tell that these players are playing control-based Halo. They want to have the slaying control before they put the points on the board, and that's exactly what FaZe has begun to do off of this last run.
Really nice flank this coming in from Renegade. That's a killing spree for him, 5 without response. Steps inside of that hill for a second, just before he gets the opportunity to fire the Bulldog. His teammates clean that one up. 5-0 at the start of this game for Renegade. A much hotter start.
A much harder start, and I think it's the bounce back that Renegade and the entire FaZe roster needed. This first hill looks great. And if you're just joining us here, you might be wondering exactly how it's 2-1 in favor of OpTic Gaming with the way FaZe is opening up game number 4.
I mean, the Shroud screen is coming in Season 3, but looks like Renegade's not going to have a problem with that as he fires through the smokes with the Stalker rifle to pick up yet another kill. APG has got no shields
inside of that hill. He has to back out. Trippy will be dealt with as well, and the sandbox is reigning supreme at the moment. And just to add injury to insult as far as that statement is concerned, here's a rocket launcher for Frosty.
Here he goes. He's going to pick up the first one. The first point. He's on the board for FaZe. It's another kill for Frosty. Great use of the rockets. He'll swap that out as well. Here comes the rotate from FaZe.
Perfect from FaZe. Not only do they win the first hill, they also rotate, and they have complete control for the second as well. So even though the King of the Hill stats tell us somewhat of a story, the Grand Finals is very, very different. All of a sudden, the things you've been working on can click. And it needs to right now for FaZe.
That's what you gotta love about these veteran players. Doesn't matter what their records might be coming in here. These are all Championship Sunday champion players. Renegade just behind him. Look at this. He's out of ammo, so he's got to go Bulldog here.
Oh!
Picks up the stick. What? Somehow finds it. Oh! And the first double kill as well.
Brilliant again from Renegade. Just patience, trigger, discipline, and then just a little bit of magic. It's pretty much what Renegade is about. He's 9-0. One more kill here.
Does he do it?
And the man's on a frenzy.
This is unheard of here. Let's see if he can pick up number 10.
Lucid frenzy for Renegade!
Unbelievable. Finally, he's taken down. But based off that last play, I swear you could give Renegade a plastic fork on streets and he would find a way to pick up a few kills as he does the job. No Stalker ammo, one sticky, and a Bulldog, and he still gets the frenzy.
APG challenging Frosty. Frosty gets the trade there, so 2 dead again for OpTic Gaming. But even off the back of this brilliance from Renegade, it's still a 1-point advantage. And FaZe, with the control they have, haven't really turned it into too much of a progression on this second hill.
That's right, OpTic has really answered back here, and I know we're getting excited about what we saw from the side of Renegade. By the way, and fantastic shots from Snakebite. Royal 2 now just going to try to make something happen on the dumpster, but really all eyes on bottom middle on Rockets.
Trippy sneaks him out though. Trippy just knows. Trippy knows. There's a corner that's going to be held down. Snakebite manages to just deny that rocket pickup for a few seconds. 3v3 on the map, and it's just both teams laning and prioritizing that weapon right now, but Lucid's on a flank. And Lucid might get 2 here, and that's going to open the map up completely for OpTic to maybe think about making a grab on that rocket.
Question is if those rockets are still down bottom middle just outside their spawn. It looked like that was the case, and that really could determine. Here's Formal. We've seen this before. Formal with the rocket on streets.
Is it going to be the same story, though?
No!
No, it's not. He gets 1. But is the damage enough here for OpTic to take advantage of? 2v2 on the map once more. Lucid picks up 1. Renegade's desperately trying to finish it off. In the end, just goes for the brute force way. Frosty in the back of the base versus APG. 1v1 either side of Tramp. Nades flying in from all over the place at the moment. But neither player goes down here. Man, respect you see from these two teams at the moment. It's honestly such a pleasure to watch it.
It really is. You can tell, once again, this roster on FaZe was built to dismantle the OpTic Gaming roster, and you can tell that you likely have the best 8 players in the world on the stage here, facing off against one another. Still such a battle for this second hill.
APG still here. APG versus Frosty Part 2. Snakebite ruins that sequel. Comes in and picks up the kill himself, but FaZe, both players now trapped. Lucid tries to flank, but again, they prioritize that kill most importantly. But look what OpTic are doing while they're trapped here. They are scrapping up time. They are taking advantage, and now they're about 2/3 of the way through, maybe even 3/4 of capping this hill.
Looking at FaZe now, as you said, a lot of time to go still as OpTic looks to rally back, but Lucid pinching in here. And we'll see if OpTic can continue holding, but as we jump back over to the FaZe side, we'll get into a listen-in now with FaZe Clan.
Trash. Nice, man. Yo, Rock's in 5. Rock's in 5. Trash and shit. Okay, they're staring Rockets. Where's P1, guys? Up 5v1 it, up 5v1 it, and hill guys beat. Yo, on Rockets right now. Formal's 1 hit and C. All good. We're gonna cap this. What's the deal with Rockets? They have them? They do. Drive it, Rockets! One hit. No, dude. Dude beat. Yeah, 2 going driver. Help me, man. I got 1 kill. Rocks are down. Vector on me weak. They're down basic. Watch out for APD. Watch out for APD. I just want to see you guys. Rockets are out. He's Stalker staring at you, John. Staring at you. I can shoot this guy. He goes back to me. Yeah. He's weak tires. His shot is well. Yeah. We're still spawning. There's 3 PD sides. Take your time. We need to trap them in. Yeah, I'm doing damage. Yeah, so. Beat. 1 hit 2 weak. Nice. 2 dead. Agent. I don't see anything. He went Chinese, I think. Agent, dude. Yeah, 2 agent. APG 1 hit. Yeah, 2 agent. Wrap the map so we can contain them, okay? Okay. That's PJ needs help, guys. I'm back to me now. Yeah, you just keep in me. I'm here, PJ. I'm here. I can maybe kill this guy here. 2 agent, both for half. Yeah, 2-1.
As we jump out, they listen in and back into the commentary booth. One thing that stood out for me there, it sounds a little bit frantic on the side of FaZe. There's a lot of individual plays being made. Nobody really saying, hey, come on, let's do this with me. Snakebite a little bit quiet in the comms as well. I think he needs to step up as the leader, be the clear voice of what they're trying to do here.
Yeah, it was interesting there. You saw Snakebite trying to go neons, but before he can even communicate it, OpTic sends 2 there. Finally, off of a lot of control from OpTic, FaZe will eventually regain control of back PD and back A, and they stop OpTic from scoring that 3rd point. We'll see if they can hold this down. Oh, nice shots from the captain.
Might clean up APG here as well. APG taking down to no shields, but Rocket's coming up as well. OpTic have control of mid-map. Former's gonna poke, he's gonna prod, and unfortunately, Snakebite gets taken down there, just didn't have the weapon to play with in order to finish off that kill.
Does all the damage he can, as you said, but needed all the help that he could get. APG picks up another one. That will be a free rocket grab. Gonna try to just wrap the corner, and he does. He stays alive and escapes back A. 2 dead and has a drop shield.
Yeah, really bad news this for FaZe, because OpTic are starting to really take control. They should be able to cap this hill. They've still got 2 rockets to work with, and we know how easy it is to transition from this hill to the next one on the Neon Street. So OpTic in a great position here. FaZe falling player after player at the moment, and APG hasn't even fired a rocket.
He hasn't, and it's scary because guess what? From the back cafe rotation, he has 2 rockets to clear out the street as well. This should be continued OpTic gaming control as long as they play this well, but look at the clock. 3 seconds left.
They say, FaZe, you gotta get in the hill, and I've got a rocket launcher.
I don't think it's over. Not again on streets now. Once again.
Still not over.
It feels like it every time.
Still not over, by the way.
Will be 0. FaZe is still on the hill. Still not over. Something about OpTic Gaming on streets king of the hill. Don't you dare count their chickens before they're hatched. 0 seconds. FaZe has to stay in, and it's 2 dead for OpTic Gaming. Wait.
It's 2 dead for
Not
OpTic.
again.
There is no way this is happening. There is no way this is about to happen.
Here he comes. 2 dead still for OpTic. Will it be 3 dead? Will it be 3 dead? It's going to be 4 dead!
It's 4 dead!
FaZe does it! They're going to get this hill. Not over yet. At 0 seconds left. I can't believe it. Not again. They're tied 2-2. And that will be overtime. They jump in right away. The clock won't go. Okay, now if anyone steps out of this hill before a 3rd point is scored for either side, then the game will end. Let's see right here.
Death. Next point wins.
2 minutes on the clock. Next point wins. Unbelievable. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. 1v1 between Trippy and Royal 2.
3 dead for OpTic. On the other side as well. Trippy gets control of the weapons though. But OpTic, what are they going to be thinking right now? We had 2 rockets. We had the game won.
FaZe.
And now they're 3 dead. 4 dead.
4 dead again. FaZe does the impossible. How FaZe Clan would this be for them at 0 seconds left to get back to back 4 deads to win this one here? They are still in the hill. They are still scoring and still have the man advantage.
I'm not sure if this is a comedy or a tragedy at this point.
Here they come.
OpTic make the play. Frosty's still alive though. Manages to pick up 1 to even the numbers. 2 dead
3
for
dead.
OpTic Gaming. 3 dead for OpTic Gaming. And inside of the hill, again, is FaZe Clan. Trippy gets eliminated. And again, OpTic Gaming are 4 dead.
This is unbelievable. And they forced the tram spawns yet again. FaZe is still in control. They have a minute 19 to get a few more rounds of slays before they jump on the hill. And it's 75% of the way done. However, it's 2 dead for FaZe. Look at the board. These next kills could decide it.
Frosty's trying to stay alive, not going to be able to do so. Had to pressurize the players inside a tram. Renegade, he goes down as well. FaZe Clan lose 2. Numbers in favor of OpTic. They can make plays. They have the space here, and Lucid, he's looking for bodies at the moment. FaZe Clan not showing.
58 seconds left. OpTic is not stepping in just yet. And it's a pretty interesting decision. They need these kills first. Lucid gets it on Royal 2 and stays alive. That's big. However, 2 players for FaZe. They're in, and they're still scoring.
Frosty sticks Lucid. 2 players on the tram stairs, and Frosty's making the play here on them. Sneak behind enemy lines. Do they have any idea? Trippy, he'll be able to survive. Surely, Frosty takes him down, though. That's the Stalker down. And Renegade still has the Bulldog.
30 seconds left here. 2 dead for FaZe. Renegade needs to hold down this Neons and stay alive as long as he can. Now 25 seconds left. We'll see if one team tries to step in and tries to win it.
Needs to get a round of kills here. If FaZe get a full round of kills, it's very doable. Formal's locking it down though. Frosty gets the first though. APG's making a play for the Rockets. The Rockets are now down. 2 dead for OpTic Gaming. Formal has to win this. He has to thrust away though, and the power weapon's going to Renegade. But unfortunately, all the Rocket connects with is concrete.
4 seconds left here. This could force another overtime. We'll see if anybody jumps on the hill just yet. 2 seconds left. Snakebite tries to get in. 3 dead. Frosty's your last player alive. 0 seconds on the clock. These two teams will tie. In the end, it's unbelievable result. FaZe Clan somehow stays alive on that final hill on Neons. These two teams will tie. We will have a reset, and I believe will be the first to 2 off of the next round of overtime between these two teams.
You'll forgive me if I take a second just to kind of process what happened.
I think we got to go. Luckily, I think our team in the back has the replay ready to see exactly what happened there, and I think a lot of people in the room thought it might be over. 0 seconds on the clock from the cafe. FaZe jumps in. Take a look at this. 3 dead. At the worst time, Formal can't get away. Back A either. Look how much time they needed to close this one out. And slay after slay, round after round, FaZe does it with 0 seconds on the clock.
I mean, talk about playing with your backs against the wall. That is just phenomenal from FaZe. Almost perfect from FaZe, but OpTic should win that game. 99 times out of 100. Even more than that. 0 seconds still on the clock. And I tell you what, the good news for OpTic is that FaZe didn't win that game right there. That they didn't win that bottom middle hill, because that might have crushed them.
It absolutely might have, and I even say
certainly would have crushed me.
OpTic certainly didn't try to get any extra time at the end. If you might have noticed, it kind of felt like OpTic was ready for this game to just end in a tie because they needed to reset their mentals. And you can only imagine what it does to you when FaZe is not only tying the game with 0 seconds left on the clock, but also slaying you in what felt like 4 straight rounds of 3 or 4 dead. And if I'm OpTic Gaming, I'm thanking my lucky stars that that one ends in a tie, and you can bet that they were going to make sure that it did. Because like you said, there may be no road back if FaZe Clan won that one in the 2-minute overtime period. Instead, we will head to a reset here. It's a pretty rare occurrence to see an entire King of the Hill played out, then see a 2-minute overtime, and I think this is the first time, certainly for you and I, that we've headed to a double overtime in King of the Hill, and the double overtime rules are the first to 2 will win.
I mean, we've seen some of the craziest occurrences of Halo Infinite on that map, on that mode, and they've always involved OpTic.
And always Streets King.
Always Streets King. It's just, you know, the first event they won, you know, the Super online, it was on that map, it was on that mode. The next one, Halo World Championships, again, we thought it was done. Wait a minute, it's not done. And now, once again, OpTic probably think, we need to play Streets King of the Hill for 1 second longer, as a rule. Just play it for 1 second longer than we think we have to.
And as you said, Rockets in the back of Cafe, you think that that one was all done. They thought they had all the control, and look at that little smile there from Snakebite and Royal 2, the longtime duo. They've got to be feeling very good, and maybe that was the spark that they needed on their side of the stage.
FaZe needs to take advantage of this, though.
Yes.
They really do. Even though we're about to restart here, and just a reminder for everyone in the arena and everyone who's sat at home, it's double overtime, so it's the first to 2 hills will win this game. But if FaZe do all of that and then lose this overtime, they're 3-1 down in the series, and that's going to hurt.
You're absolutely right. FaZe needs to capitalize here and now. They certainly have got under the skin of OpTic after that last result, holding on at 0 seconds with
here we go.
What felt like 12 kills. Now here we go, sudden death overtime, first to 2 to win this map.
OpTic won the opening break last time. I wonder if FaZe are going to be able to adapt. The answer is yes, because they're all dying very, very quickly. Lucid, the last alive with the Stalker, just gets out of there. Tries to survive, but he gets dealt with now. The Rockets are in the hands of FaZe, and they are not letting the momentum they picked up out of their hands. Royal 2's challenging Trippy with barely any shields. He wants to put him in the death screen. He does!
Even spike grenades himself for some extra style points. And as you said, FaZe won the opening hill so convincingly in our first round. And they're doing it again here as they put already 50% of the points on the board.
50% of the way there. Almost 50% of the way to winning this game if they lock down this first hill as well. Frosty's got that Stalker. Renegade's got the Bulldog. Lucid's got the death screen to look at, and Formal's gonna join him! All dead for OpTic Gaming and FaZe Clan are more than likely about to close out this first hill.
Question was, can they ride that same momentum? And they've done exactly that. And they already have the rotate done. Everyone is already at Tram. They already have C-Balk, and they have the Stalker rifle. This could spell disaster for OpTic Gaming.
OpTic can't get up the map at the moment. Snakebite's just holding them back with a Sentinel beam. Frosty picks up the first kill as well, and look at Frosty. He's just walking up mid-map at the moment. He doesn't care. He wants to really put the pain onto OpTic Gaming, saying, you should have won that. 0 seconds is enough for us to be brilliant. It's enough time for us to make a comeback. And they're 50% away from winning this game now.
That was not just 3 dead, that was 4 dead. Trippy was your first spawner. They're all spawning PD, and they're split right now between Cafe and PD. This might be over right here, right now.
Done.
It's over. It's gonna be done.
Maybe it's not over. We should know better than that, Andy.
True,
we should know much, much better than that after what we just seen.
No, this time it's really over.
FaZe Clan win the game with the most miraculous, incredible, and quite frankly ridiculous comeback that we have seen on Streets King of the Hill.
What a start from FaZe in that overtime, and we have to say it was just like they played the first hill as well. The first time we've even seen double overtime on the HCS main stage. It will tie the series in what felt like it was going to be a 3-1 OpTic Gaming lead at the last second. I can't even say at the last second. There was 0 seconds left on the clock. FaZe claws back. We're back in the game, and they reset us in double OT to a 2-0 win. And guess what? We are all tied up at 2.
I don't know what OpTic is saying to each other right now, honestly.
You saw some shakes of the head on their side of the stage.
Just play the game for a second more. That's all you had to do. But FaZe, I mean, what a comeback. Talk about playing to the whistle.
Yeah.
Talk about playing till the game is done and dusted. And there's a lesson for everyone. who's part of the HCS, is that Streets King of the Hill is never over until we see it say one team has won.
It's truly the fact here, the game type that keeps on giving. Also, by the way, Renegade, how about starting off the first game in regulation, 10-0?
Yep.
On the main stage in a grand final against the world champion. We got to take a look at that. This was the run. And as you can see on your screen, at this point, he was 10-0, gets the stick, has the Bulldog and Thrust to pick up another one as well to get the double kill. This was the 9. And he even gets the Frenzy. I don't know if anyone's ever gone 10-0 at the opening in a grand final on the main stage.
Yeah, absolutely insane. This moment here, turns around. You'll see Lucid in a few seconds' time, and he's like, oh, is this mine? Is this my kill? Lucid just finally moves in front of him. Luckily, he's not looking the right way. And oh, it was a little bit nervy, but seeing that purple medal on your screen is, I think, one of the most confidence-filling medals you could possibly ask for in a Halo game.
I mean, that is wild, especially if you're on the side of FaZe, right? Imagine you're Snakebite or you're Frosty, and you look to your left or your right, and you see a Killing Frenzy medal, and you think, we're doing something right here. 10-0 to start that game, and even though it came down to the wire, I have actually some insane stats as well as we take a look across. FaZe outslayed OpTic in double overtime 20-3.
What? I'd love to know what they outslayed OpTic from 0 seconds to the end of that OT.
It would be an even scarier.
Doesn't matter anymore, the game's done. So we'll look that up afterwards because we've still got a long way to go here. It's a swing game in the series. Who will go ahead? Forget about Streets for now, even though that game will certainly go down in history. It's time for us to head back to Livefire. And this one, OpTic are pretty good at it.
They certainly are. They have been the kings of live fire really since the beginning of Halo Infinite. However, that has been challenged, that has been tested as time has gone on. As we get ready to go in. As we said, this is going to be a long night, folks. We hope you're enjoying the gameplay here from the major kickoff here in Charlotte. We certainly are, as we are now into the game. It's going to be map number 5, as you say, the swing game of the series, Livefire Slayer.
Momentum back on the side of FaZe, without a doubt. And Royal 2 is going to sneak in and pick up that heat wave. Manages to just about escape with it. Overshield going to be popping up as well, and that is going to be the story of this game once more. The Overshield is the influencer. It has changed games here on Livefire every time we've seen it for both of these teams. Also, a nice little flank from Royal 2 is going to do that. Oh, he gets cut short though by a sniper rifle.
Wow, 1 tap, 2 tap, but Lucid says no to that. Right now it is a 1v2. Frosty versus Lucid in 4-1 for a second. Frosty's going to get the first one, likely traded out by Formal. Frosty somehow gets a trade. Not easy to do against 2 players like that, now on board with Renegade.
OpTic 3 dead as well. Trippy last alive. Does he get away with that overshield? That's the real question here. It's still down. So FaZe are going to collect that. It's 6-4 in the favor of FaZe, and Renegade has Ovi. That is a terrifying proposition.
And you can tell that OpTic knows it. They're running. Tails are tucked behind their leg.
More importantly as well, Renegade not only got the Ovi, he's got the plasma pistol.
Right.
So there's no counter to this for OpTic.
He's got all the tools to play with, as you said. No counter. And a 7-6, just a narrow lead here. However, Renegade does a lap around the map. This is intentional.
There is a counter. Run away.
That's true. There is a counter. You run away as fast as you can. OpTic Gaming has just looped around the map twice to burn out this overshield, and it worked.
Not only that,
somehow they get the lead.
They're picking up kills as well, and it's Lucid with his sniper rifle. Green Gun doesn't connect. Lucid flies in to pick up another as well. Royal 2 will level things up a little bit with a double kill of his own. But there's Lucid once more. And as crazy as it sounds, so much happened in that few moments since the overshield got picked up. It's only 10 seconds till the next one comes up.
Unbelievable. Like you said, the counter to that was to continue running away. We just watched Renegade go from overshield to sandbags to bridge, all the way back to C, and OpTic Gaming just kept playing Ring Around the Rosie, and they still had the lead, and now they get the next overshield. It is brilliant play calling by OpTic Gaming.
4 more, 5 and 3 as well as the overshield to play with 2. And now, how do FaZe play this? Do they have the plasma pistol to try and strip the shield off? Or are they going to get their skates on as well? Big flank coming in right now, but he's going to be met by every member of FaZe, and he just gets absolutely shredded on the cuts.
What did we say? Back and forth there. This time OpTic gets the overshield, and FaZe has a great counter play as well. They're going to look to push it here on scoreboard, but he doesn't know there's a heat wave behind him. And OpTic Gaming will now go into the lead 14-11. Trippy holding here on scoreboard, and they have to retreat. Royal 2 can't get away.
Lucid's starting to heat up a little bit here as well. 6-1 for Tommy Wilson. He's got the heat wave as well. Sniper rifle popping back up on the map, and FaZe, they want it. They've got the drop ball as well, and they get it down. That's going to secure them that power weapon to play with. So 1 power weapon apiece now.
As we said earlier, brilliant play calling from OpTic Gaming has given them now a 3-kill lead. Needs to try to stay alive at all costs. Now just a 1-kill lead as they find themselves 3 dead. We got to hear how OpTic Gaming plays this. Let's get into a listening with OpTic Gaming.
Green's pushing A plat.
Yeah, they're fighting. Absolute window. Absolute window.
Reset.
Sitting bottom.
We gotta find their side.
Big door, I think. In A block.
Can we give up green?
They're A plat.
I spawned fucking dummy door.
Green now in the middle, Joey in the middle, weak, one shot.
I'm running big door, guys.
Came back. Absolute, he came back. He's absolutely two there, Joey on both sides. No, got here. Both sides.
Nice training. Back green, weak, roll 2. Back green, half, roll 2. Back green, half, roll 2. One's nest 2. I hit it.
Obi.
Where was sniper? Yeah, we have 10 seconds for it.
They have snipe.
Yeah, sniper's going back to dummy door.
They might hit big door.
We're gonna have to play through for this. They have a snipe.
Fuck, dude. He's gonna be starting out with snipe. Look at it, Pat. Look at it. Bait. Clear left, right.
One shot. Coming.
We got tires on
Pat. Roll 2. Let's go.
She's running pillars. Good shit,
slow this down. Nice shot.
Let's put green, guys. Yeah, all green.
We still have a west for this. We're going pillar door. We're going pillar door.
Watch this 2 weak back green.
Push this.
Maid's on it.
Elbow.
Back green. Last back green. One shot green. Strike by absolute.
Shot sniper, guys. One shot green and nest.
Careful, 2 of us dead, guys.
Elbow.
Training weak. Renegade.
Nice.
Out of the listening back into the gameplay. OpTic trying to trap FaZe there, but FaZe did a great job to actually fight out of that spawn.
They really did. How about this? Look at this. 2-2 in the series. Tied 24-24 at the halfway point in your game number 5. Like we said, back and forth here. It will be OpTic Gaming somehow bouncing back, and you heard the comms from the OpTic Gaming side worried about that sniper picking them off during that overshield, but it's Lucid who pushes dummy door with the heat wave and does so well to dodge every grenade to not only keep the game close, but maintain the lead by 1.
We heard from OpTic, and as the game is just 1 kill separating the 2 teams, make it 0 kills. It's only right that we hear from FaZe. Let's jump into a listening now with FaZe Clan.
2 pillars.
I'm pushing the gun, bro. I'm A plat, okay?
It's one OB.
That's one. Nest, tower.
I'm sorry. Hey, bud. Absolutely bumped it next.
Yeah, be back tower.
Lots of damage.
He waves in 30. Yeah, I see that. He waved in 30.
Come on.
Yeah, come around me.
Yeah.
I have a good. I did.
Let's go.
Nice, good kill.
Absolutely top tower.
Yeah, he's one.
Nice. OB in 10, guys. OB in 10. We're playing for OB.
I'm hitting key door flank. I'm hitting key door flank. I'm going tunnel.
I'm going tunnel.
Yo, he was switching up.
Yo, guys, he we've been like 15.
Yeah, listen. I have to anchor tower. Okay?
Yeah, I like that.
In A week. I swear I hear one on me mud.
Yo, they're white wall and 2 in A going small door. Yeah, they might try to come.
I got OB. Two top mid. They're just playing for me.
Live.
Trying to. Two top mid on side.
Guys, what? 2 in A. Yeah, we can't really hit it.
They're snipe.
Yeah, they have heat wave.
Yo, hit middle with me.
He's sniping white wall going A plat, I think.
Hey, probably.
3 submit.
We can one in A.
You back me.
Yo, kill these guys back me.
Yeah. I'm pushing back B.
Max damage, bro. Back me. Kill back me. Yo, in A. Lucid is on. Lucid is here. You even A. Lucid.
Should be this. I'm gonna get pushed.
Yeah, I have shots.
You C plot. Listen to my calls, bro. Listen.
Elbow. One shot tower.
Alright, hold up.
Keep damage down here. Keep the damage down here.
Back B on Matt.
Yes.
Well, as FaZe go quiet, it's because OpTic all of a sudden have come to life. They have taken the lead in quite some style, Andy.
They absolutely have. Look at Lucid. He's 13-2. Unbelievable run from a player that has often been called the best in the world. To break the tie break there, that was FaZe with the overshield on sandbags and OpTic Gaming with perfect baiting and switching to not just neutralize the overshield. And Lucid is not done yet. The man is heating up. And just like that, from 29-29, it is an 8-kill run. Now it's 37-29. OpTic Gaming with 8 unanswered kills.
Lucid is taking them apart right now. Oh! Absolutely disgusting. From last season's MVP, and he's making a pretty good claim after just one event for the second year.
You heard the frustration on the side of FaZe. You heard,
oh my God!
No!
Holy shit!
Just in case you forgot about Lucid, he is here to remind you. One of the best to ever do it. It's a 9-kill game.
He pushes on his own top middle. He gets 1, he gets 2. I'm pretty sure at least 2 got traded out, so 2 for 2 on the map. Overshield coming up. FaZe Clan need this. They have to get this. If they have a win condition left in this game, OpTic know that. They're trying to trade out. They're trying to push forward. What? Trippy's got the repulsor, but it's 3 dead. There's a flank coming in. How is this series just on a knife edge constantly? The overshield battle keeps going down, and I'm pretty sure it's got into the hands of FaZe.
Yeah, Snakebite has it. That's the player you want if you're on the side of FaZe. You want this overshield in the hands of Snakebite, and now somehow, unbelievably, it goes from a 9-kill game to a 5-kill game, and FaZe Clan with a crazy play call to go top mid. They lose the battle, but they still get the overshield.
And here go OpTic again. They know where the push is coming in. The question is now, have FaZe read it? 3 players flying towards the scoreboard. Renegade gets 1. Trippy's gonna trade it out. Renegade gets 2 though. 5 kills to go for OpTic, and again the overshield does nothing.
It's in 2v2 trade once again, but however, OpTic gets now 46 kill on the board. Is this the same story we've seen in every Slayer between these two? FaZe Clan brings the game back. However, have they left too little time on the clock? It's 46-40. OpTic only need 4.
Take ourselves back to the qualifier. With the lead, OpTic weren't afraid to turtle up together. But it looks like they're making a game-winning play right now. They only need 1, and Snakebite's left on his own. That will be it! OpTic Gaming go up in the series 3-2. And you cannot take your eyes off this series.
Lucid just went 17-4. More than quadruple positive in a grand final. You heard that right. More than 4x positive from that man on your screen. And we talked a lot about Lucid. Guess what? Lucid not as much talked about as he was in year 1. And he loves that. He's happy to come back on the main stage and remind everyone.
I think he does like it. He's like, look what I'm doing to him. Those snipe shots, bro. Those snipe shots were just, the second one was just, it's special. He is a special, special player. And when someone does something like that to break the game open, to bring it back for your squad, on FaZe, it's just nothing you can do against it.
OpTic Gaming is on a different level as the green wall has the Let's Go OpTic chant ringing through the arena. We'll take a look at some highlights. But OpTic is play calling on a different tier. They are making sure to waste that overshield. They are just isolating, baiting and switching. Perfect timing and just absolutely tearing FaZe apart, even when FaZe has the advantage.
2 overshields that went to waste. I think that's a big thing to remind ourselves of as well. But, I mean, one of my favorite ever sports commentators, Richie Benno, used to say, if something is so good that you can't do it justice with words, just don't say anything. That's how I felt with that Lucid Sniper spree. That was just disgusting. I got CTF next, Andy. More snipers?
More snipers. How about 2 of them? You're going to see some of the best snipers to ever play professionally on the main stage up against one another now. OpTic Gaming is 1 game away from closing out the title here at the ACS Major. However, on the other side of the stage, it's FaZe that needs to bounce back, dig deep, and win these next 2 in order to reset the series.
The 3-peat is on the horizon for the Green Wall. But they know this is not going to be an easy road. They know that they're going to have to play their hearts out and do something special once more to secure this championship here at the first event of the year. Here's your CTF stats between the 2 teams. FaZe Clan 5-1, OpTic 4-1, just a 1 loss on either side. And to be honest, there's nothing between them.
Both at 2.2 both at 2.2 captures per game. Absolutely tied, as we said, these 2 teams so neck and neck, but right now OpTic Gaming has that edge. The 3-2 win there will give them the series lead. As we get into map number 6, Argyle CTF, a chance for OpTic to take the throne, or a chance for FaZe to send us to a Game 7.
Well, it could be the last game here in Charlotte, and it could be the final game where OpTic can close things out and call themselves the champions once again. It's just around the corner, but you said it, didn't you? You had to say Game 7. You had to just throw it in at the end. A man of much experience. Only a man of experience would say such a thing.
I think we could see a Game 7 here, but if there's anything that the Green Wall and the OpTic Gaming side of the stage want to do, it's avoid that Game 7. We've seen these teams already play this game type back and forth between the 2 on Argyle CTF, and as we said, both at an even 2.2 average captures per game. It could not be tighter between these 2, but what's been the difference maker? It's been power weapon control throughout the entire series. In that last game, 7 power weapon kills with the snipe to only 2 on the side of FaZe. OpTic Gaming once again wins the game by 7. It is the literal difference maker.
Bit of a different pace in this one. It's going to be a little bit slower, I think. A little bit more of a kind of control-based game types where teams are just constantly fighting for that 50-yard line.
Right.
Get the snipers up. If you can get a sniper up to that 50-yard line, then you're in business. Then there's a chance to push into the base and get that flag pulled. But this is an interesting one as well. When we were watching the qualifiers and we were kind of doing a little bit of prep for this event, FaZe came out of the gate so hot. So hot. It was 2-0 up in like a matter of minutes. And then they just destroyed OpTic for like multiple minute after minute after minute. Game ended 2-2.
Yes.
So OpTic's so efficient when they get that flag moving that you cannot count either team out at any point.
You can, and honestly, this is a fantastic Game 6 for the series, specifically because, as you say, you cannot make a mistake. If you lose a battle at mid-map, or if you lose a battle in the back of your base, that could be the difference maker in a flag. And as we said, on Argyle CTF, the flags are so valuable. Many of these games end 1-0 or 2-1. That could be all we need to see on the board for OpTic to be the winner here in Charlotte, or for FaZe to send us to a series deciding game number 7, map number 6, coming up right now.
A massive moment here in Charlotte. Could be the last game we see. Capture the flag is the name of the game. Capture 5 flags. I'll be surprised with how close these 2 teams are. I think you'd take a 1 flag win. Maybe we'll see overtime once more. Maybe we'll see another thing we couldn't imagine seeing. We'll have to find out now in what could be our final game.
And one thing I'm absolutely looking out for that has also been a difference maker is the grapple control from the side of OpTic Gaming. Think about how well they utilized the grapple in Oddball Recharge. It was so key to their setups, to evading battles, to their ball control. Look for the grapple to be a huge factor here for them in Argyle CTF as well.
And who gets the camo off the rip? It's going to be Snakebite. OpTic Gaming 2 dead. Formal has no idea, but just about manages to get away with his life. Waits just a second to try and bait that in. Snakebite's just gathering information at the moment. OpTic know where he is. He's got a little bit of support, and now you're going to see the push coming in. OpTic using all their nades defensively here. Means they're going to be trapped in the back of that base. A flank comes in as well, and there's a trade onto Snakebite. Had a repulse there. I wonder if he knew.
Look at the mind games there, right? Formal stays alive, and he expects Snakebite to push it. Snakebite knows he's expecting it, so he doesn't push right away. On the other side, OpTic nades, pre-nades it. Somehow Snakebite stays alive, and in the end, the flank is what takes down the camo player. 2 dead for FaZe for the moment.
Trippy's been such a hard kill this entire event. Every time I've seen him on the screen, it's like, Trippy's about to die, and he just lasts 5-6 seconds longer than you would expect him to. But early on in this game, I have to say it's been FaZe who have been the early aggressors, but it is that mid-map control that's still been scrapped for now as we start to really get into this game, and a couple of deaths have been exchanged between the teams. Formal, down on the coils, trying to do a little bit of work with that sniper rifle, but Renegade says, I see you have a sniper rifle, and I kind of want to go with it myself.
Yeah, FaZe has been the aggressors. OpTic Gaming, though, answering the challenge right now, only being outslayed by 1 kill. And in the slaying department, FaZe slowly taking the lead here at 8-6.
All that work for Renegade to find the sniper, and it's only got 1 bullet in it, unfortunately for him. Picks up the kill, though, on APG. 3v3 on the map at the moment. Sniper's coming up in about 10 seconds. And he can't use that 1 bullet effectively. Now he turns his attention to the camouflage. If he can jump up top middle here and secure this, as well as this kill, that'll be 2 in a row now. And we talked about power-ups, how valuable they've been to swinging games. That's 2 in a row now for FaZe.
We've also seen how much, by the way, killing spree once again for Renegade. He's 7-1. What a start for him. We've seen how well FaZe prioritizes the top mid camo in their earlier matches on the main stage. A lot of times that came down to Renegade snipes. This time it's down to the teamwork. Renegade with Repulse and camo in the OpTic base.
And look at the movement as well. Oh, he gets a bit of a surprise. The Repulse isn't good enough and it will be eliminated. And OpTic will take that every single day of the week. If you can delete that camo player without taking too much damage, then you're in a pretty good position. But off the back of Renegade falling, the rest of FaZe Clan have done a pretty good job of just putting OpTic on the back foot once more, picking up a few kills to trap them in the back of that base.
APG was your last player alive there. He gets the damage, and Lucid capitalizes by flying out of the bottom of the base and immediately gets the kill. That's the types of plays that you need from your last player alive, and it's great communication and coordination from the OpTic Gaming side to capitalize on little moments and little routes like that. After 3 minutes of play, we are unsurprisingly still scoreless.
Look at this from Lucid, by the way. Shoulder peeking, having a little wiggle, moving that booty and making it look pretty good as well as he manages to take down Frosty and pick up the sniper rifle for OpTic. Now they're looking to turn their attention towards Snakebite and Royal 2, who are on the other side of the map.
This is scary. This is all the ingredients, right? Lucid now in the vent. He has to drop down due to some pretty good pre-nades, but they're still picking up the kills. Lucid's going to rotate snipe back.
Just trying to hold down some angles at the moment is, again, just a perfect indication of respect between the two teams. They know a mistake will cost them. 2v2 split across the map. Lucid looking to fire some shots, get some footstep audio above him, so he knows there's a player in the vicinity. As Snakebite moves the OpTic flag, FaZe might think about getting this moving, but a little bit of a trade coming in. FaZe have managed to force this one past the 50-yard line, but what's happening on the other side of the map inside of the FaZe base? That's the question. Frosty picks up the kill on APG. That was the most important one. Trippy slows things down, but it looks like FaZe might be in a position here
grapple
to cap the first flag.
Here's the grapple. He should get this very comfortably. He gets the flag right away, going to put it on the stand, maybe bait just a bit. Yes, he baits the snipe from Lucid. Then he goes, and he'll get the
brilliant.
cap.
Absolutely brilliant.
FaZe is your first team on the board, and what did we say? We knew that grapple was going to be key to the runs, and not only was it key to the final grab, but you might have heard it, Snakebite also grappled all the way through shotgun to get the flag to the mid-map as well. It was used a second time. That's 3 separate grapples that led to FaZe Clan capping.
2v2 on the map for now, but we mentioned, and we were talking about when we were discussing like theory crafting, I like to call it, about how teams are going to approach these maps, what they're going to do. The grapple, I think we've only scratched the surface of what it can, how it can impact this map at the moment, some of the runs that are going to become available, and FaZe putting it on display there. Without that grapple, that flag cap doesn't happen. Renegade goes back to deal with Formal, knows there's a player inside of his base, knows there's now 2 players inside the base. APG thinking about challenging, Formal takes damage. Frosty's there to help, but APG's still alive and still such a nuisance.
2 dead for both sides here. Let's see what APG can do. Just a quick touch there. Needs to win this battle. Not going to be easy against Snakebite, who wisely just stays in the court to shut down that run. APG was your only runner candidate, and he's taken down.
Repulsor might be used here by Snakebite as well. Doesn't connect though. Again, just the shoulder peeking so good from OpTic Gaming, and that's something that's been a real feature of their play. They don't want to give information, and if they do, they're going to make you work for it. Work around your shots so that they can hit theirs.
Halfway through the game now, just about the 6-minute mark. FaZe Clan outslaying 30-26, but much more importantly, The flag is on the board. Renegade is 13-6, by the way.
6 minutes left. Now, we saw a little bit earlier when FaZe went into a lead. They were more than happy just to win 1-0. They were more than happy just to take their time, hold that map and make you make a play, backing themselves to hold the map in an effective enough way that you wouldn't be able to really progress and do any kind of damage. I'm interested to see if they're going to continue with that theory or if they're going to try and mix things up a little bit.
How does he stay alive here? Renegade stays alive. He gets his shields back as well. This is wild. He's 15-6, more than double the kills of 3 players on OpTic Gaming. 16-6 now. Unbelievable plays, peeking and shooting and jumping up to the grapple. He stays alive in the back of the base.
Still alive, by the way. Gets bodied, still alive. Creates such carnage inside of the OpTic base. All the rest of the team fly in. There's one player to deal with, it's Trippy. And now Renegade starts running the flag. Again, Renegade making the difference here for FaZe.
Oh my God, 16-6, and he's running the objective as well. If he crosses this line, it's trouble. He's going to choose the screens route. And now likely cross this as well. There's not going to be the guns on the OpTic side. Renegade crosses it with minimal damage. He's going home.
2 dead here for OpTic. Just got to finish this one off. APG picks up 2, but it's 2 flags on the board here for FaZe Clan. The sniper is up as well. And with 5 minutes left in this game, OpTic have to go, and they have to go now.
And what a massive flag that is. You might think OpTic Gaming can easily get back in this one if it's 1-0, but that second flag with less than 5 minutes left is an absolutely huge piece of the scoreboard here. A 2 flag cushion for FaZe Clan with 4:35 left in the game.
Renegade with a sniper as well. That stop form was pushed for about 4 or 5 seconds as well while he waits for 3 shields. It's going to be even longer now as Frosty flies in. Oh, goodness me. How on earth can you react that quickly?
Oh boy, he's doing it again.
Renegade becoming Renegade, taking God form right now, and OpTic have no answer. Finally, they get the sniper out of his hands as OpTic look to overextend on the engine side, and they have to, Andy. 4 minutes left, they have to try and get this flag pulled. But Snakebite, the wily old campaigner, he's causing the objective dilemma for them.
Ooh, look at this play, though. Nice shot from Formal to deny that sniper grab. Flag is still down, though. As you said, Snakebite has that run started. 2 dead here. Wait a minute. FaZe needs to be careful they don't overextend.
Snakebite's still alive. Snakebite's going to be last alive, though. He gets taken down. Flag going to be sent home. Trippy can get a touch on this as well. And manages to do so. Needs to toss this off to a teammate. Maybe he's got the cover himself. He's just going to force this through. Oh. And now OpTic have the run going.
What a heads-up play from Trippy there. They had no grapple. They had to do it the hard way. Trippy stays alive. Gets his shields back at the perfect time. They need the kills, though. This flag is not guaranteed just yet. 2 dead.
2 dead for OpTic. Are they going to be able to lane effectively enough for him to run this one home? Waits just a few seconds. Royal 2, he does damage. 2 players in the back of the OpTic base at the moment trying to force this one home.
This one will go.
It's going to go in. No, Frosty says no! He stops it on the goal line.
And the toss.
And Snakebite gets the toss as well. What is happening?
Frosty with the goal line stand. That's wild. Let's see if Snakebite can get this re here. Flag is going to be a little bit confusing in the back of the base. He tosses now to the flag stand. 2 dead for FaZe.
Might be enough, though. Might just be enough for the flag to be returned here for OpTic, especially with that snipe from Lucid. It's a 1 flag game now between these 2. OpTic pull it back.
And what do we say? History repeating itself. In the late game, OpTic Gaming putting the first flag on the board. Now they've got 2:37 to get a game-tying flag on. They need to go, and they need to go now.
And they're certainly starting to go. Formal's hitting some shots. Lucid's hitting some shots. There's another one of them. And that's another player in the death screen now for FaZe. 2 dead at the moment. Lucid wraps back to pick up a little bit of equipment to work with. Camouflage going to be coming up as well. 15 seconds until we see that pop.
Trippy needs to stay alive. He gets a kill. That's 2 kills, 2 dead for FaZe. They have all the ingredients here.
They're trapped. They're absolutely trapped in the back of the base.
Ooh, does he get the flag?
He catches it! He catches it!
From the mid-map, it's a huge grapple from Lucid.
Are you kidding me, Lucid? Are you kidding me? Now he goes into the vent. Now he sees Frosty in front of him.
Needs Trippy, should have stayed alive there.
Frosty!
No, it's a complete breakdown. It's a complete breakdown from OpTic Gaming.
I don't know what... FaZe are running the flag. That's all I can say.
OpTic Gaming has to push here. I cannot believe what we've just witnessed there. It's a complete breakdown from OpTic Gaming. Here's the FaZe flag. It's on the flag stand. They're waiting.
Nothing but pain here for OpTic, but Lucid's there. He's got a repulsor.
And at the last second, no, he does get the re. And now they're running it again. 1 minute left on the clock.
This is unbelievable. Trippy now trying to run this flag back and forth. Both players on the elbow spawning. He needs to go. He needs to get this flag to mid-map.
What on earth are you doing here, Trippy? Trippy's doing it all himself. He gets the flagpole. He picks up 1 kill, but Renegade is good enough to make sure he locates the most important kill on the map, and that was Trippy. Flag is going to be returned here for FaZe. Big stick from Renegade as well to take down the sniper player on the side of OpTic Gaming. FaZe 2 dead, but time is against OpTic right now. 38 seconds for FaZe to hold on and for FaZe to send us to a Game 7.
What a Game 6 this has been. What looked like a guaranteed cap is stopped at the last second by FaZe Clan. 24 seconds left on the clock.
Trades are good enough, but he doesn't get it. Snakebite's there to pick up the pieces, though. 15 seconds. Snakebite takes down Trippy. That's going to stop all the momentum now. 3 dead for OpTic Gaming. FaZe Clan might have just about done enough here. As a killing spree is going to be picked up. The time is going to expire. And don't get comfortable, everyone, because we're going to a game number 7.
What did we say? What did we say?
It's all your fault.
It's all. Hey, I will gladly take the blame for this one.
I'm on board with it.
We're going to a Game 7 here. FaZe with an unbelievable Game 6, but not just that. Lucid grapples the flag mid-map. He has the help with Trippy, and Frosty gets a 1v2 double kill from the height disadvantage to stop.
Triple kill.
A triple, you're right. A triple kill from the shotgun to stop what would have been a game-tying run and potentially a tournament-securing run in Game 6 to send us to a game number 7. And take a look at the series layout so far. This is a thing of beauty.
It's the best Halo I've ever watched.
It is.
It's the best Halo I've ever watched. If you're here right now and you're watching these games, by the way, you need to remember this, because this kind of series does not happen very often. This is truly one of the great series. And the greatest thing about it is if FaZe win the next game, we get to do it all again.
And what's incredible is there is a tangible and visible difference from year 1 of competitive Halo Infinite. You take a look at the fans here supporting both FaZe Clan and the Green Wall. Packed house here in Charlotte.
Thirsty work.
And as I was saying, just a tangible, visible difference here in the Halo that's being played. You can tell that these teams have worked on each and every one of these game types. Like I said, the grapple being a huge piece of that gameplay, and it's all about FaZe Clan. Oh, of course, here we go.
There's no point in showing these stats anymore. It's just
everyone's tied.
Just put something up in Microsoft Pay that just says they're the same. They're the same.
And they will exchange games all the way through. This is absolutely unbelievable. These two teams are both 7-3 in Slayers overall in the tournament, but let's not forget, in the past few, OpTic Gaming has won the last few. We'll take a look at the Lucid grapple on that play. So Trippy dies here, and look at the immediate grapple from Lucid. Here's the play. Look at this. There's 2 dead. It's not an easy situation. Lucid's going to go ahead and trap the corner, and the help comes as he grapples up to the vent.
I mean, the crazy thing is here, I expect him to kill, I expect him to no-scope Frosty.
Right.
That's how good he is. They don't get the kill. Frosty somehow, some way manages to get behind Trippy, and after securing that double kill and a triple kill, gets the return. FaZe get the win, but if that one play was not synonymous with this series, 0 seconds, King of the Hill. 0 shields, triple kill to win the game. Lucid hitting some of the most insane shots I've ever seen on that live fire Slayer, and the great news is, everybody, we got another game of Halo in front of us. I need you to stand up right now, Charlotte, and make a little bit of noise, because this is a special feeling series right now. OpTic can still close it out, but FaZe have a chance to reset the bracket.
One of the most unforgettable grand finals undoubtedly in HCS play is happening before your eyes, and we are all lucky to witness history. Renegade versus Lucid, this series. Renegade at a 1.9, Lucid at a 1.2, everything to play for. Here we are into game number 7.
Here we go, game 7 time here in Charlotte, North Carolina. FaZe versus OpTic. And OpTic get the better of FaZe off of this break. 2-1 the difference. And it looks like Formal might have just about got away with the rockets. Wastes one, but still alive here. But wasting one is absolutely fine if you don't get them in your hands.
This has been an unbelievable series. 2-2 off the opening here. OpTic Gaming, as a reminder, a chance to take Charlotte with this game. However, FaZe Clan, if they win, ooh, nice little rocket there, will connect with Formal. If FaZe Clan wins, we're going to a second best of 7. OpTic Gaming, they want to end it here, and they want to end it now.
Look at this push coming in from Frosty as well. He's full of all kinds of confidence at the moment. He's trying to chase down Lucid, but maybe just took the bait a little bit more than he had to. FaZe Clan, I think they've just got to be a bit more patient in certain situations. The adrenaline is flowing. This is what we saw a little bit earlier on, the follow-up game. They tried to play a little bit too aggressive. They almost played into the hands of OpTic Gaming. It's about recognizing the pace of the game quicker than your opponent right now.
Look at these teams slowing down, just like we saw in Recharge Slayer. You're going to see uncharacteristically slow Slayer from these two teams just because, as we said, any opening, any gap could be the difference maker in the series, and both of these teams know it. Making sure that when they make a play call, that it is the right call, that they have the advantage and the ability to push to establish a lead, tied 4-4 after a minute and a half of play.
Lucid's going to get a pick onto Frosty, though, just to give OpTic a slender, the most slender of leads in this game. Snakebite now deciding to make a play alongside Royal 2. They're trying to catch Formal off guard here. Maybe Snakebite just gave things away a little bit there with that commando.
Hoping that he might come back towards Balk. Instead, he doesn't. They all rotate back. Kills being exchanged, though, and FaZe thought they might be able to get the advantage there. They don't. In the end, OpTic Gaming is going to rotate through Neons back to A and PD.
All about the rockets, though. Renegade gets a pick, though. That's really, really big. That damage being done by Snakebite as well means that Frosty can move in and pick up the rockets, so that's 1-for-1 on rocket pickups in this game so far between the two teams. Formal gets one, Trippy gets taken down as the kills get traded. Even though OpTic did not get that rocket launcher, they keep a slender 1-kill lead.
Frosty does well, though. He was actually burning that rocket, I believe, and instead he also gets the splash damage on Lucid, which gets cleaned up. So that keeps the game now within 1 kill, make it a tie game at 9.
Snakebite trying to creep up. See if he can get a couple of toes into the cafe to get a few angles, maybe bait out a little bit of the map for someone else to make a push. Renegade again gets the entry frag. This is what he's known for. This is what he's so good at. APG has no shields, but Snakebite has no grenades. Frustration for him. He doesn't have any nades, but he certainly has a Bulldog. And now FaZe off the back of that push have OpTic 2 dead. They have a 3, make it 4, make it 3. Kill lead.
13-10 here, as you said, 3 dead. And FaZe starting to heat up and gets the first sizable lead of the game. Let's get into a listen-in with FaZe Clan.
Drop shield. Right, good job.
They're not doing anything.
B-steps APG, B-steps APG.
No, I have soccer. I'm just gonna play it in
Look, we have all weapons. Listen, we play to not die here. We just fucking.
Bottom middle.
John, we're staying P. We're not leaving each other.
Also, listen. Yeah, shoot spikes, and they like to get mid a lot. They like to get mid a lot.
We're gonna be in arcade.
Yeah. No solo.
Where do you guys want me? You want me to just say heaven?
Just keep watching heaven. Actually, you should go PD to watch B.
Yeah, one driveway.
Because they can go cuts.
Yeah, I got time. C-stairs. They're gonna try like my
I kind of want to make a B play. Yeah, I'm.
Listen.
Average right now. Not before.
Pushing.
Yeah.
Two cafe. I got shots in both.
Yo, B.
Two cafe. Hey, Jen.
Rockets in 10, guys. Rockets in 10.
They're gonna be in PD, guys. In PD.
Teammate. Kill teammate.
Two back there.
I'm coming right up. I'm coming in a sec. BJ, play for rockets. Where are they? PD.
Alright, all good.
PD going PD core.
Rockets up now.
Hey, rockets. Yeah, they have them.
They have them. 3.
He's agent. 3. No, we on an 8.
One. He's
one agent. I got agent. Tire swing. Yo, push this. Yeah. Back tower. APG, nice.
Tower, APG, half.
I got rocket. Where?
Half, somewhere.
Zed.
Pick you up, P1 to mid.
Yo, I'm pushing this shit. I'm right down mid right now. Follow me up, Jurgen. Follow me the fuck up.
No, I have every.
Half cuts going P1 right now. P1 weak.
I needed it.
He's still P1.
Someone P1, guys. Yo, watch out for city.
We're not getting
guys. Chris, Stalker's on me.
Yep, I got you.
Trippy at PD.
I'm pushing him.
I have shot him. Yo, PD and pushing guys tower from cafe.
One fires.
There you go,
nice. Back tower. One PD. Yo, that's you on your PD. He's agent.
I'm already push a B. Just don't let him push. Don't let him push right here.
Alright, Stalker's in like 30, guys. Stalker's in like 30.
Just keep aimbotting that. Let's go.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we have the Stalker.
They're aiming at C.
Alright.
I'm here. Yeah, nothing P1.
We should play for Stalker here, guys. It's in like 20-ish.
I'm gonna need it. Listen.
Still 1 kill between the two teams. We've heard from FaZe. Let's jump into an OpTic Gaming listening.
I have spikes. I can have.
They're not pushing it. They're not.
Wait, Brad, I need you to come to me with spikes.
Alright, I'll come to you.
On commando, trash weak, watch out, John.
No, back up.
There's gonna be more.
Real absolute.
He might have to go cuts. Real might have to go cuts.
Here.
Commando half, snake bite.
Cuts, still one shot. There's one shot here.
Yeah, he
You
has
have a nade. Still fighting.
Commando. I'm
Trash, commando, come in right now.
They're gonna play for man.
Renegade, they're trying to push you. Trash.
Joey, one shot, Joey.
One shot, commando. Nice. Real one.
Pushing this.
To the right, Joey. Rocks in 10.
I'm watching you, Joey.
Rockets in 10, guys. Rockets in 10.
One shot, red.
Cover Red Alley.
I missed one shot.
We never kill Market. He's
Real
still
weak,
one
real weak, two half.
To me.
Rockets coming now, guys. Rockets.
One shot, Joey.
I can't kill him. One rock.
They have rockets.
Going cuts with rockets. Right away. Need a bad. Push it.
Absolute. One shot. He's one shot cuts. Stalker thrust there. Grab it.
Look at Brad.
You're gonna run that.
Cut to me, real. I
spread a shot.
Absolute cuts, guys. He's trying bottom cuts. We can't kill that guy.
Purple spikes. He's purple spikes.
I am now market.
Still one, John. One top out, quick.
Two guys on me bulldog. They're bunch of.
Look.
They're gonna come bulldog probably.
Push it. They haven't pushed it.
Yeah.
I'm shooting there. Guys.
Enjoy them.
Backing up.
These guys are split. These guys are split. One guy. He's one shot commando.
Watch driver from each other.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm hiding.
Nothing, Tommy.
I'm getting this.
Okay,
Hang on, I'm backing up to the nest. Hang on.
Yo, make sure we get the shield too.
Cuts on me.
Yeah. No one's in market, right?
They've had two guys purple a lot. Just careful.
Might be red room, but he's got cuts.
One's Balk. I think one is just sitting cuts. One's not Balk right now.
We should play for these guys to push off me, if anything.
To push off you.
Cuts.
I go driver too. I'm looking driver.
Yo, somebody's at heaven.
They're just gonna wait for spikes. Tom, be careful. They're just gonna wait for spikes to kill you. Arms up right now, left side.
Spikes are up. I'm watching spikes. You got him. Top 5
Back up. Get spikes.
Two guys. They might. Okay, they're gonna play up these spikes.
Cuts weak.
They're gonna play up these spikes.
They're going commando, I think, with spikes.
Michael cuts the mid.
I think we should make a dude. We might want to make a move. They have spikes.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I can start.
Cuts up weak as fuck. Cuts
I'm walking this guy.
Arcade weak.
Still cuts at the back up.
Yeah, you're good.
Sitting in.
Yo, cuts. ATM. One shot. One shot ATM.
Watch PD.
Careful, two of us. They're gonna push this.
Yo, laundry.
We're pushing against. We spawn top.
Watch out, tires. Absolute Frosty. Going blue square. And what two there, Joey?
I mean, I'm
you guys on it.
They're pushing Joey hard.
One shot PD. Absolute. Green gen.
Cafe, one shot. Got
a melee.
Guys.
We can push.
Rockets coming, guys. 5 seconds.
These are our rockets.
They have a stalker.
You can hear the intensity and the communication from both sides of it, but the one thing that just stood out to me is the counter-stratting that's going on right now. The mental games. You heard it from OpTic, the calls from Lucid. Let them see me. Let them get spikes. Then we rotate away. I'm going to make him use the spikes so that I don't die. It's the win condition. It's just brilliant to see these two teams going back and forth.
Speaking of brilliant, look at Formal also exchanging the favor there with the nades off of the TV screens. Trippy gets damage, but not a kill here. And still, unbelievably, a one-kill game between these two. Truly an unforgettable grand final with one of the most evenly matched teams we've ever seen at an HCS major here. 29-28 in favor of FaZe. One rocket left for Trippy.
One rocket left. Is it going to be a kill, or is it just going to be damage they can push off of? Trippy's going to rotate here. Can't make too much noise. As soon as you slide, that audio cue is going to give information away to FaZe. Formal thinking about making a play here. Kind of a little bit isolated. Trippy recognizes it and decides to wrap straight back to him. Snakebite's going to spy out the rocket player, trying to bait it out, but Trippy wise to it. Trigger discipline, needs to make sure he secures a kill with this rock.
Both of those players there, as you say, trying to bait out the rocket. Does not fall for it. Might go bottom mid here. Has an opportunity to fly right into A-Gen if he wants.
Renegade flies past. Renegade tries to make a play. Trippy is wise to it. He watches it fly by. APG gets another, and it's a kill exchanged heavily in the favor of OpTic Gaming, and they go into a one-kill lead now.
30-29, and as we said, every single kill in this series, in this game, is going to be a huge difference maker here. Kills coming in once again, 2 dead for FaZe.
Renegade trying to escape, Formal trying to escape as well. Trippy trying to rotate to help his teammate out and keep him alive. Formal having a hell of a game, by the way. He's 12-8 at the moment. As Renegade trades out kills, 33-32. The drop ball in PD has been synonymous with a couple of big plays so far in this tournament, but it's all about this rocket launcher right now. We crossed the 30 kill threshold. If you watch Halo for quite some time, you'll know that's when a Slayer really starts.
Will these rockets be any sort of difference maker is the question, or will they once again just be a 2-kill swing that get answered back by the opponent? Renegade with a nice angle, on P1 to shut down the Rocket player. There's going to be 1 Rocket left, 3 dead for FaceCam. That means that Formal is going to have a Rocket left and a 2-kill lead.
Doesn't get the kill though. Does not get the kill. Trying to find Frosty. Frosty's going to re-challenge here. Tried to use that thrust to get away, as OpTic have a 2-kill advantage, but it's still just completely and utterly on a knife edge. This series has been nothing short of Halo poetry.
And as a reminder here, if OpTic wins this, they win the title here in Charlotte. However, FaceClan looking to reset the grand finals to another best of 7. 3-kill lead. Now look at the remote detonation from Formal. Gets a reaction from the crowd. Make it 39-37. 1 minute left, by the way. This game will not go to 50. Keep an eye on that game timer in the bottom center of your screen.
Difficulty here for FaZe is that OpTic and Lucid held Tram just for enough time to get this Stalker Rifle. The Stalker Rifle holds teams back. It makes pushes so difficult as the OpTic fans start to raise their voices in the crowd here.
It's also Lucid with that Stalker Rifle. This guy tends not to miss, as you saw. 17-4 in that last game, and now 38 seconds left. They still have the 2-kill lead. Keep in mind, the pressure needs to come from FaceClan. They have 30 seconds left, and they need to go ahead and push.
25 seconds, APG gets another onto Renegade.
Huge.
It's only a single kill, but it could be a tournament-winning one. Frosty finds a kill as well, and all of a sudden, FaceClan are forced to push Snake by Royal 2! Somehow stay alive, APG gives him a 2-kill advantage once more. Trippy gets another, and OpTic are closing in on a tournament victory, but Renegade comes in with 2 as well!
42-41, 3, 2, 1.
OpTic are your champions! 1 kill! Game 7! And when one of the greatest series of all time comes to an end, it's a 3-peat for OpTic Gaming. They are your champions.
Down to the last kill and the last second of gameplay. OpTic Gaming cross over the stage as victors. And as you said, the 3-peat champions here, the world champions, defend their throne in an unbelievable best of 7 that goes the distance, and now OpTic Gaming approach the trophy.
Everybody who's here, you'll witness something special. But OpTic Gaming are your Charlotte Major champions.
Remarkable. It was 1 kill that separated the grand final and the qualifier for Charlotte, and it's the same exact thing here at the LAN. OpTic Gaming wins Game 7, 47-46, a 1-kill victory in the end. Unbelievable. Smiles on the face of Formal, and how different it could have been in the final seconds of that game, but it is written. OpTic Gaming with the 3-peat.
Wow, what a series. It was just an absolute pleasure to be a part of it. It was just truly incredible high-level Halo, the likes of which we haven't seen for such a long time. We've had some great series, we've had some brilliant series, but nothing, in my opinion, stands up to the level that we just saw between those two teams. But when it is all said and done, when the final bullet was fired, it's OpTic Gaming who complete the 3-peat.
Truly an unbelievable run from this team, and we knew that FaZe would be a threat, and a threat they were. But in the end, it's OpTic Gaming that stands tall as the champions here in Charlotte.
Well, that's going to do it all from Bravo and myself on set. It's been a pleasure and a privilege, but as you can see, OpTic are on the stage. They've got another trophy to add to the collection, and Blaze has got an interview.
Thank you so much, On Set and Bravo. Charlotte, give it up for your champions, OpTic Gaming, as they complete the 3-peat. And man, I know they are feeling fantastic here. I got Formal next to me, and I'm gonna come to you first, Matt. This was one of the wildest series I saw. You come to winning it by 1 kill. You go for a 3-peat. I can't remember the last time you 3-peated, man. How do you feel right now getting this one in?
I mean, that was like the craziest series we played as a team. Like, that's a really good team. So like to win like that is just like amazing. Thank you guys so much again. You guys are awesome. And glad we got the 3-peat.
Hey, got the 3-peat. Coach Lunchbox, okay, you got the mic in your hand. You know, this was a tight series, and it got kind of scary, especially after you guys let that strongholds go past. What was the nerves like, and how did you guys get this one locked in?
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's any nerves. You know, these guys are world champions. They know how to handle that pressure, so they weren't ready to let their reign go down yet.
Now tell me, how do you feel as a coach coming away with this dub, though?
I mean, it feels great. This is kind of my job as a coach to try and prepare these guys as best I can, and they make me look good, that's for sure.
Nice, nice. Pass the mic on over to APG. Brad, what a fantastic event. We've been watching you play Halo for years, come away with dubs. What does this win mean for you, especially with your family in the crowd?
Dude, I'm speechless. Every single time we come to an event, it reminds me why I started playing. I mean, this officially marks my 17th year competing, so I'm
17 years!
I'm just extremely grateful to still have the opportunity to do what I love for so long. So thank you to you guys, the fans, our family, girlfriends, everybody. Thank you guys for supporting us. It really makes a huge difference when we hear you guys chanting OpTic in the crowd. So thank you guys.
Man, 17 years is a long career. Very few people have gotten that far. Now, pass the mic on over to Trippy real quick. Trippy, talk about a tournament, man. Everything in which you have done here helped come to this win. How does this feel for you?
It feels fantastic. Like, we dug so deep that series, and we all played amazing, and I'm just so happy.
Yo, I know you're feeling it, right? I know you're feeling it. Lucid, pass the trophy on over to Foreman. I'm pretty sure he wants to hold it a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, grab the mic right there. All right, we gave you a commendation as the best main slayer of this event, and it did not fall short in this grand finals. Talk to me about what you had to do to come away with this win, and how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like as a team, like you said, we dug deep. We had to really dig deep. We could tell that these guys were still on fire. They're playing pretty well, and we just had to play our own game. We kind of have to start picking up the habits. It's not going to be easy. Make them climb the mountain is how we tried to phrase it, and I think that's what we made sure to do the entire series.
I think that's exactly what y'all did. Hand me the mic, informal. Any last words you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there that's been supporting you at home, the watch parties, and in the venue?
I mean, as always, you guys are amazing. This is my first time in Charlotte, and you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much.
One more time, Charlotte. Give it up for your champions, OpTic Gaming.
A huge congratulations to OpTic Gaming, three-peating here at Charlotte at the first major that we have of this second year of Halo Infinite. And what a way to do it, my goodness me. That might have been the best grand finals I've ever witnessed here, being here on Halo. I mean, that was just incredible. I felt like the entire series was filled with clutch moments, but not just from one team. It was several times from both teams in each of these maps. I mean, look at how ridiculous this series layout is, Clutch. Give me just some thoughts and feelings that you had that was running through your mind watching this entire thing play out.
I mean, this is the most electric series of Halo I think I've ever seen. The talent on the stage, I don't know if there's ever been that much talent on one stage. It was absolutely incredible to watch, and for OpTic Gaming to figure out a way to get the job done against what I would say is a God Squad and FaZe to continue their three-peat. That's one of the most ridiculous runs I've seen in Halo, like, in the history, and I've been here for a while. So shout out to everybody on that Green Wall squad. I mean, they had to, like they said, dig so deep in so many of those games, but they figured out a way to do it, and that's what world champions do 3 times in a row. There's nothing I can say about it.
DVC APG right here with his dad, just going through, I'm sure, what was just such a grueling series for him, getting that job done. And Gaskin, let's talk about a couple of other teammates as well, because Trippy, there were certain moments where he was so game-changing for this OpTic roster at so many different times, but he seemed to go off several times with every weapon in his hands as well. He can do it all, alongside other Slayers here, but talk to me about what this guy was dealing.
I mean, the amount of times we saw Trippy with a camouflage making a play in some way or another was insane, and I think that he was always going to be possibly the best player on this roster with the amount of practice he's been putting in, but I think everyone on OpTic can step up when they need to, but when you have responsibilities like this with power-ups, you have to make plays in these big games, in these big moments, otherwise your team will falter, because there is little mistakes made in such high-stake games like this.
This is Trippy's best tournament yet, and he's had a long career, but this was some of the most impressive stuff I've ever seen. The decision-making, just the calmness about his gameplay, always making the right decisions, always hitting the shots he needed to hit. If he doesn't show up and play this good, OpTic don't win this tournament.
Somebody else who shows up when it matters most is Lucid, and he certainly was showing up here on Live Fire Slayer. You know, put a snipe in this guy's hands and it's pretty much GG's, like move on to the next, because he just wasn't stopping at all. And Gaskin, Lucid has so much to give in terms of clutch moments. Remember what happened with the flag grapple on Argyle? My goodness me, I've never seen anything like it.
That was one of the most insane things that I've seen, and it's what I've been waiting for ever since the grapple was added into Halo Infinite, right? When we saw how much tech there was going to be in this game, we wanted to see something like that. As there you can see the top 5 KD as well. Renegade does lead it just ahead of Lucid, but what a tournament this has been.
Yeah, a mix of the top 3 teams here from Charlotte, and you can see, yeah, I mean, the comparison between what we saw in the grand finals there, the 2 main Slayers on the board as well, very, very small margin separating the 2.
The run that Lucid's on right now, I mean, there's like the list of GOATs in Halo as far as like Ogre 2, Pistola, I know Frosty had his stint, Snipedown had his stint. Lucid, for as consistent as he has been for over a year, and now the first event, the kickoff in 2023, he's starting to put his name in conversations that I never dreamed of. So Lucid, I mean, there's not enough we can say about this guy. The hands down best player in the game. He takes over games in grand finals. And OpTic Gaming is sure glad to have him on their side.
And it was almost poetic with how it all finished as well, with 1 kill, with a few seconds. How many times throughout this tournament have OpTic Gaming used that clock to their advantage, whether it be on a flag game, whether it's King of the Hill, now even in Slayer as well. With Empyrean and Argyle coming into the equation, it was always going to be about managing time, and they have just done it so successfully throughout this tournament, and they did it on Street Slayer as well.
Yeah, they certainly have. We've seen such a progression of the strategy behind time-based objective work that's also come through as we've progressed through Halo Infinite, and it's incredible to see the smarts coming across
the Ravens say no. They spread their wings, and now they are the first ones. They're going to be over at P1. A solid start here for London as Nasty tried to get things going. Eventually found out from the back, but London with a sizable lead as we've still got 45 points to fight for, kicking off the second side.
We still got 45, and that's going to be LAG finding a clean 4 dead in the feed. But the only thing is, now London were able to flip those spawns, put themselves on a better side, going over towards that P2. So these gunfights are going to be massive. The Guerrillas all control right now of P1. You have trophy systems to work with to block these tags, but it's all going to be about these gunfights. Only 25 seconds left. If you are in London, you don't want anyone to slip on out. You don't want to drop as well off the rotation, but you at least still have that one player in Arcades that was playing it nice and slow towards double sword. So the spawns do not flip. London just have to set up around this P2 now.
Well, we talked about it previously for the Guerrillas, Jay. Their primary mode of success when it came down to their run throughout the Major 2 qualifiers was in breaking. We'll see if they can do that right now as Scraps is putting it all to an end. A lovely little 3 right now from Scraps. Now at 21 and 13. We've talked about it on multiple occasions, but him, his new addition to the team, you know, a veteran coming into the roster, takes the break off of Vanguard, but right now, you would not know that the man took a break. It takes a few members from LAG just to wipe him off of the point. But as Scraps falls, it then opens up an opportunity now for the Guerrillas. They have their chance. They get about 2 seconds inside of the hill, but that is all that they will be awarded. 20 seconds to go, and right now, Jake, the Ravens have wonderful position over toward the fountain.
The Ravens have wonderful position, but LAG are fighting for this remaining junk time. Let's step aside and listen how the comms sound with the Guerrillas.
Yeah, I'll move this time. Let's spawners. Go. I'll see top circle. Back circle that. Under me. Cannon at the box. Jumping on it. Nice. I'm up front. No, I'm dead. I'm gonna spawn gate. You in front. I got you. Okay. He's one shot at him. That's you got, man. Got three circles. He's one front. Kill the guy. I got naded. He's gonna turn for some shit. He's stable. He's on the box. At the box. Got you. I'll give him that. Box dead. Box dead. Nice shot. Time. We block 8. We should spawn the guy out now. And we can maybe. I'm there with you.
Reach front triangle for it.
Top circle weave.
You're good.
Back map. One is top. Let's spawn out there.
He's going mark.
Bridge, I'm wrapping. Yep.
Watch out. I'm stuck B5.
Bridge, I'm trying to play for this. He's P4 side door. Out of time.
He's on time.
He's weak as fuck.
I'm backing up then.
We gotta play rotation. We have to play rotation.
Playing you are.
We're missing Paul.
He's going up B5 right now.
Paul, top right side. It's one gate. It's 3 there. Play safe on street. I'll push out left.
I'm back now. Play windows.
Yo, gate now. Gate dead. Listen. Play safe on right. Play safe on right.
And the communication is on point for the Gorillas, but you can hear the signs of disbelief that they just gave up that P3 the way that they just did. They won that rotation, but just couldn't find any kills. And now London find themselves up by 60 points. You have to cut your losses. You have to play over towards P4 and get yourself a solid hold to try to climb back into this one. It's now LAG fully set up towards P4. The pressure from London all going to be from Art. They have full Rayleigh's control. These gunfights are going to be big.
Oh, and Jonas Eves tries to snap on a second. It seems still alive, and that distraction will cause some problems there for Arstees. Meanwhile, it's the other AR for the Gorillas in Assault. Trying to make a bit of a play on the outside. Not comfortable to get back inside of the hard point, and for good reason. The Ravens are running wild in the bottom side of cannons, as it is another break. And I know, Jay, it wasn't the greatest hard point over at that last hill, but P2 to P3 is where they have extended their advantage. And tell you what, man, it feels like they have a newfound confidence. The best part about it all is that so often we talk about Asim as the guy making the plays. He's turned things around when it comes down to his game, now on 5 in a row, but the rest of the team coming to life. Paul X, Nasty, and especially Scraps, 10 points away as he's nearly at that 30 bomb.
Oh yeah, this game is basically over, Lando. LAG have to try to find a break. 2 dead already in the feed, make it all 4 as the Ravens come out in map number 1, making a statement, dominating to now go up 1-0 in this series.
And it's unfortunate. It is. I mean, we were talking about the Gorilla side. I mean, now it's going to be 1-8 in their last 9 hard points. Coming into this fortress, we were wondering if the SMGs are going to be able to open up the lanes, if they can really kind of get back to that previous breaking style that they had become so successful at back in our Major 2 qualifiers, but there on Fortress, not at all the case. As we take a look through the stats, Jay, is there a player really throughout either of these 8 names that stands out the most for you?
Oh, well, it's got to be Scraps, man. You see his stat line, 29 and 20, 21 non-traded kills with 3,400 damage. The guy was putting down some shots, man, for his team, making these gunfights probably a little bit easier. But you see on the side of LAG, they just couldn't win a couple of rotations, man. That P2 was a really struggle for them, because when you're not finding any time off P2, obviously you have to make that decision pretty quick to hit that early rotation over towards P3. They try to do it on the second rotation of hard points. They got there nice and early, but then a lot of pressure. All the trades are going down towards double doors, and it was London who were able to come out on top. It was a really slow start from the Gorillas. In this map number 1, London just had way better setups. They were winning their rotations. And that eventually is what leads to a success on a map like Fortress. It's not easy to break out of a bunch of these setups, especially when you're getting those bad spawns. LAG just didn't have an answer, especially for the slaying on the side of the Ravens. It was like Asim, who started off really slow, but then he just turns up to a whole different level. He's able to earn that cruise missile towards the later half of this game. Once he finds those couple of kills, you see the score line, it drastically changes. Gorillas just have to get back into their prime form and hardpoint. I know when this team was first formed, they were the #1 breaking team all throughout stage 2. Didn't find it at all throughout stage 3, because teams are starting to understand how they like to play. You get there early, you will find success. LAG just have to get back to the fundamentals when it comes to the respawn.
And it made you kind of wonder a little bit, Jay, for the other side of the London Royal Ravens coming into this, right? Both teams frustrated, as you see Exceed's face, still experiencing a bit of frustration. But recently for the Ravens, right, we know the records that they have been going on, right? They kick off the beginning of this season hot. They win their opening first few series, and from there they've won like 1 in their last 10 games. They've experienced such close matches lately versus Boston and versus Atlanta. The questions are out there, right? Are Ravens going to be able to use those close series as frustration, or use it a bit more as motivation? And I feel like this game 1, regardless of the way that we thought they were feeling after those opening 2 series, a W like that has to feel good. And I feel like also when it comes down to that role change, this team is looking on a much better pace. I feel like when it comes down to just different plays around the map, Paul is just incredibly snappy with the Vaznev. Obviously, we saw what Nasty was able to do versus the Atlanta FaZe. I know the records aren't amazing lately for the Ravens, but I wonder if that role change especially has a lot to do with what is still a very excited and fiery team, despite what's been a very poor record lately for them.
Yeah, you have to be a very excited, fired team up because this squad, keep in mind, they haven't been a roster for that long, man. You think about when this team was first formed, was like during the middle of stage 2 when Zero decides to hit the bench. Paulek comes in, and he comes in as that flex player. Obviously, you're going up against a lot of tough teams. You make that roster change going up against a bunch of these squads who are already polished, know exactly what their game plan is. It was all catch-up for the Ravens. But it's looking like they have eventually caught up, man. So far throughout this stage, they've had a lot of close series, maps that they should have been able to win. And map number 1 this time around wasn't Hotel, so it doesn't end over towards Diner. That has been making them nightmares. They switch it on up, they take that Fortress, and now they start off 1-0 in this series. It's good, because now they're going into this Mercado Search and Destroy where they do have a better record than the Gorillas. The Gorillas have a 1-3 overall record. They have lost 3 times with the same exact squad on this map, losing in a 4-6. They've won it the only time that they have played it versus OpTic Texas in a 6-4 fashion. But I think the biggest thing that this map is going to come down to is the success on their attacking rounds. It's London 4th overall on this map compared to LAG, who are 11th.
Oh, and kicking it off. It is good old Mr. Plumridge putting in the work with the sniper. Does he have something to be said for the second? Nade tossed out, but it is a great answer here off the start for London as they begin their process of elimination toward the Cantina. Second snipe, not going to hit it. You can see from Nasty's POV, a bit frustrated with that gunfight loss, but a big one nonetheless for Assault. Thankfully, though, for the Ravens, despite losing Nasty, they pick up from where he left off. Kurt 3v2.
Kurt 3v2, but Assault finds another kill onto a round, and Exceed finds the time to strike. Great shots to take down Asim. So now in the 1v2, all left up to Paulex. Dead silence has yet to be earned. Gonna wrap his way all the way around towards the back, but the rotation for the Gorillas is making its way all the way towards B. You should be able to pick up that information, and with only 30 seconds left, now you know that the bomb is going to be committed over towards that B bomb plant. Just got to probably wait for your dead silence to come in.
Only problem, though, Exceed hanging out. Is Paul going to read this? Is Paul going to read this? I was going to say he did not pop Denny. Paul knows that he's here. LAG trying to set up that crossfire. Aggressive as ever was Paul X in that 1v2 situation. But my goodness, Jay, it felt like he had the opportunity, but the Gorillas hold. As we said, that crossfire, it would not give.
Yeah, that crossfire was too good. Exceed was not overextending on the Chow. He was waiting for that crossfire to be set in place as Assault eventually plants that bomb and is able to find that final kill. I think right there, if you are London, you find that first blood onto a player towards top Cantinas in the 4v3. You have 2 players playing towards tunnel. You know they can't get that bomb down. We shouldn't be able to give up our lives for free. But 2 players are able to do so. So LAG, they take the first round, all in the 3-piece on the back of Assault.
Utility tossed early, but it's Nasty who's got all the information in the world. However, I was going to say, does he spot the player that's made it toward the top side of this roof? That's going to be Exceed. He fires back with a quick 2. It was an instant 4v2 for the Ravens, but the rookie has turned things around and at the very least makes things a bit more manageable. Now for the captain in Arsony, set tosses out a nade, says a prayer. Not gonna go. London equalize.
It's all about the attacking rounds, man. I told you, London right there, they just played it super patient. They found the initial 2 kills. Exceed almost makes a play happen with finding 2 of his own. But you sniff him out, and then Scraps throws a perfect short towards tunnel to not fully commit towards the gunfight. Once he gets that information, both players fly out from Cantinas and are able to set up the double chow and secure the first round on the board for London. Tied at 1 now.
Jumping in toward round number 3. Trophies available. Currently dead silence as well, but we all know where you're headed. There is no surprise when it comes out of Mercado. I know, I think that's player number 5 and Paul X. Just being careful in case something spicy were to occur, but all out toward the Cantina once more. And so far it has been easy pickings for the Ravens. That is 2 to start.
Yeah, Scraps finds 2 from the top dumpster heady. So now into 4v2. You don't really have to be the aggressors here. Just play for your information. Do not give up your life for free. They are forced to commit towards the bomb plant. You have 1 player in Paul Lex watching that cross over back towards B. So everyone just simply play your life. As you're still getting the sound cues, Asim is able to take down Assault. Now it's all up to Exceed. And a 1v4 makes it a 1v3.
Well, Jay, we nearly saw a 1v4 earlier, so I would say anything is possible. 30 seconds to go, though. And the issue for Exceed is that no matter where he goes, there's going to be 2 players looking at him. Let's see what the rookie has up his sleeves. Nice shot there on his Scraps. Goes for the instant challenge. Able to find that one. Nasty. Now goes for the challenge.
Oh my!
And there was not an instant answer there for Paul X. Paul will pop Deddy, get out of dodge. The same thing can be said for Exceed as he'll look to make the rotation. Can he get to be in time? And yes, he will. A 1v4 that is very much still on the cards now.
Oh, Exceed makes a phenomenal play. Rotating this bomb all the way towards B. So Paul X, he does invest that dead silence, but it eventually runs its way out. As now time is starting to tick. Such a crucial round for this young man. If he can make this play happen, he's going to get the sound cues that Paul X is going to be towards middle. The engagement is here, and he's able to clutch on up the 1v4 from Exceed. What a play from the snap back. Laying backwards. Unbelievable, Lando. I cannot believe he just allowed that to happen.
Fellow locked so Exceed could run. That's all that I know. What a wild play that is from Exceed. A 1v4 in a spot like that. How does he escape? And I gotta say, Jay, the timing there for Nasty where he pops on out and there is nobody there. There is nobody there. Miscommunication at its finest as Ravens crumble. Exceed walks away with the 1v4, and momentum surely has got to be underneath him as he is going through every single bit of utility. He wanted a bit more of the fight, and I wonder if that was maybe the right play looking back at it as Ravens are able to reply back really the way that you wanted to see them do.
Oh, yeah. Just 4 out towards A. You win your initial gunfights. Everybody just plays the trades. Perfect round fight from London.
I can do it. The stuns, the utility. I'm getting hit with grenades. I can do it. Not this time, buddy. 1v4 was nice, but I don't know about
Not that time. You see Asim, he's probably holding that to his forehead.
Oh, he's drenched.
Yeah.
Sweating.
A little stressed out that his teammates just gave up a 1v4. But it's all tied at 2 now. You basically chalk that round up. You're able to even the playing field all on the attacking side so far on Mercado. London going to be the aggressors. You have a couple trophies into the block, a couple things when it comes to the attacks. As they're going to be able to put that pressure over towards A, but this time London LAG are going to switch it on up. You have one player seeping his way all the way through that B site. It's going to be Joe Deceive invested at dead silence.
Oh, and you can see right now for the Ravens, they're trying to poke out a lot of players, make RCs have to gamble. Joe Deceives going to put his first kill up on the board so far throughout this search. Very pesky player in a game mode such as this, and finally, he is there to arrive, making that B bomb site that much more easy for the teammates to join alongside of him. However, Paul X pops that dead silence and makes his way up toward the alley. And he's able to get onto this bomb site, Jay. He can cause some problems here.
Oh, Paul X, he finds one. Can't find a snap onto the second, but at least you get all the information for Mr. Scraps, who has no dead silence to work with. So now in the 2v1, time is starting to tick. Probably not going to be able to put yourself in a position to take this player off bomb, but look at the route Archie is getting. He's going to be able to at least spot that cross.
Oh, great work coming in from the vet. Trigger discipline at its finest. As Joe Deceives, who was so fiery to kick off this round, now has to go for the plant, and Scraps has got first visual at him. Knows that he's gone toward the left, but once he escapes there, where could he go? As we said, no dead silence for Scraps. Making some noise. Looking for the information. The vet versus the youngest player in the league. Who will come out on top? Would be a 1v2. Breaks the glass. Can he get the rookie to shake? Scraps coming through the door using every bit of sound that he can. And it will be a clutch again.
What a round right there from Scraps. He finds that angle onto Arcades to take him off the bomb. And then even with no dead silence, plays it super patient in the round. Like you said, just making a whole lot of noise in towards 10. Just had Joe Deceives looking at so many different angles of where he's going to attack from. But I think once Scrap breaks that top 10 window, you get Joe Deceives to give up his positioning. The advantage is in your favor. What a clutch right there from Scraps, who had a stellar map number 1 and is continuing on to this map number 2. London, go up 3-2 now.
I'll tell you what, man, like you said, I mean, Scraps just using every single bit of audio cues possible. Incredible work. A 1v2 and a 1v4. We're only 5 rounds in. Good God. What do we have left? here on this Mercado Search Destroy. It has been everything but typical when it comes down to this map. Oftentimes it's a headbutt that just goes down to a quick round either which way, but these have been drawn out. And now the two clutchers will gaze upon each other for a moment. London, they've got full site control. Meanwhile, for LAG, they're the ones spreading their wings and looking for a window of opportunity toward the back.
Yeah, LAG are just trying to put a lot of pressure on through back Barber, but with all that information you just gained, let's just get this bomb down, force them to retake into 4v4. Paul X throwing great show that at least gets communication onto 2, but these gunfights are going to be big. He at least finds the first.
Yeah, that's great work from Paul, being able to stay alive. However, Exceed eventually there to cut him down. 3 versus 3, 30 seconds to go, and understandably so. Nasty's there to pop the dead silence. Arsty's able to find another straggler toward the outside Nassim. Nasty, that dead silence play ends up paying off, but Assault ends up finding 2 in close range. The statue AR putting that tack to good use. Hit fire indeed, as the retake is in for the Gorillas as they come away with another crazy one. 3-3 now.
Oh man, this S&D has been back and forth, insane rounds, super fast rounds where you're talking about the pressure over towards A. But the Gorilla, they said, London, you're not going to do that to us again. Let's take a replay look at this as the double punch tries to come on in, but the world champ in Assault is able to find that too. But you see the frustration right there at Nasty.
We've all felt that way.
Yeah, that one's tough, man. You're probably thinking you're getting that easy 2-piece beat down and then force it to 1v1, but Assault is able to clutch on up and already into the round. You have to slow down because these nades are flying.
Like, wait a second, my trophy's supposed to work in a situation like this. All right, let's toss our nades toward you. Joe Deceives, half HP, and that definitely will be a bit of an issue for the Gorillas off the start, as they're a little slow to get in toward the cantina. A few shoulders exposed, but it is straight on playing for that first pick as both teams answer very, very rapidly into this round. Scraps now improving to 9-3. Keeping that vet alive is really the most important part as Paul X looks to hit the route. Dead silence has been popped. That runs out. Not a problem. Cuts down Exceed. Now all up to the ARs of LAG.
That's a perfect timing right there from Paul X to find that angle to get that freebie onto Exceed. They were trying to rotate that bomb back, but now the Gorillas are basically trapped. You have to at least try to push out one angle to get some information on how they're playing this setup, as RC's going to get super aggressive through back Bananas. Unfortunately, he's going to walk right into the setup of Nasty. Now leaves Assault in the 1v3, makes it a 1v2.
Anything is possible, Jay. Anything is possible. Shout out to Kevin Garnett. 15 seconds to go. And Assault, this round has surely got to be done. Nasty is going to hang on to that cop car heady for as long as possible. And here comes Paul to save the day as the Ravens are able to grab another one themselves. A moment where everybody takes a breath for a moment. There's an opportunity for a clutch. And so far, it feels like every time a player's been able to deliver. Not this time for Gorillas, as the Ravens are able to grab their 4th.
Yeah, the Ravens just had the perfect setup right there. At least the trade goes on right in the initial beginning of that round to make it a 3v3. Scraps is able to get out with his life. But then that play falls into the hands of Paul X. Once he gets that kill of the player trying to rotate back, you have LAG trapped. They have to at least commit towards the bomb plant. They decide not to do that. And then the Ravens eventually clutch on up.
Oh.
But look at this blind counter. Look at this blind counter, Lando. They're expecting the Ravens to be super aggressive towards A like they have been every single round. But this time it's completely different. They're going to slowly work their way up towards B.
And you can tell for LAG, with the SMGs, the rookies quickly clear out Cantina, and they know that this push is in. A tad late to read it, but they pretty much play the aggressive card. And now with that information, as they go toward B, London are saying, all right, back to A we go. Exceed the only player here. Nasty also looking for information, as this is an all-out switch up again. From B to A to back to B. I don't blame LAG, Jay. I don't know where Ravens are even going myself. Joe Deceives, first blood.
Joe Deceives finds the first. Now he's getting the sound cues that there's more players on this side of the map, so the Social's going to try to watch over him. 25 seconds left. Gets the worst timing possible as Paul is able to take him down. Now forcing it into a 3v3. Big name from Archides to keep him off bomb.
Oh, Assault! Assault's able to stay alive. Everybody wins their fights, and despite what was just a very shifty round from the Ravens, constant rotations, constant OEs, LAG, they work off the information and they don't get baited. That is just a huge amount of props for them, Jay. Not even to allow for the bomb to go down. And honestly, after some bad timing from Joe Deceives, I thought that maybe that could have been a round right there. Guerrillas showing their stuff and desperately trying to get back in this game as they level things to 4.
Such a back and forth S&D, and they said anything you can do, we can probably do better, but this time we're going to be super aggressive over towards that B site. And this should be a free B bomb plant. London to get all that information, and only one nade, one stun goes over at that A bomb. We probably have to rotate our way back. By the time they get here, though, a bomb is already going to be planted. Now forced to 4v4 retake with 40 seconds.
Yeah, you got to appreciate the aggression. As now they will make the Ravens come to them. A 4v4 retake. Only player that's really out of the play right now is Arcides. Trying to ensure that a flank is not a possibility, and it is not. It is all London from the front as they come stopping their way in toward the B site. Paul X able to answer early. Now it's artist Joe Deceives. He has been very, very tricky when it comes down to these doors, as that's going to be 2 for him. Assault will grab the third. Nasty now left at a 1v3, and there is no time to defuse that bomb. Best of luck, buddy. LAG taking a page out of the Ravens book and making it work.
Oh, that's no hesitation plays right there out of the Guerrillas. You had one player that was just causing problems over there towards Cantinas through his attacks to keep them at bay. You get that bomb down for free, and then Joe Deceives likes to hold the door open for a couple players. He's able to find 3 towards bottom 10 and is able to close out the round for the Guerrillas to chain 2 back-to-back and now put them at game point.
See if they can answer. Or do the Ravens have what it takes to get us to a round 11? In their last series, we saw them go to a round 11 versus Atlanta, and it didn't go pretty. Sorry, Ravens fans, I had to bring it up. It is the case. You're allowed to be easy to clutch at a 1v3. Anyway, into the round we go. Ravens a free A site, and right now for LAG, they are investing a ton in a flank. Everybody eager to jump in the barbershop. As a few shots are exchanged, Ravens, they're feeling the pressure on the back.
Oh, they're feeling the pressure. It's the same exact play the Guerrillas were trying to execute when they retake it the last time. So London know exactly where the pressure is going to be coming in from. Paul X still the same exact shoulder, but this time we can't die to the island player in Arcides.
Oh, but Paul, he ends up getting sniffed out. He does not feel comfortable in the position that he was in. Wonderful utility toss from LAG as they clear the board. 4 up and 4 down. LAG do not allow for this to get to a round 11 and will answer in the search and destroy. Wonderful work covered in there from the boys. And Jay, it feels like that Mercado search destroy was anything but typical all game long. So often it is a headbutt toward Cantina, and in back-to-back situations where London are on attack, it's Guerrillas investing in the flank. And it will pay off as we've got ourselves a 1-to-1 series now.
Oh, man, great search and destroy from both squads, but LAG with the mid-round adjustments to shut down that pressure towards A. They did the same exact pinch when they needed to retake in that 4v4 situation twice. You send 3 through back alley. You have Arcides being that slow player playing towards the back end. They find all 4 kills in that final round. And I don't know what's going on with the Guerrillas and Mercado S&D, but the scoreline is always 6-4. It's always 6-4 when you talk about this map for the Guerrillas. But this time they're able to clutch on up in the search to destroy and now make it a series tied at 1.
Yeah, big answer here on the Mercado. And, you know, it's interesting. We did see LAG. I think when they faced off against OpTic Texas, they got absolutely rocked in their opening hard point. They came to a Mercado search destroy. We saw some big plays. We saw some big clutches. To succeed, he was able to save the day in that search destroy versus OpTic, and he comes away with a 1v4. That has absolutely got to be the play of the game or whatever it is. Yeah, that was absolutely wild that he was able to come away with it. How lucky are we, by the way, that we nearly saw back-to-back 1v4s in our 2 series today?
We gotta be really lucky, man, because I'm telling you, plays like this do not happen. If you allow 1v4 to happen, your team made a lot of mistakes. It's not just the first gunfight. It's not the second. It's usually the third guy. The third guy who drops in that gunfight, which in this instance, it was nasty. He just goes out for the chow. His teammates are probably calling out, I hit him with 2 bullets. He's going to be weak. You have the advantage. But they were not ready for the snap from Exceed, man. That young man had some serious ice in that clutch to eventually lead to the map victory for the Gorillas.
Yeah, major props to Exceed, who is sitting in a pretty interesting seat right now. I think he's actually sitting in Draza's spot at the LA Teams facility, which has got to be pretty interesting. I don't know, something about the ice, I guess, when it comes down to a spot like that. But we'll see if both these teams can have the ice and maybe send it to a Game 5. As we said, Jay and I have been pretty lucky today. Can we have the first Game 5 here of week number 2 in our Major 3 qualifiers? We will have to find out. A long way to go. Stay with us as Hotel Control is up after this.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Hi, friends, and welcome back. Lando and Study carrying you guys through the final series of the day and of the week. And if you have been joining us, you just got to witness one of the crazier clutches that we have seen this season. Our Scuff play of the game, and it's an Exceed, not 1v2, not 1v3, but a 1v4. Jay, this is tough if you're the Ravens.
Oh, yeah, without question. Obviously, it seemed he drops first. Scraps drops second. But then Nasty, what are we doing, man? We cannot chow in that situation. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock. Keep in mind, you're on defense. He has to play it, Lando. He's got to get the bomb down. If you're going to go for the chow, at least chow with your teammate. Don't force the one-on-one and allow him to get out the play. Exceed did everything right in that moment, winning crucial one-on-one after one-on-one. And then even in that final 20 seconds, hitting that rotation with that silence pop over towards B, getting that bomb down with about 5.6 seconds left on the clock. That was just an insane play, man. The young man with the snap back in that 1v4.
Oh, it's so funny, dude. Like, taking a look at Paul X, like, he just so frustratingly gives his teammate a fist bump. Like,
yeah, you gotta, bro, because at that point, you're sitting there like, dog, what are you doing, man? He has to plant. We can't fight one-on-ones, so you can definitely feel the frustration on Paul X.
I do respect the fact that he at least did fist bump his teammate. Like, you know, you say,
yeah, vibe's still there.
It is clearly not all good. LAG answer into the search and destroy. And, well, let's take a look at the guy who is the man of the hour right now. Mr. 1v4 now comes into the control. But as we said, a lot of eyes on him. And I know, Jay, you know, nobody really played well in that Boston 3-0 loss. But in the series that they go to in Game 5 versus OpTic Texas, if there has been a bright spot for LAG despite this 0-2 start, I really feel like it's been Exceed lately.
Oh, yeah, without question, man. He had, like, the best series I've ever seen him play versus that OpTic Texas squad. Just couldn't shut down Hook when you talk about that game number 5. But into this control, LAG doing a great job already. Turning the stats on its head, slaying out with the best. When you talk about control for the Gorillas, they are not good at it. They basically suck because they cannot find kills. A 0.8 overall KD on every single control map is not going to lead to success. So it's all about the slaying, and they're finding it early.
Oh my goodness, and Exceed is just everywhere right now on the map as he wins that big 1v1, and that will open up the spigot of spawns essentially for LAG as they run right in toward the restaurant, and now 2/3 of the way are there. A scene for a last second challenge. He gets made quick work of. You got to be careful for the Ravens. Do not want to throw away these lives for free. Thankfully, Scraps is at least able to find one as he will laugh his way toward just the outside of the restaurant. So going to continue to put pressure on. Meanwhile, LAG does fully capture A. Scraps is found out, and now really for the Gorillas, they've got a lane to make a bit of a push toward the backside of the spawns.
Oh, yeah, they have a great lane to at least find a couple kills towards the back of the base. And you also have Arsenal who's slow playing towards bedroom, but eventually he gets sniffed out. 2 kills go in favor of the Ravens. So they were able to at least maintain map control. Joe Deceive is able to find one, so you know this player is going to be setting up for that pinch. But it's all about maintaining bed, fighting for that mid-map.
Great coordination here for the Gorillas. You can tell for Joe Deceives wants the challenge for one, and he'll pretty much leave that player over out of the play. As he jumps on forward, he eventually does get found out. However, for the Gorillas, they will have a bit of an opportunity here. Arshni's hops behind the box, and now for Paul X, the pressure to find this player toward the top is incredibly important. Exceed eventually found, however, for the Gorillas, they found that first segment over at B. Exceed trying to be a bit of a problem, however, he gets found out as well. These have not been easy trades by any stretch of the imagination for the Ravens. They've had the control, they've had the map positioning, but they have not had the trades. Finally able to get a few bits of progress when it comes into kills from LAG off of this B point, but Gorillas are making them work.
Oh, yeah, that was a very, very important trade sequence right there from the Ravens. At least able to come out on top and maintain the left side of that map. So now with only 30 seconds left, London do find themselves up by 2 lives. Just have to hold down this final push. It's going to be the Gorillas trying to put pressure on towards the back. As he finds one, but Scrap is there for another trade. He's having himself one hell of a series, man. Already 9-4 on a 5 streak, can potentially earn that cruise.
Without question, time continues to tick, and are they going to feed Scraps for streaks? Looks like that could be the case. He's got a bit of pressure coming in from that blue desk. Tosses out the trophy just to ensure that his life has at least remained intact going into this next round. So London do walk away with the round. They do give away a few segments. I think all in all, you can still be pretty happy with that if you are LAG, but I don't know, man. I feel like they put in enough pressure to grab 5 segments to walk away with 4. Some big plays at the end from the Ravens, and as you called it, some big plays coming in from the vet and scraps.
Yeah, that's big plays coming in from the vet and scraps, man. Just holding down that power position with that AR in hand towards top double desk. Was able to cut down a lot of the important players on the side of the Gorillas who were maintaining that bedroom control. Once you find those kills, you get pushed up. You force them all the way at kitchen, force them to overextend. Just wasn't enough time for the Gorillas to work with. So London, they hold strong on the defensive end. And when you talk about London, when you talk about control, this is the map that they only find success on. Both the other control maps, they have yet to find a win. Overall record sitting at 3-8. Hasn't been the best, but this is the one where at least got a W.
So we were talking about it coming into it, Jay. You were like, Hotel Control is a map where London's seen success. They have not won any other control map when it comes down to this game. And I was like, are you serious? And you're like, yeah, absolutely. The Ravens have only won on Hotel. That is wild, to put it lightly. You can definitely tell where the issues have come for the Ravens in their games. The reason why the struggles as of late have occurred. But a lot of things, but control in specific. Scraps does not end up earning that streak in the meantime. Big life for him to take as he ends up dropping. Meanwhile, for the rest of the Ravens, still pretty much sunny skies. They've made their way into B. Asim is able to find 2, and now Arshni's feeling the pressure. He's got to give that one up. He's got no teammate support, a full 4-man stack, and that is wonderful, wonderful play coming in from the Ravens.
That's good work right there from the Ravens to just put that early pressure over towards B and then eventually complete that point. It's a lot easier to capture over towards A. All you need is 1 set of kills. You do have map control right now. If you are the Gorillas, you're all the way pushed out towards kitchen. You influence on those spawns for the Ravens all the way across the map, but a couple kills go in favor of London. This is where you can attack.
Oh, but Exceed is going to win 2. However, only will find 1 for his troubles. Player number 3 in Joe Deceives. The next layer tries to go for the turn on. However, Nasty's able to find him. It is 5 in a row in total for the team as Scraps is once more going on a spree and snaking away inside of the restaurant. Have LAG got an answer as those segments begin to fly? They toss their utility. They throw in their lives. Do they have enough? Not at all. Ravens, wonderful, wonderful play. We talked about it. Scraps doesn't earn the streak off the start. Looked like a little bit of a negative, but from that point forward, it was wonderful play and coordination coming in from London as they walk all over LAG in that attack.
That's just a perfect execution on the game plan right there. We're putting pressure over towards B. All right, we have to win the gunfights. All right, we did that. Let's everybody stack the point. Let's force the Gorillas to all spawn out towards Jules. They're going to have kitchen control. We fight through the middle of the map. You find 2 kills, and then at that point, there's only 2 players from the Gorillas left on that side of the map. You sniff them out, and you stack the point. Flawless round right there from the Ravens to now go up 2-0. Gorillas just did not have an answer. You have to be able to slay them.
You do indeed. Ravens doing their best to try to snap a 4 control game losing streak. As we said, Hotel, it has really been their bread and butter, and that's really been about it. I guess for the Ravens, maybe the beans and toast would be the more accurate comparison when it comes down to food. I'm getting hungry, Jay. Meanwhile, for LAG, firmly into that A zone. Nobody really there to contest as Joe Deceives hits a snapper, lightening the load for the Gorillas. And it feels like for Ravens, they're giving up that A zone and focusing all of their attention on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I'm a little hungry as well, Lando. With all these players from the Gorillas in towards the kitchen, hopefully they can cook us up a nice hot meal.
Ooh.
But it just has to come with some slaying. Let me get a little side of slaying, and so far they're doing a great job of doing so. As Joe Deceives finds himself on a 2 spree, they're able to close out this A point and extend time by a minute. And they also find themselves up by 3 lives. So Joe Deceives invested that dead silence. He's going to be able to sneak by enemy lines, able to find that spawn kill onto Scrap. And this is where it can start to get scary for London. You have to iron up.
You do indeed. Nasty and Assault are right next to each other. I was going to say, whoever wins that fight, if it's Assault, that could break things open for LAG. They will have to live to see another day. As we said, they get that A zone nice and quick. Joe Deceives, hot enemy lines, cannot find that kill onto Nasty. And from there, it will get cleaned up. Ravens doing their best to establish a bit more of map control, and all of it comes down toward the bedroom. Who has got it? Attack or defense? And right now, LAG have got control of it. Doing their best off of spawn to slay and really try to stay alive. 1:30 on the clock.
Yeah, they're still putting pressure on from the front, though. When you find a couple kills, someone try to go for a route, and that plays right into what London want them to do. Sprint to the front side, and then the ARs cut them all down. 2 from Scraps, 2 from Nasty. As Scraps gets aggressive through bottom plant, he's able to find another kill. If you are the Gorillas, we need to stop wrapping back towards bed. We need to play through their spawn because there's too many bodies right now from London with bed control.
It just feels like they're sliding out right now. I mean, this team, as we said, has not really been the story so far of this series. It's been Nasty, it's been Paul, and right now it has been Scraps. Sitting on another spree. We'll see if he can finally earn that cruise missile, or really he'll even need it. Because right now it is 40 seconds to go before this map could be done. LAG looking for an answer, and we'll see if maybe it could be Exceed who's there to find it. Asim will get sniffed out toward the back. And with that being the case, you can see where the arrows are starting to form right now from the Gorillas. A current 4v2, or rather 4v3 on the point. Now make it 4v2. Here come Gorillas.
That's a big kill right there to take down Nasty from top double desk. And now they take that player in towards bedroom. They're able to find 2 kills. Now the stack is going to be in, but do they beat these last 2 players on the flank for London? They're able to take down Asim from top bed. You have to play it patient if you are Nasty. Wait for your teammates to try to get into the play. Paul X finds 1. Paul X finds 2. Nasty finds a 3rd. Now it's all left up to Assault. 14 seconds left. You have to make a miracle happen.
You gotta make a miracle run. It's gotta be Dolphin Dives. It's gotta be sprinting. Can LAG get here in time? Assault able to keep it going for a moment. It's a Beamer. They're on to Paul. LAG with bodies, with nades, with kills. Kasim saved. Oh, he's able to find a few. Assault still here. Assault still here. Wins the gunfight, and Gorillas remain alive after some heroics on both sides of the screen. I thought it was Asim who was gonna find 3, but Assault stays alive, Jay, for 3 kills. If he dies at any point, that is game. That's a 3-0.
Yeah, that's 3 seconds left on the clock. I thought once Asim finds these 3 kills, then it's all over. But Assault, the world champ, is never shy of the moment, hits the classic drop shot and the reload with the snap onto Paul X. He was the only guy there, man. He was the only guy there. That's ice. That's ice for Gorillas. Momentum has definitely got to be on their side. London are going to be mad at it to do that one away.
Absolutely. 1 HP from this control already being done in just 3 rounds. And Ravens, I'm sure angrily, as they give out those fist bumps once more after allowing for a clutch to go there or go the opposite direction. I've got to refocus and hopefully take this attack. And right now it has been all business at that A zone. That one is already done. 2 minutes added on to the clock now. Rather 1 minute, 2 minutes in total. We'll see if London can use that frustration and take this round, or if that will continue to be bane of their existence. As right now it's Scraps trying to lead the way. 20-11 now for him, as he'll be the farthest man pushed up. We'll see what he can do with this positioning now.
And London, they have bedroom control. So if you are Exceed, that player that's causing problems towards bottom bay, you just want to find a kill, play your life. He's able to find 2. They get the information onto the last player. Exceed shuts down the push. Now with him dropping, London at least can wrap their way back to take that bedroom control. You have map control right now. If you are the Gorillas, you have mid-map. You will push that towards kitchen. You influence in the spawns for them to spawn closer. It's only going to set up that pitch for RCDs. He's trying to find the timing with the SMG.
See if he can do it. Tagged up. Eventually erased. Good work from Paul, putting that SMG to good use. It's going to be a few in a row. Now it's on to Assault. He's been so clutch so far throughout this control. The reason why we had kills. Number 4. Able to put another one away. And now it's all on to RCDs again. A 2v1 in the point. London gave it their best shot for the time. But it will be Gorillas looking to retake this. Asim found. First wave cleared. 1 minute down. Another one to go.
Another one to go. If you are the Gorillas, you have to just try to fight for that bedroom control. As RCDs is able to sneak his way right on by towards bottom lights. Paul X fighting 1 through the middle of the map. As the trades are bound, it's going to be on RCDs. He can't win that gunfight. So now these gunfights are going to be a lot more important. You have to hold your eyes if you are Gorillas. And Exceed finds 2. Big plays from him.
Big plays once more. As we said, another wave cleared. 17-10 in lives. 35 seconds to go. And they know exactly where the Ravens are spawning. Any death is a huge one. 1 down. Make it 2. Arseny's trying to perform. Can he find the third? Not going to be there. Ravens still with a chance. Still with a few bodies, but they've got to get a move on. Assault holding his irons. Can he win that gunfight?
Oh, no!
No!
Oh, no!
They're not going to win any of them. They're not going to win a single fight. But Exceed, with information, is able to take away one. Paul X now has to direct his focus toward the couches, nading him out as here comes the streak. Can Assault once more save the day? That's going to be two. Paul X saved by the trophy, still locking things down for the moment. It is all out chaos right now here in Hotel Control as Exceed on the 5 spree is still up, and LAG's chances are very much alive again. No more lives left, and Gorillas come away with another wild round.
Lando, I'm telling you, this has been the most insane control that I think we've had all season. This is some serious Call of Duty, some serious ice at the end of these rounds. I thought once LAG drops 3 dead, that round was going to basically be chalk, but London had no idea where Exceed was playing from. He's able to leave that pressure, find 2 kills, and then stay alive towards bottom bedroom to now force that round number 5. Pretty sure both squads are tied up when you talk about the segments, so it's all going to come down to the kills. And then that final round, it was the Gorillas able to outslay.
Oh.
Here we go.
Take a look at that record, Jay.
Hey, that's not good, man. That's not good.
It is not. But if there is anything about really clutches or wild statistics, today has been the day. So 0-6 of the Ravens, we'll see. Maybe round 5 today could be their saving grace as they were up 2-0. But right now, the Gorillas are feeling it. Back-to-back crazy clutching rounds. As now they're going to send Arseny's with that Vaznev up close and personal to the top side of the bedroom. London with a bit of a lane. That could be Exceed there to spoil the party. LAG begin to really convulge onto the point. Exceed eventually does fall. Joda Steves with some nice long-range shots will keep Ravens at bay for the moment.
Oh, man, and the Gorillas, they are slaying out to the best, shutting down that push from the Ravens over towards B, because the Ravens know we captured B, and the one attacking round that we had made it super easy to just transition over towards A. But that one, with only 30 seconds left, you have to switch it on up. You have to try to extend this time. You have to rotate your way over towards that A site. Assault is still here. Exceed is still here. A team nade comes in as well. Now there's only one player left on the point for London, but at least the close spawns are in.
Yeah, thankfully those close spawns are there. LAG will know that. They're the ones who are influencing it, for God's sake. But my goodness, the Ravens are just making this a lot closer than it needs to be. I'm sure there will be a few discussions about whether or not going for B off the rip was the smarter play in the end. Hindsight for sure, but down majorly currently when we talk about the lives, but we got to be more aware of the time. Minute and 20 on the clock. Is Paul X able to put Exceed to bed? Escapes with 1 HP. That is how difficult these gunfights lately have been for the Ravens. LAG with a bit of life, but Ravens, they've got the numbers. Full 4-man rush to the backside of the spawn.
Oh, and they find that first kill onto Exceed, so potentially still gonna get that close spawn. He's gonna spawn right on his teammates. You have to hold your irons. Gorillas have to try to find a couple kills. Assault finds 2. Exceed all spawn is able to find the 3rd. Last player up is gonna be Scraps. He gets shut down, and the Gorillas turning the tides when it comes into the slaying in the control. We're able to shut down that push. Now there's only 40 seconds left, and they're continuing on, man. Only 8 lives, make it 7 remaining for the Ravens.
Oh no, it feels like it's all crumbling now for the Ravens. They were up 2-0, and they're letting it slide. This is really the final push. This is the final play. They cannot afford to lose more than 1 player in a spot like this. Arseny's just trying to stay alive as Paul X does get found out. 10 seconds now to go. Nasty's at least able to find 1, but Exceed, if he just finds 1, that could be it. That could be it. 2 more left up. Right now for the Ravens, no respawns, and maybe no problem as Scraps is able to put away 1, trying to stay alive on the point, but Joda Steves continues to cause havoc, continues to cause problems. It's 1 man left, and LAG come away with a wild round 5 on control. Ice again coming in from the squad.
Man, oh man, what a control for both of these Cs, but for LAG to come out and win this map when it all came back to one single play where your last player on the point had 1 HP and had to pop a 3-piece, so you didn't get 3-0'd in the control. They used that momentum from an insane clutch from Assault, who also had a stellar performance in this map number 3, and were able to chain it in back-to-back rounds in the following to close out the control all the way in a round number 5. We saw the stats going into that round number 5. London were 0-6. When you came down to those round 5s in control, now make it 0-7. James Bond did not have the ice in this map number 3, and now you're tilted. I'm telling you right now, Lando, if I'm the Ravens, I'm tilted. We allow a 1v4 to happen in the Search and Destroy for us to lose 6-4. Then we're up 2-0. Our teammate gets a 3-piece, and then the last guy on the point gets a 3-piece with 1 HP to eventually extend the map, and then you end up losing the map. Man, you had the hardest regain of all time if you are the Ravens, because the Gorillas, all momentum on their side, man.
We've talked so often, Jay, about whether it was the 1v4 clutch, whatever it was, just fist bumps. Still, the Ravens are giving each other fist bumps right now, trying to smile through the pain after losing a control. I mean, look at it. Look at it right there. They were up 2-0. There was 1 player alive on the point, and you have 3 people up. I would be breaking my teammate's arm, I think, with the fist bump right now. I mean, we talk about it, man. How close have London been to seeing success?
All throughout stage 3, man.
Victories come their way, and I mean, I don't know how this map 4 is going to go, and I would obviously hear your thoughts on it, but regardless of what happens in this series, if you are Ravens, this is either going to be, I feel like, what maybe unites this team together for an unbelievable placement because they have absolutely gone through the ringer and back, or this could just ruin relationships, I feel like, for forever if you're not able to finally win a series. Goodness sake, what a crazy day of COD it has been, Jay.
I just can't believe it, man. If you think about what London have been able to do all throughout stage 3, they go to a game 5 in their very first series, fall short in the game 5. They push Atlanta phase, even though they ended up getting 3-0'd. Every single map was close. And so far in this series, it's been the same exact thing. London are out there competing with the best teams in the game. They just don't have that closing factor, man. You find yourself in a 1v4 in the Search and Destroy. You got to be able to close that one out. You're up 2-0 in the control. Everything is going right. Everybody was positive. Everyone was slaying. Just came down to one play, man. One play has costed them multiple maps so far throughout this stage. You see everyone trying to take a deep breath. They're at a loss for words that they find themselves down 2-1 in this series with the way that they have been playing. But like I said, they need to hit the hardest regain of all time because this series is far from over because you know LAG have been struggling in hard points as of recent.
Jay, give me the halftime speech, right? If you are the coach, if you're the captain of this Ravens lineup, what are you saying right now to the team to get the guys focused loading into Mercado Hardpoint?
Listen, guys, you guys have simply been outplaying them every single play. Every single map, you have been doing what it takes to close out. You just have to find what it is in that final 10 seconds to close out these maps. You guys got this. You know what it takes to go and play at the highest level. We just got to get some ice, man. You guys are capable. I think the play that I'm really focused on, the guy who's going to hype them up, has to be Asim, who is currently playing with a headache or something. Like, his forehead has got to be steaming with some of the plays that he is seeing.
You got me hyped up, buddy. Let's go. Come on,
let's go, baby.
Send us to a game 5. The COD fans deserve it. We all deserve it. We've yet to see a game 5 this week. London, after all the turmoil that you have gone through, after all the struggles, can they send us to a game 5? It would be only right, I feel like, for COD fans everywhere, but I'm sure for LAG, they would love to go ahead and lock it up here, not see that El Asilo Search Destroy for game 5, but to Mercado we go. We've seen it already for some Search Destroy. We had some wild moments, and I'm sure we will have some more again. Can Ravens force game 5, or do LAG call series and get their first dub of Major 3?
And this map is all going to be about the rotations. We have two of the worst teams on Mercado, our point, when it comes down to getting to that next hill nice and early. And both of these squads, 10th for the Gorillas, 11th on the side of London. So whoever sets up properly for these hills is going to be able to walk away with this map, as neither one of these squads want to die over towards P1. They don't want to fight for that side. As the Gorillas are just maintaining that better side of the map towards Cantinas, they're thinking a step ahead right now.
Yeah, LAG saying absolutely not. Like, you think we're going to go and chow out for P1? Not a chance. We're holding on to Cantina as if our lives depend on it, because they basically do, figuratively, of course. But final 5 seconds of P1 will come to a close, and now Gorillas are awarded what they've so heavily fought for. Assault starting things off nicely. 3 in a row, 5-1. Now make it 6-1. This guy, Jay, in a position like this, it feels like can make some magic happen and maybe earn a cruise missile nice and early. Ravens prepare for their very first opening break opportunity.
Oh, Ravens, they're trying to do it from tunnel, but it's working exactly to what the Gorillas want them to do. As they are pushed out all the way towards God. Hetty, Arsenes is going to know where they're coming from all throughout the head side. That's another 3, making all 4 dead. And now this is where you have the opportunity to try to chain a couple hills together. They find all those kills. They're trying to rotate it over, but Scraps, he's going to cut them down. So now if you are the Ravens, you're going to be down by almost 50 to 60 points. You need to have a response going into this 10 hill.
Yeah, and the positive really already for the Gorillas is that whenever you want to invest that cruise missile, you've got the chance to do it. Like we said, it just feels like Top Cantina was a spot made for Adam Assault Garcia. Yeah, we're using the full name. We're getting serious now, folks. Game 4 already underway, and so far it has been LAG who has arrived, but Ravens only 6 points to their name. We're talking about the streak, and now they will decide to utilize it. We're just into P3, and it's already time for a cruise missile. Are those trophies out? Yes, they are. A bit of damage done to the roof.
Oh, man.
That's all right. Here on Mercado, everything is pretty much destroyed. A great break, though, for Gorillas, and that lead is about to grow much more.
And this is where the game can start to get out of hand, because you know if you are London, you can't give up these 40 seconds and fight for the next hill. You have to try to find the break, but that's already 3 dead in the feed. Last player here is going to be Scrap. He at least finds 1, but there's still more bodies here on the side of the Gorillas. A huge 1-on-1 between him and Assault. Assault is able to win it, and off the rotation, it's going to be a 2-on-2 battle. You have to win these gunfights if you are London.
Yeah, and Assault also wins the other gunfight on top of it, Jay. So the final 20 seconds are gonna go the way of Gorillas, as Assault maybe feeling a bit of height after that controlled clutch. Now comes into the hard point and has started this one off nearly flawless. As we jump in toward the barber shop, tell you what, man, Ravens, they need a bit of something, whether it's a cut or a clutch. They need something to go their way, as they've got early time, hoping that a break will not happen again.
Oh, well, look at it. Look at what the LAG are doing. They're putting a lot of pressure towards the back. London almost down by 70 points. They have to get a hold. Let's step aside and let's go to a listening with London.
Back alley, 1 shot. Nice.
Good call.
Oh, no, back alley, 1 more back alley from house.
Get in time with them, get in time with them.
Okay,
Right,
it's a 2v1 right here.
Yellow van,
2v1.
yellow van.
1 shot.
Yellow van, they're already new.
Got him.
I'm
leaving him.
leaving. It's already blue, so we just done gate. Hey,
He just shot me through the gate.
I'm 1 shot. I can't go there, 1 shot, 1 shot. Do you think?
He's weak, I backed him down.
I spawned dark.
See him, he must
He's
be
still there,
far.
he's still there, opposite the garbage truck.
Dead. Wait for you guys. Frame big door.
Aiden's behind him, they're spawning in new, they're spawning in the time.
8 seconds, we have time, we're good.
Yeah.
Who we see? I'm gonna go on the wall bound.
Back alley stunned. Back alley stunned. Exceed. Going dark. Going dark. Play this side.
I'm swinging it.
He's in 10 on the bar. He's in 10 on the bar.
My channel.
Right dark dead.
Nice.
Ready?
Double chow.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
He's taking it, dead.
Nice.
I want top, I want straight to top.
I'm back alley, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Right under me, front door, close front door, close front door.
Close front door, really weak.
I have your dark, you have dark.
Go blue.
Blue side.
Okay.
Dark, Joe.
Last point, yeah, they're coming blue.
We're missing RC.
Stun you made him, stun you made him.
Stun me.
Back alley.
Mid coat, really weak. Mid coat,
Dump heady.
mid coat.
I can't, bro. They're both sides on me.
Play new.
He's challenging T1, challenging T1.
One in the house, one's already in the house.
Nice, good win.
Nice, good shot. It's a big 20, bro.
One's already in, man. Top house.
Two dead.
They spawn house, one's in bottom, pushing out towards people, one's
No, he's zoning. I didn't see him.
Already there, Paul.
I mean, I was very interested to see how the Ravens were going to sound. I think a little bit better than I'm sure some people would expect, but I would say, to me, Jay, frustrated, but still focused. Ravens know the task at hand. The problem being, though, is that they have got to make a break nice and early over toward Cantina, because if not, LAG can start to walk away with this.
Yeah, LAG, they cut their losses over towards 10. They win that rotation once again towards Cantina. That's another 4 dead in the feed. You saw how difficult it was for London to try to find the break on P2. They could not do it. And so far, the Gorillas are trying to answer on P6 as well with the flawless hold as they are pushed out towards back alley. Exceed finds another one. He's going to jump on top of the rail. At least the trade is there. That's 3 dead already. One player here that can cause them some problem is going to be Nasty, but now you have to wait for your teammates to try to get back into the play.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem, and you can tell for Nasty, he just wants to go. He just wants to get involved. 20 seconds to fight for it. Tell you what, man, Assault's not going to lose a fight like that. A Tack who is just waiting for you to come around the corner. And right now for the Ravens, they are just starving for points. LAG eager to watch them strive for every single second as we head to the final hard point of our first set of rotations. Ravens will be here, but they are low on numbers. Gorillas coming fast.
Oh yeah, the Gorillas are coming from both angles as well. You have one player in Exceed who eventually does get cut down, that player who was trying to work the pinch. And they also shut down the pressure from Archdies through the middle of the map. Now the break is not going to be in as fast as you thought it was. You have to try to break their setup once again. Asim finds one through the middle of the map. They're trying to set up the pinch through the back alleys. But so far the setup right now for London is too strong. 130. They have gotten themselves right back into this game, Lando.
Yeah, I love the angle that Asim was playing right there. It does eventually fall at the hands of Archdies, but you can tell for the Gorillas, they just don't feel comfortable. They do not feel comfortable to jump inside of this hard point. And when they begin to make their attack, there's only 20 seconds here. If Ravens win this, they're right back into this, baby. And that is exactly what we see. They get a full 60 at parking. When we talk about they needed a bit of life, it is a wonderful setup there from the Ravens. The pesky plays coming in from Asim. That at the snap of a finger, the drop of a hat, get ourselves a 5-point game.
Oh, we have ourselves a 5-point game, and London are looking like they're going to try to take the lead with a little bit of time off of this P1, but they're just doing a great job of maintaining the better side of the map. They know going into this P2, we cannot flip these spawns. We have to win these gunfights. Big kill coming in from Archdies to at least relieve the pressure from back Bananas. But the spawn's still there on the side of London. Probably don't want to fight a lot of this time. It's more important about these kills, and Exceed is starting it off.
Oh, this is a big gunfight. Scraps is able to take that, quickly turns the corner. This pretty much could potentially be for spawns. You've got a few players that are starting to win. Another big win for Matty Marshall. How solid has he been so far this series, Jay?
He's been unreal, man. We talk about the player that he once was. A guy that has the ability to take over the game. Hasn't really had a lot of success with the London squad, but when he's on, he's on. And then alongside Paul X, who's picking up the Vazdan, picking up the TAC 56, takes over already on that Godheady. And now at least sets up the Ravens to have the preferred side going into the P2. You also earn that cruise missile. Now you just have to hold strong on the setup.
Yeah, this could be an opportunity where the Ravens could start to get away with this game. We were talking how they were down. They needed a huge hill, and they've turned things up. They've got the spawns right now for P2. However, the break is already starting to be established. Asim comes away with the big one. Scraps now on 3. Can he sniff out one? Can he sniff out where Joe Seems happens to be? And yes, he will. 30 seconds still to go, and really for either team, somebody's going to hop inside of this objective. Ravens have held it early, but LAG have not allowed for them to get comfortable.
LAG find the break with about 25 seconds left, and then already off the rotation, you have a couple players from the Gorillas ready for the push. Gonna have Jodeci just taking his time with that dead silence, invested towards top 10. Exceed does cut down his teammate in Exceed, and that is a perfect rotation out of the Ravens to start off with this initial time over towards 10. Now the Gorillas have to try to fund the break. They're going from every angle.
Yeah, we thought it was gonna be over at P2 and Cantina, but I guess it's gonna have to come at 10. Paul X has got to stay alive. He cannot afford to fall. Why? Because you've got LAG players coming in from every single crevice, every single angle. Right now inside of 10, it's a break quickly coming in for the Gorillas, but how long will it last? Nasty could be the one that helps decide it. Asim having to jump on forward. That is wonderful work coming in from the Ravens in these close quarters. We are all out dancing around the 200-point mark. Another lead change. Ravens with a minor advantage will close this one out. And they look good to have a decent advantage moving into this next hard point. But Jay, it is Mercado. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It's all about these kills. And unfortunately, Paul X doesn't choose the best time to invest his cruise missile as soon as his teammates do drop. So you're just using this now to try to get that information, but it's going to be a full setup on the side of the Gorillas. Have the potential to close it out on Barber. You're holding down the pressure from the middle of the map. It's looking like that's going to be the angle that London are trying to attack from. Trophies go down. Here comes the pressure. There's only one player in the hill, though. LG has to get closer.
They do indeed. One player off a spawn. Arshnies is able to put away 2. Exceed. You can see it. He's working off some comms. Will actually
spawns flip. Spawns flip.
But Scraps is able to find a few. As you said, the spawns will flip in London. They're knocking on the door. They will contest. Oh, Exceed gets hit with the stun. And that will wildly change up his POV. He drops, and it's another break for the Ravens. They absolutely can win this hard point right here.
But the Gorillas, they get the close spawn. They get the close run to a back garage. You just have to find a couple kills. That's all 4 dead in the feed. London, they're going to do it.
They're going to do it. They're going to send us to a game 5. Give me more COD. And the way that this HP started, we all said it would make perfect sense. If London were tilted, if they were frustrated, the listening wasn't immaculate, but they remained focused and fiery as they are able to come through with the clutch here on Mercado HP. Down early, but did not hesitate. Both of these teams, Jay, you can feel the hunger that they have, trying to walk away with both squads' first win of our Major 3 qualifiers. And for this week, it is the first time that we are headed to a game 5. Good heavens.
Good heavens, my friend. I cannot believe we're at this point in the series with the way both of these squads have played, but the struggles in hardpoint once again come back to bite LAG right in the ass.
Yeah. Good.
And that's not good, man. 1-9 overall in their last 10 hardpoints, as London are able to clutch right on up in those final moments, find the break in towards Barber, and are able to force that game number 5, man. This is insane series, man, because the last 2 times these squads matched up, it went to a game 5. So I'm super excited to see how this one turns out.
Absolutely. It is going to be an incredible finish to this series. We've had some unbelievable moments, some crazy clutches, and Jay's pulled up to 5. I got to do it myself, man. It's going to be a fun one. Make sure and stay with us, folks, as the conclusion to this series will be on El Asilo Search and Destroy. Make sure and stay with us. The fun only continues.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Hi, friends, and welcome back. I think we had maybe a little bit of a lights out moment when it came down to the start of this series. That's what it came down to, Jake. This was supposed to be the very first series of the day. We experienced some rain delays. LAG have to go a little bit they have to drive a little bit down the street to go to the LA Thieves compound, which is where they're playing from. We came into this series, said who was going to walk away with their first dub. Can we see Game 5 for the first time this week? We have got it. But it has taken us a 1v4. It is taking us a 1v3 clutch in a round 3 from Assault, who had 1 HP, just to get here. But here we are, buddy. LSCLO Search Destroy. Woo!
Oh, man. I can't believe that we are here in this series, man. This has been one of the best series I've seen all year long. By just the sick plays that are happening in the final moments of these maps. You see the stats right there from young Matty Marshall. 1.28 overall. Dominated in the hard points, but none of those stats matter. It's all about this Game 5, man. London have yet to find any success on this map, but it's also been quite a struggle for the Gorillas as well. You see the map 5 records. That one win for London has come against the Gorillas. So here we go. Can they try to do it again?
And they do it again. We are very well experienced when it comes into both these rosters on LSCLO Search and Destroy. And really the reason why this round has started off the way that it has is because of the intuition that London has on the fast and aggressive plays that Gorillas are commonly ones to make over at that A site. Nice sniper out early. They're coming in from Exceed as he expires a few shots. He's got to be careful about his own life. 8 players up. Nobody yet to fall. However, that's about to change. Assault exchanges a few shots, 40 seconds to go on the round, and that bomb has got to get moving.
Oh yeah, the bomb is going to start to move up towards the A site. So they're starting to understand what type of setups London are going to be playing around. As time is starting to tick, man. They're just trying to pre-fire through these corners, trying to get the information on anyone playing in towards the site, but here comes the action.
Here it comes. The scene ends up getting stunned and will actually get found out for the first. Arsony's great work on that one. Time continues to tick away, and Nasty not able to clean up one himself. Scraps ends up falling inside a mattress, and with that, it is a Ravens 2 versus 3. It's going to have to be a retake, and they're also going to have to do some work to plant down, or rather to defuse that bomb. Some shots exchanged early as Paul is able to clean up the first. Now 2v2.
2v2. Pollux relieves that line of defense of the player watching that late flank. And now you know. Both players are going to be in towards the site, so how do Nasty and Pollux try to combine for this? Nasty only has 2 HP left. You have to get out. He sets up Pollux 1v2, 1v1.
It's a 1v1. Oh, and Nasty is able to grab it. And you can see Arsony's the frustration on his face. It's a 2v3 in the end for Paul and Nasty, and that was such good work up close, Jay. I mean, there were some moments where Paul was just shooting through the wall, also trying to help out the audio cues there for Nasty. They came in focused and didn't care if they were a man down. It's London's turn to clutch it up.
In London, they usually do struggle on the retakes on this map. 11th. When you're talking about all the teams in the CDL, but when Pollux is able to find 3, makes your job a whole lot easier as they take round number 1. So now for the Gorillas, on the defensive end, how do they decide to set up? You're just gonna put 2 players in towards the site. I don't know if Asim thought the bomb was free, but just gives up his life. Now in the 3v4.
Yeah, I think everybody knows. I mean, what LAG likes to do when it comes down to not just their offense, but also their defense. They just put those rookies, they put the SMGs back to back inside a mattress room as they will lock down that A site nice and early. But Ravens, they did a great job of clutching out the round last time when they were down in man count. See if they could do it in the current 3 versus 4. Assault, the only one out of the play. As things begin to get dicey. Dead silence really on the board for a few players. Nasty currently 1 to Rocket. So Assault gonna have that information, not off of footsteps, but because of the fire that Nasty exchanges.
Oh, yeah, but at least Nasty's able to stay alive, and he's also able to find a kill. So now he turns it into a 3v3. Keep paying attention to where Scraps is on the minimap. He invested that dead silence, already finds himself toward top party, but can't win the gunfight onto Assault. And with only 20 seconds left, that bomb being down in A tall task ahead. Joel DeCease finds the first. All left up to Paul X in the 1v3. He does take down one, but the trade is not going to be there. Guerrillas too strong on the defensive setup as they are able to tie the game up now at 1.
It just makes you wonder, man. Like, I mean, if Asim is involved in the later stages of that round, how differently could it have gone? And I know based off of his play, it then, you know, forces the team to do something a little bit different, but just makes you wonder if maybe that first blood ends up at least being delayed a little bit longer. Maybe the Ravens have an easier chance, but regardless of it, Asim will fall. We know of him to be one to not shy away from the opening duels. Feels like he is constantly involved in those fights. However, 0-2 to start throughout our beginning 2 rounds. Round 3 we go. LAG back on attack. Last time around, it was a slower push into that A bomb site. This time around, it is 2 early picks, both from the Rooks.
And already into 4v2 as Exceed is able to line up that shot with the sniper to take down Paul. Now the information is going to be known that they're all trying to bring this bomb over towards B. So Nasty, the only player here from London, trying to watch the cross, while you have Scrap working on that super long flank all the way through courtyard. Should be a free B bomb plant. You take down Nasty. Now it's all up to Scraps in the 1v4. No dead silence yet to work with.
I love Scraps, but this is not going to be easy. He at least dodges a sniper bullet off the start. That will help. It's some nice shots there onto Arcades, but that will be a no-go. Nice and coordinated out of the Guerrillas as they are able to make that sniper land from Exceed. We saw Joe DeCeves walk away with that pick as well. There's the Guerrillas very much so investing in their young guns to make the plays. They're able to do it that round. And that's back-to-back for Guerrillas, 2-1.
So far, it's been all the attacking side, at least on that round from Exceed. When he finds that first kill, you see Asim. He thought he had an opening through Keg Alley, but it's exactly what the Guerrillas wanted him to do. It's an easy attacking round from the Guerrillas to now put themselves up 2-1. They're going to go back to the bread and butter. Let's double stack both our SMGs in towards the site. This time, let's hope Asim just doesn't run in for free.
And that's a big part right there where the trophy does get spotted from a seam toward the top. So utility could definitely be something for the Guerrillas that they may have to deal with when it comes at a mattress, and they'll actually look to back on up at least a bit. Still very much a fiery force inside of the warehouse, but Ravens will look to back on up. They actually got, I was gonna say, for a moment, they had player 8 in Scraps making his way up toward the top side of the map. But it is gonna be Nasty making his way toward the bottom side, who ends up finding that pick.
Yeah, Nasty. He puts himself all the way towards top tower, and he's able to find that first kill. So now you maintain court side of the map. You also eliminate one of the SMG playmakers on the side of the Gorilla. So there's only left one player left in towards the site. You take down Joe DeCeves, but look at Assault. Oh, he almost tries to make the play, but now it's all up to Arcades. 1v3. He gets cut down, and London, they respond with another round. Now tied at 2.
Goodness, Jay, I feel like I'm just on the edge of my seat for every single kill.
Every time, man.
Every single little moment toward the end, you can just feel the importance of every gunfight victory. But you could argue that none were more important than the opening pick that Nasty's able to find. As we said, you had Scraps on one side, you had Nasty on the other, both searching for information. And with that, they're able to find it, and that 2-round drought will net them their second, as we are all even early here on El Asilo. So far for the Guerrillas, as we said, they've just really not been overly aggressive inside of that A bomb site. I'm sure everybody has seen the statistics of how many bomb plants that Joe DeCeves has so far throughout this season. Team's starting to figure it out. But as it currently stands, Exceed runs on forward, and they are going to be very, very eager to plant this bomb down nice and early. The best team in post plants, Jay.
Yeah, 83% win rate whenever they get this bomb down. And it has to show here. It's now 40 seconds. London trying to retake. You have 2 players working their way up towards field. You have 1 player in Arcades who at least holding his back position, knowing that they're going to try to play for him. The dead silence get invested, but time is still ticking. You got to make a move.
Do indeed. Paul X able to win his gunfight. Arcades also will drop a very fast 4v2, and if you're Ravens, you know exactly where the final 2 players are hiding. Paul X looking very nice, sporting that Vaznev now, goes for the quick turn and burn as all 4 from the Ravens fly high. They stay alive, and they grab that round in a very dominant way. Wonderful, wonderful work there at the close range.
And the setup right there from the Gorillas just has to be better. There's too many openings on the map. You had one player who was sitting towards bottom pool. You have Arcity who's watching the flank through field. He knew that the pressure was going to be on him. You at least have to win that one-on-one. He loses that gunfight. The player loses that gunfight towards bottom pool. At that point, you get all the information that you need. If you are London, the last 2 players alive, all the SMGs, they're definitely going to be playing in sight. They set up the pinch, and they're able to close out the round flawless on the retake to now go up 3-2.
Yeah, you said it perfectly, man. I mean, for LAG, you just had 2 players who were out of the play, 2 who directly were in the play. A great job there for the Ravens. Sniff them out and grab the smallest of advantages. 1 round. We'll see what they can do with it. Asim, a bit of a slower start so far to this search destroy. Has lost a few opening duels, but a first pick here would surely do wonders for the team. Attacking on Elisilo is never an easy task, and as he really lowers his head, that gives Assault a chance for some information, and I believe he does spot Asim there.
But Asim is just a call out, man. He's going to get all the information to the team of how they're playing this. You know that RC was that player towards B. You saw Assault top mid. Assault eventually does get cut down. So now in the 3v4 situation, Asim is able to take down Arcides. Now it's all up to the SMGs in a 4v2.
Asim able to win his. Cannot snap one of the second. Up to Joe Deceives. 1 HP. 2 players still left to find, and the Ravens take their time. They make their way. They really mosey their way up the map. You said an early pick would be nice. They're able to find it. And Asim getting involved. 2 kills in this round. And you can see it already, man. He's getting vocal in the comms. The boys are starting to feel it.
Man. Lando, I don't know, man. The resilience right now from the Royal Ravens is at
wild.
the tippity top, brother. You talk about how this series is when every map has been all the way down to the very end. But they are feeling like they probably should be up 3-1 already in this series. It should be done.
They were 1 HP away from already winning this.
That's insane, man. That's insane. They are clutching on up in this final search and destroy, up by 2 rounds. They're shutting down the aggressive push from the Gorillas on that quick plant. And you can just tell that they're playing with confidence, man. Asim's just going to pop his dead silence. He's going to go on that flank.
Oh, but Arcides, is he going to read this? Is he going to read this? Oh my God, Asim nearly hits a wild, wild shot. Thing though is that Nasty's here as well. So Dead Silence invested from Asim. Dead Silence invested for Nasty. Quite a few field upgrades tossed at this round. However, they are currently down in man count, and this gunfight pretty much means everything. It's the swing round, the bait and switch. However, the bait has escaped. Exceed managing to stay alive for the moment. Time continues to tick away, and now it is all on to scraps. A 1v3 of which so much was invested, and it all will come crumbling down. A swing round that LAG had to win, and it looks as if they will.
Great play from the Gorillas to stop the bleeding, and more specifically out of Arcides, to find that first blood onto Asim towards the late flank, and then the repositioning towards field. You saw that that's a lot of the focus of what London are trying to do on their retakes, is take down the player who was watching that late flank in Arcides. You know the positioning that he's playing, but you just waste a lot of time trying to locate him, trying to find the trade, as eventually he was able to reposition himself to find that second kill onto Nasty top window. Just good work from the Gorillas. Get that first blood, get the bomb down, play your man advantage, and eventually close out the round. Now down 4-3.
Ravens on the attack as Joe Deceives will pop Dead Silence, and he is running past every player of the Ravens. Assault will find an opening kill, and that information will be given to the rookie as he begins to fly. Thank you very much for our third. Nasty quickly left at a 1v4, potentially waving the white flag. However, we have seen a 1v4 clutched already in this series. Nearly 2 on the day, maybe on the cards for the third. Puts in some work, and just like that, LAG down 4-2, win back-to-back, and we are all square again, Jay.
Just a perfect setup right there from the Gorillas to get all the information that the pressure is going to be coming over towards that B site. Once you get your ARs to watch over field, That's what eventually opens up the play for Joe Deceive to make his way through Keg Alley. No hesitation on the route. Finds the first kill, eventually finds the second. And then it was all left up to Nasty in the 1v4. It's a little bit different than Mercado. He stood no chance because the map's a lot bigger, but 4-4 now. LAG, even it up.
It just feels like this series is, it's got to
Unreal,
go to
man.
round 11. I mean, just the way that both these teams have remained composed, the way that they've been able to clutch, the mental resolve, incredibly tippable. As we said, both teams looking for their first W of the Major 3 qualifiers. Still an opportunity for both of them to finish in the winner's bracket when it comes down to that Texas Major. But boy, have they had to fight. Boy, have they had to fight. And that first pick will go to Assault. Very, very well awarded. And now that bomb could be on for the rotation. Player number 5, the first one that's going to be here, is going to be Paul X. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Arseny's is trying to take a long-range gunfight versus him. So they've got the information, but that bomb is rotated, and it's about to go down on B.
Oh, yeah, it's about to go down on B, but Arseny's taking the route towards top radio tower. He's able to force the repositioning, but look at Paul X. Look at Paul X. No hesitation. Able to take that player off site. So now makes it a 2v2. Both players from London strapped in on towards the B bomb. This is a crucial round.
It is indeed. LAG telling them to come out with their hands up. However, they're the ones who have to make a play. They're the ones who have to make a push. It is all on to Arseny's, who catches this. He's got to go for one. Paul, you've got to run. Paul, you've got to run. And it's a 2v4.
Paul X is unreal, Lando. Paul X is unreal. He was the only player over towards this B bomb. When Arseny's makes his way towards top radio, he's able to back him down, but he does not give up on the fight. He wins the first one on to Exceed. No hesitation, knowing that that bomb is going down. Takes down Joe Deceives, makes it a 2v2, and then it's just a two-man army. Back to back. Both of you guys hold your angles, try to win the one-on-ones, and Paul X is able to walk away with 3. London at game point.
Is this the round where Ravens call it curtains? Or have LAG got at least one more round in them? As everything comes to an understandable halt here on LSELO. The pressure starting to feel. You're starting to feel it. And understandably so. Paul X, who's been on a heater. Can he be the one to give Ravens their first dub? However, it's Exceed. Starting things off nice. Able to find an early pick and will manage to escape with his life. A big one for LAG early.
They get the man advantage. Now it's all about not allowing that bomb to go down. Because you do not have a single player from the Gorillas playing in towards A. Joe Deceive's going to invest that dead silence, going to try to find the timing. Once that bomb gets planted, he hits a couple shots, but not able to finish the kill. He lines up Exceed to at least find the second. 4v2 now.
It was 2v4 last time. Paul still alive. The Red Menace. Can he do it again? Can he do it again? Get shut down. Joe Deceives is on the defuse, and Nasty is nowhere near the fight. Round 11. Here we come.
There's no better way to finish this series than around 11, my friend.
It has to be, Jay. It has to be.
Such a back and forth series. Back and forth plays, back and forth clutches from both of these squads. But it all comes down to one final round. Who is going to be able to take their very first W in stage 3? In this round 11, man, the pressure is on, Lando. The pressure is on.
This is just so tense right now between both of these teams. Game 5, round 11. Here we go. Here we are. Is it aggression or will it be a bit of a stall? Nade's tossed out early. Paul X, you could just feel it. He wants to get involved in the fight. He wants to get in there nice and early. Joe Deceives tagged up as Paul grabs a bit more map positioning. Continuous hit markers, but no kills as of yet. Oh. He gets punished. Exceed with the first blood. It comes through with the nade as Ravens left back to essentially distance themselves. Scraps. He's able to find one. Assault will also put one in the dirt. A quick 2v3.
2v3. All left up to Nasty and Asim. Can they try to make it happen for the Ravens? As you know, both the SMGs for the Gorillas going to be sitting nice and tight in towards this A-bomb. Dead Silence is going to get invasive by his team, as Nasty's still trying to earn his.
Oh. He gets right involved. Joe Deceives ends up getting picked. It's a 1v1. A 1v1 for the game. Nasty versus Assault. 20 seconds to go. And Nasty has got to grab that bomb. But he's got some information on where Assault has been hiding. Vin's to go back for the objective, or maybe not. Tosses out a stun and gets the hit markers. Assault, he's off for a sprint. And Nasty clutches it out for the team. A series that was built on clutches will end with one. And how about the mental resolve from the Ravens? So many clutch losses, and this time it will fall favorably on them. A 2v3 as London have got their first W, and a well-awarded one at that, here in our Major 3 qualifiers.
Oh my God, man. What a series from both of these two teams. London are able to finally get a W in Stage 3. They only had 30 CDL points so far on the season, make it 40 now, after what has been an insane series from both of these squads. It comes down to the final moments in the 1v1. There was only 10 seconds left on the clock, Lando.
Yeah.
There was only 10 seconds left. Nasty, if he doesn't get that stun hit marker, he has to commit towards that bomb plant. But Assault, he was trying to edge his way up through lockers, puts himself in the vicinity of that stun connecting. Nasty's able to get that information. And I think even if you're Assault in that situation, if you back on up, the round is probably yours. Nasty just plays it beautifully. Once he gets that stun to challenge through Keg Alley, catch Assault off guard, and clutch up in the 1v1. What a series from both of these two teams. Last time they matched up, it went all the way to a Game 5. London were able to take it, and this time no different. London get their W and get their first win of Stage 3.
Oh my goodness, Jake. What a crazy series that this was. And I know that we can talk about it a lot. You know, London, they allowed for so many clutches to go away. But I tell you what, man, just to have the mental resolve, even going into that Mercado hardpoint, let alone to even get to this Game 5, is wild. We talked about the 1v4. They allow for Exceed to clutch. The fact that they allowed for Assault to clutch out a 1v3 just to guarantee that we could see future rounds of that hotel control. I mean, if he doesn't win that, that's a game that London takes. They close this one out in 4. Unbelievable. A round of applause, really, for all 8 players, to both teams, for what was a crazy series. Ravens, they catch their dub, as that will do it for myself and Jay. An incredible Game 5, round 11, as we toss it over to the desk. And my goodness, guys, that was crazy. Jay, I need to lay down.
Salute to our casters. Another Game 5, number 34 for study on the season. We got to talk a little bit about this one, though, because it went the distance. And this was a series that we thought the London Royal Ravens could have locked up earlier. Then we thought the Gorillas could have locked it up. Instead, both teams wanted to fight this one all the way to the end, Allie.
After that first hard point, I feel like a lot of us kind of wrote it off as London looked great. The hard point, 250-172. But for it to go all to the distance to that Game 5, round 11 in a 1v1 situation, you couldn't ask for a closer matchup. And can I just say, Scraps had an incredible series.
You giving him MVP?
I am giving him maybe MVP. I'm giving him a lot of credit because this is a player who hadn't been in the league for a while, gets plugged back in, struggling a little bit at the start here, and a lot of question marks are raised. Like, is this really the right move, bringing in somebody who hasn't played and been in this competitive setting in a while? And to me, his showing in this series proved his position to be here.
I was really impressed by Joe Deceives and Exceed throughout this series. The very end of this one, though, let's take a look back because this is one of the biggest plays, right? Paul stopping the bomb, picks up 3 kills in this round. That's what keeps London in it. And then we see the Gorillas tying things up with a great round from Exceed, who picks up 3 kills of his own. And I felt like they were following the script line by line. They played this one out to perfection.
I mean, this series had everything you could ask for in Call of Duty throughout it. You know, you talk about that last search and destroy. I mean, basically every intense situation that you could have, we saw. I mean, we saw the London Royal Ravens trying to make plays with Deddy, Arsity shutting it down. Individual plays had to come in and just be the miracle for them. I mean, I feel like London look at this series and are like, we should have won all 5 maps.
Yeah.
You look back at like the control, it's just a crazy headshot multiplier Assault's able to get onto Paul X. And then also, I mean, even in that heartbreak, for them to stay composed and win that, they were down like 80, 90 points off the rip, and Mercado can easily get away from you. Just tippable on another level for London to be able to come away with this victory. What a series.
And you got to be disappointed if you're the Gorillas, but there is one moment you'll be able to look back and smile tonight, even though you're going to be a little upset with the loss. It's Exceed, the 1v4. Walk us through this one. Search and destroy. This guy had highlight after highlight.
Yeah, so he wins that first gunfight onto Asim, and now he's in a 1v4, but he gets that first win, and then he sees 2 at Hedges. This is the impossible. You know you have to take that first fight. He guns him off of the dumpster, and then Nasty goes for the reach out. Little did he know Exceed had that sub in his back pocket, so he hits him with a nice drop shot. It can be very tough to shoot people on their belly in this game. And then I love this play. He has Deddy, and he rotates all the way to the other bomb site while Paul was trying to flank Barber Alley. Gets it down and then just plays off the sound cue. Just an excellent and flawless 1v4. You saw the gunfight. You saw the cerebral plays. He gets the dub.
Allie, that was pretty impressive from Exceed. What was more impressive, that individual play or the fact that the London Royal Ravens somehow lost control after being 1 kill away from locking up that round 3?
That's pretty impressive, but honestly, I can't even be that mad at LIG Gorillas. It was an incredible series fought overall from them. I think there were a lot of moments where we got to see individual highlights from each player on LIG, specifically the 7 spree from Assault to win that control in the final out, but it started at there for them to complete the reverse sweep to even keep themselves in the series. So I'm impressed by LEG's performance, especially in that control, but got to clean up that search and destroy.
It went back and forth, all the way down to the final kill, and the man that scored it, he joins us live right now. Round 11 champion Nasty is on the line. How are we feeling, buddy? Congratulations on winning that crucial 1v1 against Assault at the end.
Appreciate it, yeah. It was very stressful, but I'm glad we got a win, finally.
What was today like for you guys? Because you're supposed to start things off at 3 o'clock. Then you get told the match is delayed. Your opponent's facility goes out of power due to the snowstorms in LA. Yeah. Now you're playing at the end of the night, and this match goes the distance. It must have been a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, it was a long day for sure. I mean, we got here like 10 a.m. and it's now 5:30, so it's been a long day. Honestly, we should have closed out in 3, in my opinion, but it is what it is. I'm just glad we got the win.
Yeah, glad you got the win. And kind of just say, I hope you're not scared of the dark, because looking at your player cam right now, I am terrified.
Honestly,
the abyss.
Like there's no.
It's actually not that dark in it. I don't know why the camera makes it look like we're playing pitch black. It's really not that dark.
But back to the series, I do want to ask, what was that conversation like after map number 3? Obviously, they pull off the reverse sweep. It was a huge clutch play from them, and then you go into that map 4, and it was a slow start, and you guys clutched it in the end. What was the comms and the vibes like?
Honestly, so the map 4, we put a lot of work into Mikado, so we were pretty heavily relying on that map. Even though we were down in the lead, we knew we were the better team on that map, and it showed. So.
Nasty, you guys look way better in your last 2 series. I even thought, the matchup that you guys had on Friday, you played it so tight, a lot of opportunities. I wanted to ask, you made a role switch. What led to that, and how's it been for you personally? Because you guys look way better.
So Paul was uncomfortable on the sub, and as you know, we're last, so changing things isn't a bad thing. And I'm naturally a flex anyway. I'm not even an SMG, so it was just a no-brainer, really.
Seems to be paying dividends, and I do want to give you props one more time for finishing this series for us. It seemed like the games that would not end. You put that final kill on the board. You locked things up in the round 11, and I have the clip. So walk me through this one, Nasty, because you find yourself in a 2v2 with Asim. You get the trade on Exceed. Yeah. Now it's 1v1 versus Assault.
So Sim actually calls out he might be closet here, so I stun check it, and I knew I can't plant here. I know he's gonna run away when I stun him, so I just chowed him.
Nasty,
honestly, I just got kind of lucky.
I wanted to ask you, first of all, great play. In those situations, because it felt like you guys on a CeeLo in these last 2 CeeLos, you make so many mid-round adjustments where you guys are either like, let's hit top money or let's hit their side and make a play. Who's making those calls? Is it everybody or is there somebody in game who's really taking the forefront?
Honestly, on a CeeLo, we just play spread and play for the info. So whoever really has the info kind of like calls it.
Sure.
And we just go off that really. Honestly, the map's really big, so
you're currently 5 matches behind 8th place right now. That's where you need to be if you're playing in champs. How does the team feel right now, and who are you looking forward to playing in the future?
Team's feeling good. We've been putting in the work, and it's starting to show. So I'm just finally glad we can close out a series. And these maps, we just got to keep at it. And in terms of who I want to play, I don't really mind, honestly, anyone, to be honest.
Bring them all on. All right, Nasty, we'll let you go celebrate with the team from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. and you're walking away with the W. We'll let you go celebrate that.
Appreciate it.
That is Nasty, the man who clutches up for the Royal Ravens as they get just their 4th victory on this season. Half of those coming from the Gorillas. But let's revisit all of today's matches because on our Sunday we had 3, and it started with OpTic versus Minnesota. And this was a rivalry match, I think is fair to say. Dashy talking a little bit of smack, letting everyone know that they've been fading the ROKKR in some scrims, leaving them hanging every once in a while. ROKKR gets the best of Texas back in Boston, but today, it was all OpTic with the 3-0.
It was a revenge long coming for the OpTic Texas and the Minnesota ROKKR battle, and I think most of us expected this to go the distance out of all of our matches today, and the fact that it was such like a clean 3-0 on the side of OpTic Texas is definitely something they needed as well compared to their last loss, and with the showing some individual performances was a huge turnaround. We saw Dashy pull out the sniper for the first time in a while. He goes 8-3. Dan Ghosty, a lot of question marks around him. He goes 6-2 and clutches up and gets a streak in that Fortress control. So good looks of talent overall in the OpTic Texas squad.
Yeah, big day for the OpTic Texas squad. We saw some massive individual performances. I feel like we're going to see OpTic Texas just roll teams like this sometimes, especially a team like Minnesota ROKKR who seem to be struggling. On the flip side of that, Minnesota ROKKR got to put it together. This is a team that placed great at the last major, and now they just look like they're asleep at the wheel.
0-3 right now in our Major 3 standings. The Surge, they move up to 2-1, though, as they get a win against the Florida Mutineers. Now, we got to credit the Mutineers. They won that game 1, but then it was Surge winning 3 straight to close this one out 3-1. The Surge now move up to 90 points. They're still in that 8th place position. Is this a squad that our top team should look out for, or do you feel like they're where they should be in the leaderboard?
Well, now I feel like they are where they should be, at least in terms of this split, right? Winning Search and Destroys. Pred still looks like an absolute monster. Sibs clutching up when he needs to, and Accuracy stepping up in some of the bigger moments. We saw it on games 3 and 4. That is what they need. This is a dangerous squad. Everyone knows it. All the pro teams know when you square up against Seattle Surge, it is going to be a battle. And now there is no free win against them in these series. So Seattle, dark horse threat to take this next major, absolutely.
And also, can I just shout out Lamar for a second? Accuracy, a big turnaround from map 1, 8-21, heading into that map number 3, going 24-16. So a slow start, but a turnaround in the end for them to close out that W 3-1.
And now you can see the results. Surge just 1 game behind the breach. They've closed the gap and they've extended that lead over 9th place, which currently is tied between the Legion and the Mutineers. But when it comes to Texas, these are the squads fighting for your top seeds. We've got 3 of them at 3-1 records. Surge trying to tie that, as well as the Thieves, the Subliners, and OpTic all at 2-1. Remember, though, you got to be in the top 8 if you're playing in the winner's bracket. So that right side, going to be crazy to watch the final games for Legion, Royal Ravens, and the rest of the crew. It all goes down next week, and we've highlighted some bangers for you. Looking at our Friday, Saturday, Sunday matches. Allie, which ones are you most excited about?
Oh, man, I don't know. I think those middle 2 matches, the New York Subliners versus OpTic Texas and Atlanta FaZe versus OpTic Texas, I think this will be a good skill matchup, but also a matchup for winners to see who lands where. So I'm really excited for next week.
Nameless, it's going to be a great week, and we're going to have a fantastic weekend. While we're not playing, while we're not streaming, we will be playing and possibly live on your personal channels. Ranked is out. I got up to bronze 3 in my first night. About to be a silver stud. Where are you two at right now in your ranked world?
Iridescent right now on the road to top 250, but all these kids don't got jobs, man, so they're like 18.
No way.
Get your clips in. Be like Nameless and Allie. Use the hashtag CDL Ranked Plays, and you could be featured right here on this show. We want to thank you all for tuning in. This was week 2 of our Major 3 qualifiers. We had a fantastic day, and it all continues next week. We do have to relive one moment from today, though. It happened off stream, but it's a good one. Our good buddy, FaZe Ben, making a bet back on February 2nd. Today, we had the payoff.
FaZe win the event. Yeah. If FaZe win, you have to shave your head. If they don't win, then you get $500.
Ben, you down?
Should I do it? Chat, should I do it?
Oh my God, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way you take it.
The forecast. The drought has ended. Your Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Oh God. Oh, he's bald. He's bald.
It's all gone. Oh yeah, it's a lot of hair.
Oh no.
All right, keep going. Don't be a wuss.
It could have been $500, and instead he gets a doppelganger. FaZe Ben getting it done by Celium. Only fitting that you have the main AR from FaZe getting that job done.
Man, I was watching it, dude. Celium, thank God he picked gaming because he was not going to be a barber. Sheesh, yo, but Ben looks like Heisenberg, bro.
A little bit. Get Maven vibes, a little John Travolta. All right, that was our weekend. We're going to see you all next week. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. As always, we're live at 3 p.m. with matches 2:45 Eastern with headquarters. We'll see you next Friday.
Let's go. Yo. This that action-packed Rambo rap, no sample, I'm strapped. Heart like Geronimo Pratt. Go black, I just move on them, advance on them, groove on them, then dance on them, put a trance on them, with this tool on them. Tell all my young MCs, what's the move on them? Mass tragedies when I grand groove on them. Put in long hours over strong flowers, the money's small hours. This is all power. We getting it. We getting it in. I said we getting it. We getting it in. So as we cross the clock, the work really begins. We getting it. We getting it in.
Let's follow this. Watch this cam.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is. You know what it is out here when we really getting it in. It's what we do. I break day like the crack of dawn and start morning. Pouring victims off rooftops, bodies dropping on it. Soaring like a Hawkeye sight. I spent a fortnight locking in on victims like a pit door fight. Won't let go to rest retro. Spit death blows. In other words, flip murders. Hit burgers, sit roller. Flip a service pistol down. Spring cleaning. The team scheming. See this beam gleaming. Some people miss the point, so I block till they get it. Then I back out, pull out, cop and spit it. Got the letters off your hometown fitted. Don't be captain of your ship, watch you go down with it. I'm like a brand new being, how I slow down with it. Feeling like Rambo, being low down with it. Spitting on them like pop, everybody want it. But it's me against the world, everybody's the opponent. We getting it, we getting it in. I said we getting it, we getting it in. So as we cross the clock, the work really begins. Cause we getting it, we getting it in, getting it in.
Dude, no way. Child, you?